Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the main card minute. UFC Abu Dhabi, Magomed Ankalaev versus Bogdan Guskov. Watch and bet along. I'm your host, Long Island Luke. Where's Gaff? He's probably getting a haircut. That's the truth. No, he just texted me, said, yo, I just woke up. I'm brushing my teeth. I'll be on in 5 minutes. So that's where we are, guys. Early morning card. You know, you got to get around to those things. We do have a new sound drop in honor of Gaff.
I love penis so much.
Because he does. He really does, you know? But he'll be here in a minute. Appreciate everyone. As always, you can follow me on social media. I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Go give him a follow as well. We got memberships, guys, and please become one. You can see Phoenix already gifted 5. Before we even went live, Phoenix is like, yo, here's 5 memberships. Take that shit. Appreciate you, Phoenix. But, guys, look, it's only 99 cents a month. Phoenix was like, here's a quick 5, baby. Let's go. You get in on the giveaways. You get the emojis. You get the badges. I mean, what else could you ask for? I'm also, quick tease, there's only like 20 people here. Possibly considering doing a live chat sort of thing, and I feel like it's not going to be members only, but I think it's going to be heavily influenced by members. I'm still working out the kinks. Details TBD, I guess is what I was trying to say. But we got the other things to get to, guys. The mystery bet. Please vote for it if you haven't already. It's 19 and 118 lifetime. Sounds ridiculous, but it's still up 6.93 units. A fight like tonight, Bogdan Guskov, I could see him getting it done either way. I don't think he's going to win, but like at least if we get like a Bogdan sub, I'll be like, whatever, man. Maybe he could do it. I don't know. Ankalaev, I'm like, we need a KO or decision, you know? So like Ankalaev sub, I feel like is probably the worst thing we could get. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe we could take any of them. I don't know, guys. That's the glory of the mystery bet. You just kind of let it fucking ride, all right? We got to give a special shout out to fucking Infrared, dude. Infrared has won 2 weeks in a row now that we've reset the standings for quarter 3 in the Tapology League. If you're not already in the Tapology League, please get in it. And if you are in the Tapology League, you have 13 minutes to get your picks in. I already texted Gaff to get his picks in because he did not yet. So make sure you do that now. But shout out to the top 6. You can see they've held it down both weeks. And shout out to 7 through 10 who, you know, stepping up their game. We're entering the top 10, all right, guys? Lots going to change here as the weeks go on. But again, Infrared up to a quick lead on everyone. Excuse me as I take a sip of coffee. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, what else we got, guys? The schedule, I'll flash this again at the end of the stream. Pretty much status quo. The only note I have for you all is next weekend, Serbia, UFC Belgrade, 10 a.m. start. So if you're watching this right now, an hour later. So another early card, technically a little later, but still really just an early card. Tonight's bets, guys, they got kind of butchered for a few reasons. You can see up top, Gray, Vagaev, Izagakhmaev. That fight is still happening, don't worry. But there were no lines when I put out my bet breakdown, so officially I'm not taking a bet for my main card minute bets. I do have bets on it, obviously, but not here. What we did lose, however, is Islam Dulatov versus Wellington Turman, that middle green bout there. So that's going to be a single now on the over 1.5 in the main event, which sucks because I feel like Dulatov by finish was pretty much a sure thing. So not great. Never fun to lose a fight, but, you know, could be worse. We could have lost like Erceg Temirov, which is easily the best fight on the card, and I would have been really bummed if that happened. But look at the parlays, guys. Over 1.5 and Zaynukov money line is the blue parlay, over 1.5 in Kuniev Fortune. And then, again, the green parlay is now just a single, over 1.5 in the main. And then we're riding with Temirov in the co-main. Gimmick parlays, you know we got them. The Abdul Manap parlay, I feel like everyone, naturally, I feel like people are going to want to take this. And I don't think it's a bad play whatsoever. Obviously, both of them trained by Habib's dad, or were trained by Habib's dad. Brazil parlay, there's 4 of them. European Union, there's 4 of them. Don't ask me where they're all from. Hussein, I want to say, represents Finland. Sola's French. Rizbeki is Polish. And Dulatov represents Germany, but I think he just changed to like Turkey. Either way, he was in the Union. We let him in there. It doesn't matter. He's out now because he's fucking no longer fighting. Former headliner guys, Santiago, Ponzinibbio, Steve Erceg, Magomed Ankalaev. Gore MMA, how about this? We got 3 of them. Oh, Sayyid, by the way, they changed his name to Sayyidov. So, you know, they're just adding an Av to this guy's name in the middle of the week. What the fuck are we doing here? By the way, guys, I'm Long Island Lukov, you know? Like, what the fuck? So, I don't know about that. Magomed parlay, for all the weeks that I give out gimmick parlays, and I'm like, there's 3 Codys on this card. The Cody parlay, no one ever mentions it. I heard the Magomed parlay mentioned on every single podcast this week. Why was that the one that, broke through? I don't know. Move on to the next page. The one loss parlay, self-explanatory. The Av parlay, again, Saydov technically is not on there, so you can add him if you want, make it a 6-legger, but for now it's a 5-legger of the people who have been all week, all right? The Sun parlay, Gibson, Patterson. The tough parlay, Gibson, Ponzinibbio. Really, if Gibson just wins, one of those will hit because Patterson and Ponzinibbio are fighting each other. USA parlay is a 5-legger. I think they're all dogs. It's not a good... Dustin Jacoby is a favorite, but the rest are dogs. Uzbekistan parlay I actually like, but part of me was like, maybe I just take a single on Guskov because I already have a single on Temirov, but at plus 954 for a 2-legger, I actually kind of like that. I feel like it's hittable, guys. It's fucking hittable. Let's take a look at the chat, see how everybody's doing this morning. First of all, shout out again to shout out to Max, degenerate MMA fan. What's good, my integers? If no one saw Morning Combat yesterday, you won't get that joke, but it's pretty fucking good. Also, Max, I mean, thank you for the fan sub and everything, bro. You had us all tearing up and shit. Phoenix, thank you again. You're the man. 5 memberships. I'll give you the horn. Let's go. Morning, boys. What kush we burning today? Ooh, it's not kush, but it's definitely the strawberry one. Remember I said I know I have these different strains, but I never label which one is which, so I can never remember which one is which. This is definitely the strawberry. I think it's strawberry cough, it's called. But you could just tell, like, I could smell the strawberry on it. Let's go, Phoenix. Penis lovers unite.
I love penis so much.
Moment of silence for anyone that forgot to get their Tapo picks, and you still have 9 minutes. So no moment of silence yet. We'll do it in 9 minutes. Dulatov out. Smoke and a pancake, my friends. Got some grapple pie sativa, packed up a little double shot of espresso, ready for some main card minute shenanigans. That sounds fantastic, dude. I have work 8 till 4, going to be with you boys basically my whole shift. Let's go, Cosmo. Yo, that's actually like low-key. I mean, obviously it sucks if you can't like really watch the fights. I don't know what your work situation is, Cosmo. But like, let's just say you're doing manual labor and you got me in your headphones or something. This is kind of the ideal situation because you can't watch the fights, so you might as well just hear what's happening. You're going to be fully caught up, and you're getting paid for it. You know, it's kind of like the best of all worlds. I like to smoke marijuana. Me too. I'm getting too old for this shit. You know, Lazy, I do think that a lot for the early morning cards. I'm like, why did I commit to this? This is so stupid. But I didn't this morning. I woke up at 7 a.m. and I said, you know, I was tired for like 5 minutes. Got an egg sandwich. I was like, you know what? I'm all right. This ain't 4 a.m. Shanghai, which, by the way, will be in a month. So really looking forward to that one. Not. But... you know, this one, Serbia, these are not bad. Next week I'll wake up at 8, you know. Went to bed at like 1. It really wasn't bad. I dig the early cards. I'm so on the early cards. I actually prefer like a noon. If we're talking early, like give me a noon prelim start, 3 p.m. main. We're done at like 5:30. That to me is nice because now I can just go right into my night. I can like eat dinner and then like get my night started. When it's this, now we're going to be done at like 3. It's like, oh, do I get lunch or do I don't, yeah, I guess I get lunch. I don't know, man. I don't love this time. I feel bad for Turman. Yeah, man, he hasn't fought in 2.5 years. Finally, he comes back and yeah. But if they were willing to, they should just rebook this. Because, I mean, let's be real. They were setting Turman up to get his fucking lights put out. So if you still want to use him in that sense, they would just rebook this or book him in a very similar matchup. I don't think they're like, let's get Turman another fight because we like Turman. I think it's more like, ooh, Turman's a good nail. Let's get him in there. Let's go Astro Boy. See, I love Steve Erceg, but I'm going Temirov, so I feel a little weird about it, but, you know, it is what it is. He's been out more than 2.5 years to injury. Then he gets his bout canned last minute. Little pre-workout for next week's early-ass China card. That's not next week. So China is next month. China is August 29th. Next week is Serbia. Then there's an Apex card. Then 3:30 in Philly. Then California, Sacramento, and then Shanghai. I had to remember this because Action Bronson concert was on the 22nd. Gaff and I are going to Philly on the 15th. You know, it's all fresh in the mind. Good morning. Slam of the week is Axel and Hussein. So I took Hussein as the climb bet, by the way, guys, for anyone who wants to get in on the climb bet. He's up to minus 600 right now. I was thinking like an over, but then I was like, I always screw myself with this, and the hammer usually gets the guy out of there quick. So we're blindly riding with Hussein. I've never seen this guy fight before. I just think Cody Gibson's a little old. We've seen him finish a few times before. Gets subbed a lot. Like Hussein by sub feels like probably going to happen. Just saying. But we're riding with that regardless. Looks like Gaff is joining now. We'll see if he's here once he pops in. but he has joined the Zoom. His name is Saidov. He removed the Av when he moved to UAE. That makes it even weirder. You know what I mean? Just stick to your fucking name. Guys, Gaff is here. And look at this man. He is well lit again, and he's going to claim he did nothing different, but he is so well lit. Look at him.
I love penis so much.
Welcome, Gaff. Welcome. You're muted, as always.
I didn't do anything different.
Yeah, dude.
You setting in fucking Zoom or something.
It's a good thing. Whatever it is, you look so much better than you normally. Like, you're like so bright. It's like all I've been thinking is I can't wait till the next time Gaff is on Prop Quiz because it's gonna be so easy to make a thumbnail of him now with this nice bright photo.
Oh fuck.
Also, are you wearing the same fucking shirt as me, bro? Are you kidding me? The worst part is I switched into this. I woke up, I put my Knicks championship shirt on, and then I was like, oh, I should wear one of my shirts for the stream. I was like, oh, I haven't wore the Long Island Luke one yet. I'll put that on. Now we look fucking idiots.
I wore your other one last time I did a cut down. I think that must have been Monday. And then I was like, oh, I haven't worn the other one yet. And then I put it on after I brushed my teeth. I sit down and turn the stream on my little Echo to my right, and then I see you wearing the shirt, and I'm like, I'm not fucking changing.
At least we got different colors. It's not that bad. Also, we're just double promoting. Guys, maincardminute.com. Got your merch. You know
I'm here
PFL
for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. You know PFL is cheeks because illegal stream sites never pick it up even for title fights. Yeah.
Cheeks?
Is that true though? They don't even for like tonight. They wouldn't have. I know tonight's a bad card. Let's just be honest. But to your point, there is a title fight on it, so that is kind of surprising.
Is Zaynukov at -260 a fucking steal of the night or what?
Yeah, because I got him early in the week at like -275. So yeah, that's
There
definitely
you
a
go.
steal. There's a lot of fucking. Oh, do you heard
What
the
about
duel?
Walker? Is Walker a steal, or have you lost faith in Walker?
No, I think Walker's just dude, and that line keeps coming down.
Super steal?
He's like -165 right now. Like I got him at like -170 in a parlay, but
Yeah, I'm gonna put in a supplementary parlay when it gets down to those fights. Put in another one with those guys.
I wanted to say something about PFL, but now I'm forgetting. PFL is cheeks.
PFL sucks dick. Fuck
Whoa. Those are my people.
Motherfuckers don't respond to emails, cocksuckers. You know what, PFL? You know, I thought we had something. We didn't have shit. Fuck you, PFL.
No, here's what's going to happen. Here's what should happen, Gaff, is you should, because Ben and Oscar did this at 329. Oscar was cage side and kept joining from his laptop, and the connection was actually good. and I'm like, dude, if let's just say I'm cage side or something, and you're doing a PFL watch along, I'm not going to be there the whole time.
Not doing a PFL watch along.
How are you not going to do it for Usman and Dakota? Of all the PFL, you do MENA watch-alongs, and you're not going to do their biggest card of the year? What the fuck is that about?
It's a respect thing, PFL. For me to not even get a fucking response, plus I have a show that there was a choice between going to that show or doing this stream, and after that slap to the face from the PFL, I'm going to go to the show. So
are you saying that because there's a power slap promo on here? Like, that slap to the face?
I had no idea.
Right when you said that, someone got their shit rocked.
So instead, on
wait, so you weren't even? What happened if you did get approved?
I was gonna go to the event. Duh.
Yeah, but what's the show that night that you're going to?
Kill Tony.
So you would have gone to PFL over Kill Tony, but now you're gonna go to Kill Tony.
Now I'm going to Kill Tony. Fuck you, PFL.
Where's that? MSG?
I think so. Yeah. My friend just hit me up about it, and I was like, "Oh, I can't go. I'm doing this gay ass PFL stream. Not anymore. Not anymore."
Also, you're going to Minich's today?
Yeah, I'm going.
What time is that? What time are you leaving?
It's fucking 4. I think it starts, so I have to leave at like fucking 2. Something.
All right, well, let's get high about it.
Yeah.
I heard you grinding up over there.
And the worst part is, well, it's not the worst part, but I'm not even gonna be there a long time. We're leaving at well, I wouldn't have stayed anyway. So to be honest, staying.
Oh, you're saying
overnight
like
for a party? Yeah. It doesn't make sense. But yeah,
I mean, it does if you want to get lit. But
I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, you know me, brother.
I know, but then you have to be like Dakota. You're not drinking, right? Because I'm getting lit. Like that's always me and my girlfriend.
Anyways, because she's got work. She's got to work at 9 tomorrow, so
Yeah.
It was never the plan to stay.
Let's get high about it. Let's fucking do it. Oh, wait. That's what I wanted to say to you, Gaff, that we've talked about, but you weren't here yet. Dulatov fight is off. I don't know if you heard.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yes. It was a -1,000 and it was in my high risk, so whatever. It was my fucking
Clubber
last
Summer Dubber,
leg of my
yeah.
Clubber Summer Dubber, and it was literally a -500 leg, which I didn't even want to throw in.
Dude, but I had that
So
same
honestly-
leg in my parlays. I had Dulatov by finish in my parlays, and I'm like, fuck, now I have a single on an over 1.5. Like,
Yeah, but if he couldn't finish Turman is actually a tough guy to get out of there, they would have killed on my parlays. And I honestly think that would have happened. I think Turman would have came back and surprised us all, even though it's been 3 years off without fighting in MMA. And he would have fucking went the distance. I would have been pissed off, and he would have killed all my parlays and possibly stole a decision from Dulatov. So I'm glad, Dulatov, you did the right thing, bud. You did the right fucking thing.
all right, let's get high about it. Appreciate everyone for being here, guys. We got 50-something people here. It's early in the morning. You guys are the best. Please like the stream, though. We only got 16 likes. Let's get high. Cheers.
Yes, I just gave my bong a smooch.
What'd you say?
I said, yes, I just gave my bong a smooch. Suck that dick.
Caleb said he should be studying for the bar exam, but he can't miss a UFC card. Caleb, are you the same dude who told told Jed he was studying for the bar exam on the preview show yesterday?
Jeed Cashew?
If so, someone said they were studying for the bar, and Jed was like, I'm an idiot and I passed the bar. Don't worry about it. And I was like, dude, that's actually the funniest thing you could say to anyone studying for something you've done. Like, so
some people are just good test takers. Like I was always a good test taker.
But I feel like it took a lot of the pressure off. It might have been Caleb or whoever Jed was talking to. So I'm just going to say, bro, you're going to kill it. You don't need to study for the bar. It's easy. Come on.
And if you're a bad test taker, just take some practice tests. You'll do all right.
Yeah. Yeah, practice a little bit. Oh, shout out Sydney Frankenstein for the $2. He said, she said, what time does John Pork fight at? Let me do the math
I won't
in
be
my
here
head.
for that one, I don't think.
So main card is noon, and he's now he's always been the second fight on the main card or third fight on the main card.
Oh, then I'll be here for that one.
He's the third fight on the main card. So it's going to be like 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So about wherever you are, Sydney, 4.5 hours, John Pork.
You mean 1 o'clock? The third fight should start by 1.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So 4 hours. Yeah. Where was I? Does Jose Youngs and Jed also burn down? I have no idea about
one
Jose.
Of those.
I have no idea about Jose, but he gives me the vibe of someone who does. Jed, because I've occasionally, when we're in studio, been like, I'm going out to smoke a joint. Anyone want in? And Jed's always like, I can't do that. I'll be way too fucked up. So I don't know that he doesn't, but I think he definitely doesn't like on the everyday.
I'm
maybe
sure
at parties.
I've noticed him high once or twice in the past. I don't think he's a big guy like I do.
No, I think he's
guy.
like, I'm at a party, I'll take a hit of that joint. I don't think he's like, I'm going on a stream after getting.
Where he's a little smacked on
maybe,
there.
Maybe. I don't know. Degenerate Max said, thanks for shouting me out. My family really appreciates it. Bro, you got a beautiful looking family. I'm pissed Dulatov pulled out. We all are. I know. I feel
Bro,
for
that
you,
fight was
Yanks.
going to be a wash. It was on the main card. It was whatever, dude. Dulatov ain't nothing special. I ain't capping, bro.
It's the parlay piece. I like this commentating
He was the
trio
shittiest
here.
parlay piece of the entire night. He was the biggest leg of the night. And
No, but it was to
to
me, it was like one of my most confident. I mean, obviously, it was very expensive, but it was like, all right, well, that'll hit.
Too.
Yeah.
But it made no difference. It like took my parlay from like plus 800 to plus 887. You know what I mean? Like when I had him in, it was just.
But I'm left with an over 1.5 single on the main event, and I probably would have just been like, "Fuck it, I'm taking Guskov or something." If I knew I had a single, it's like.
Yeah, that changes things.
Yeah, it's like. I didn't even like that over 1.5. It was just to get it at plus money because Dulatov finish was so fucking expensive.
Like minus 120 to take it to like plus 120, right?
Bro.
Yeah.
I feel you, Yanks. I hate 9 a.m. starts. Yeah, dude. Yes, sir. Noon fights are the shit, right? I was saying, Gaff, like if we're talking early, because I always prefer night fights, but if we're talking early, like noon is the ideal start time, right? Like what's your ideal early card start?
What cards usually last? 7 hours?
Mm-hmm.
I'd do like a 10 or 11. I'd like it done by dinner time. Oh, 5 or 6 or.
Yeah, but noon is done by like 6:30. 6 hours
Okay.
sometimes, I don't know. I'm just like today we went live at 9, but I woke up at 7, so it's like, you factor that in. At 9 is rough.
Sounds terrible.
Upside
Why'd
for
you do
tournament,
that?
because I wanted to eat before and I had to get up early, and
I can never eat early. I don't know what.
that's why I got up super early. I got up, went and got egg sandwiches, ate it at like 7:45, and then went live at 8:45. Upside for tournament, I've heard he's getting his show money for weighing in. Oh, that's good.
Oh, good
Betting
for
a
him.
bunch of unders on this UFC card. $7 billion company can afford the $12K. Lazy, don't feel bad for them.
Yeah,
Gaff with the lighting of the gods.
What the?
Infrared said looking whiter than Long Island.
How is this possible?
Imagine Walker gets another heel hook. I kind of think he is. We said this last time. I think we said this the last 2 times he fought. We were like, yo, imagine he fucking gets another one, and he did. So, John Pork, T-shirt twins. They say when couples have been together for a long time, they start dressing alike. Y'all both have the same skin brightness now. Women synchronizing periods. Yeah, it looks great still, dude. Just leave it as it is. It's fine. I don't know why you're so self-conscious about it. The PSL card is still on streaming. PFL, I guess. Streaming sites, you just got to know where to look. Well, let them know where to look.
PFL.
Hanging with the boys.
My tune has changed drastically from last
Dude.
week. I love the PFL. Fuck the PFL.
Painting Dead said the GOAT is back in Chicago. Welcome home, Patrick Kane. I did see that. But, yo, isn't Patty Kane, like, washed? Not washed, but he's kind of washed
Kane?
now,
Who the
right?
fuck is Patty Kane? I keep thinking Patty Pimblett.
Patty Kane is like a fucking 3-time Stanley Cup champion. He's from Buffalo. He's a legend in Buffalo.
Patrick Kane?
Yeah, he played the majority of his career with the Blackhawks. He was with like the Red
I'm
Wings.
Patty, like Paddy. So I'm like, who the fuck is Patty? Is he in like Cage Warriors?
Nah.
Like that,
I see what you're
that's where
saying.
my mind
Patty
was.
Kane. Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck is Patty Kane, bro?
But yo, didn't he like? Remember he like beat up an Uber driver, beat up a taxi driver in Buffalo. There was a huge deal about that. And he's like it was when I was in college and I went to school in Buffalo, and everyone was like, guy's a scumbag.
Really?
Guy's a scumbag, but he's the best player ever, and he's from our town. Let's go. Like they love him.
I feel like it's regional because Sandusky was a big thing at my school. We were like, don't get Sandusky. Like that was the big. That was the big.
I think that was a thing at every school, Gaff. I think that went national. I don't know. You also
I feel like it really stuck in Philly though.
You also went to a school within the same state, B, a school that actually has a really good athletic program, like a D1 athletic program. So I could see being like on the Temple football team and being like, don't get Sandusky, like, yeah, like I get it. But, that definitely made its rounds around then.
And I almost went to that school too, which is crazy. My friend ended up going there.
My best friend's sister went there, like pre-Sandusky, actually. I think she was out by the time that happened.
He was in the thick of that.
Well, I guess, yeah, it would have been happening while they were there. Yeah. But she also, I want to say, fuck, dude, she went to school. She's like friends with like an MLB player who's like on the Cubs or was on the Cubs. Yeah, I don't know, but someone else who went to Penn State. Professional fucking losers. It's going to be Guskov, my fella. About 4.5 to 5 hours from now. I watched it on YouTube. Kill Tony is disgusting. I would never go to Kill Tony. LOL. Have fun. Gaff, who's your favorite Kill Tony comedian recently?
Shane Gillis.
All right.
Oh wait, no. There's one more. Fuck, I can't remember his name. He had beef with Shane Gillis. I've seen him before. He might have been on like Schaub's podcast or somebody's podcast. Can't remember whose podcast he was on. He has dreads, tattoos. I can't remember his name though.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Kill Tony. I got to be honest. I've like I know
either.
what it is, but I've
my,
never like really watched it.
Yeah, it's gonna be my first. My friend had tickets, and he's like, "Yo, do you want to go?" I'm like, I mean, I have this thing to do, and then the shit went down. I'm like, "Yo, fuck that thing I had to do, brother." I'm in.
I'm kind of bummed, bro, because now I got to sit through fucking 6 hours of PFL fights alone. And I'm like, and I've asked everyone,
PFL, look
bro.
what you did to us.
I
PFL,
asked-
look what you did.
I asked
Fucks.
people at MMA Fighting. I asked people at MMA Junkie. I even asked Bronstetter, like Canadian. I was like, yo, you guys know anyone going to this PFL card? They were like, no.
They're like Medic versus blank, bro.
Dude, and then I told because none of them were going to that either. And then I told Jose, I was like, yo, are you going? Because Jose's at least in New York. Like, would you go? And he's like, oh, I'm on vacation that week. So
It's not like you could take a vacation.
yo, but he's going to
Zufa
Zuffa tomorrow. He's going to Zuffa tomorrow, which I thought was interesting. But I was like, oh, so fuck, you're not going. And then I was like, yo, I'm hopeful I could get cage side because it seems like no one's going. He's like, have you covered a PFL event before? And I was like, no. And he's like, they pretty much beg you to sit cage side. And I was like, oh, word? I think he's exaggerating. And I don't know. Like, I feel like this is their biggest card. So I don't know. And it's in New York, even if it is Long Island, like you could still attract some like New York celebrities if you wanted to like fill in the front row, you know? So I'm a little like, I could see them inviting people. And
What's
like,
a New York celebrity that they would fill their front row with? Like
Meaning-
just
meaning they
just
might not even
off
be
the
from
top.
New York. They might just like live in, I don't know, who's like someone who lives, Russell Brand. I know he's Me Too'd, but they have invited him in the past. Like if he lives in New York, they might be like, Russell, come out. You know, I don't fucking
you think
know.
they'd
dude.
get like a Chris Wade to pull up? Or
He
LaFleur
might
to
not
pull up?
like them. So like Chris Wade, I would say yes if he's on good terms with them. He'll 1,000% be there. But I don't know if he's front row worthy. Like he's
Don't do my
just
man
more.
like that.
He's just more. We'll give him free tickets. But you know who is going to be there is Ray Longo because there's
'cause he's coaching.
Yeah, there's a fighter on the card from LI, only one, and I heard Ray say on like Anakin Florian that he was cornering him. So
Remember my Khabib theory: if they're from a gym and the head coach ain't there, the motherfucker's losing, right?
Sure.
So he
But
must
they were
have
basically
faith that he's
like-
pulling up for one fighter for the card.
Anik asked him something like, "Who's your next assignment or whatever?" And he's like, "I got some kid in the PFL on Long Island coming up." And I was like, "Oh hell yeah, Ray in the building, baby."
Ray Lunga.
VIP.
I'm going under 1.5 here. Fuck the bullshit, bro.
All right, I did Hussein as the climb. Shout out Silent Rob for the $5. He said, "Morning, D-Gens. Please pick 3 to 4 fights you think end in round 1."
3 to 4 fights, I think. And let's make this parlay together, shall we?
Okay, Tuchalov, Ribeiro.
Tuchalov, TKO round 1, but just
Yeah.
take round 1.
Yep.
Fucking Valter Walker.
I was just gonna say that, but it's if it doesn't end in round 1, it's going the
Yeah.
distance. So it's like
I would say, what's his name? Patterson has a chance of he had 4 first round 1 finishes before he ran into MVP.
I got to be honest. Now that I've looked at the whole card top and bottom, I feel like you got to add this fight in there.
What?
Gibson, Hussein. I feel like if we're picking 3 to 4, this has to be one of them. And you're right, Patterson, Ponzinibbio. I guess you gotta just because Patterson is a round 1 machine.
What about Bonfim Sola?
Nah, I think that one's going the distance.
You think so?
Yeah.
I feel like Bonfim, every time he loses, he gets finished.
I hope someone gets finished, but I'm just not getting that vibe from that. Even if I am, it's like round 2, you know?
Yeah, so I would say my 3 would be Patterson.
Every other fight from
Tuchalov.
1 to 7.
Yeah.
Every other fight from 1 to
Pretty
7.
much.
Yeah. So
Jacoby Said is a bad chance. I'd stay away from that one. Even though the over's set low, I feel like it's a distance fight. Unless the Russian knocks him out. Unless the Russian gets the business. But
where were we on? Oh. Should get some announcements today during this card. Dude, I've heard so many rumored. Yeah, if I told you half of them. And they're on the DL, so don't repeat them. But
oh,
I
you
feel
mean
yeah, I feel like in the last 2 days I've heard so many like, oh, this person's on this. Shout out from Geelong, main car minute. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Zach.
Geelong Cats.
They did just win yesterday, bro. 2 days ago, whenever it was. Jed gives awful law school advice. Lisa, are you banging somebody from the UFC or something? How are you getting this information? I'm an accidental industry insider. Considering Jed passed the bar, you'd think he'd do better at prop quiz. And because of that, I've become a staple in the chat rooms and some of your favorite podcasts. Bake up, bake up, bake up. It's the 25th of the month. Little Bone Thugs.
Yo, Berlonga's about to fucking get to work this weekend. You know that, right? You know
I don't
that,
know.
right, dog?
Luke asked BC about it, and BC's
Steven
words.
Butler's on my top 10 for knockouts. He's a knockout guy.
Well, BC's words were Berlanga. No, sorry, these weren't his words. But the way Luke perceived his words were something like Berlanga ain't great, but he should beat Steven Butler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Butler has power, but Berlanga's going to stay on the outside and show him his power.
Bro, someone just gifted a shitload of memberships. Who was it? Fucking Max, let's go, brother. Thank you for the 10 memberships. You're the man.
Let's go.
I'm getting so far behind on this chat, though. Hold on. Ooh. Cody Gibson with the takedown, bro. Are we going to get a fucking upset here?
Good. Put his neck in submission position.
How do you feel about the MMA fighting versus uncrowned beef? I mean, has it gone? Dude, he's got a guillotine now. He's going to get this. Holy shit.
Cody Gibbers? I have the
Cody
unders.
Gibbers is going to get a round one sub as a plus 440 dog. Nah, he's not going to. Oh, he's readjusting. Oh, now he's getting this.
Cody Gibbers.
Bro, I don't know, actually. Hussein. All right. Now you got the leg. All right. This has to be.
Cody Gibbers?
Dude, if Cody tires out his arms here and does not get a sub, it's going to be ridiculous. This guy is fucking
selling out.
Oh my God, he's out of it. Wow.
Cody Gibbers is cooked.
Bro, Cody Gibbers probably in real time just went to like a favorite in that moment. like holy shit.
So you're saying get your Hussein bet in now?
I mean, he's minus 425 now. Get it in.
Damn it. Minus 810 now. No.
Oh, yeah. Caleb said, how do you feel about the MMA fighting uncrowned beef? I feel like nothing has happened since the initial thing, and I think they kind of whatever, but.
I want to see an old school greaser sharks type shit, bro.
Yeah,
I want to see them meet up in the back alley, and you know who is who, and we're just gonna see what goes down. You feel me? Who you got your money on? Real talk. If there was a fucking all out back fucking alley brawl between MMA fighting and the Yahoo gang, bro, who you got? Real talk. Who the fuck you got? Straight up. And what are the odds? And what are the fucking odds?
How deep does the uncrowned team?
180?
How deep does the uncrowned team go? Are we getting like Ben Folks? Are we getting Pizzi? Are we getting Al Shadi?
You get the whole gamut, brother. Yeah.
I feel like those three
big MMA fighting team is.
Those three I just named are arguably the most like athletic of the bunch. So I feel like those three
fair.
being in are pretty important.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think
That's true. I'm now thinking of the MMA fighting team, and I'm like, all they got is Casey, and Casey left. Casey left for the other team.
Casey, yeah, I didn't even think of Casey. Too. Casey, yeah.
Casey's strangling all those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd kind of favor uncrowned in a fight to fight like that, but there's some matchups that would be interesting. Yeah,
gets that King of the Hill going and fucking strangles all of them. Yo, Casey's a problem. Casey's getting his revenge if it goes down in that alleyway, brother. I'm telling you, shit.
Good morning, boys. Another morning card, another watch along, keeping me company at work in my ear. Let's go, D Hart.
The odds got to be minus 210. Uncrowned. It's gotta be, right?
Octopus saying, everyone's saying, Gaff, your lighting and camera looks awesome and perfect, and he gets insecure and tries to fix it. Is killing me. It's so funny. That is such a good point. Like we're like, dude, just leave it. It's fine. Like, Gaff, what's your bet here? I don't have a bet up for you.
I had the under 1.5, but that shit's gonna die. These boys are going long.
Didn't have caps on.
This guy looks like Bonfim is taking 2 fights tonight. It's like, wait a second, you're fighting.
Dude, he is
Sola
small. He is small. It's so funny. My rule is always like never trust a giant favorite debutante. And then I was like, it's Cody Gibson now. I can trust this guy.
It's Cody Gibbers, dude.
Yeah. And I like Cody. And I like 2 fights ago, I probably might have been like, yo, I like the value on Cody. But I feel like his last few fights have been.
We've just seen.
He's also a full-time, I think it's math teacher. He's definitely a full-time teacher. So I'm like, how much time do you really have to devote to training if you're fucking,
He looks
9
like that
to 5
actor. That's why I was like, yeah, he would be like. I know the exact actor that would play him. He's on this. Oh, I know. He played in that was it boxing or MMA show where he fought his own brother? I think it was an MMA movie, right? And maybe it was called Brothers, but basically it was like 2 Irish kids, and one grew up like fucking fighting and shit, and one kind of grew up a little more pampered life, and they end up fighting each other in the end. But he also played in this Apple TV show. I can't remember the fucking actor's name. Hold on. I think the show's called Altered Carbon. Let me see.
I'm skimming through this. You won't be alone, Luke. All of us have no girlfriends. We will all be here with you. We were talking about next Friday, though, John Ray. I'm going to be at the arena. And I was hoping Gaff was going to be there with me. But Gaff was saying now he's not going. And then I was saying I'm going to be watching the fights alone. Which I was saying to my girl, too. Like, I've gone to an Islander game alone. And, like, guys, if you want to go to a sporting event, you don't have anyone to go with, I highly recommend just going alone. It's not as bad as you think.
I found him.
That being said, I was saying to my girlfriend yesterday, I'm like, bro, I've gone to an Islander game alone, but I've never gone to back-to-back Islander games alone, and that's essentially what going to PFL alone is. I was like, that kind of sucks. Oh, there we go. Cody gets dropped.
Oh, hit my under.
Yeah.
Hit my under.
It was a nice body shot. I guess when you're that tall, though, you don't, can't go headhunting.
The guy's name is Joel Edgerton, and he plays in Dark Matter.
Oh,
Dark
dude,
Matter.
Joel Edgerton. I saw something with him.
That's who Cody Gibson. He would play Cody Gibson in a film about Cody Gibson for sure.
Oh no, this isn't who I'm thinking of.
1,000% he'd play Cody Gibson in a film.
The last name sounded like someone I'm thinking of.
I can't remember the movie.
Bro, let's get this sub, Hussein.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do, brother. Okay. You know what?
Ring of Combat card next week. Believe Ryan Burgos is on the event. Is that Shane's brother? Speaking of Longa. The problem with Ring of Combat is when they're on fucking Long Island, they're always on a Saturday when there's UFC, and I'm not about to like go watch regional MMA in place of like good MMA, but
Shane Burgers?
Shane Burgers. I mean,
it's called Warrior, the movie.
Okay.
It was with Tom Hardy. That's what it was. Warrior with Tom Hardy.
Vivek said, name Abdul Hussein. Country, Finland? Okay, bro. It's I think he trains in Finland. He might be born in the UAE. He's born somewhere else. Obviously.
That over is deader than a doorknob.
Paul Greiser in the house said, bet my daughter's college fund on Cody. That's obviously a joke. At least I hope it's a joke because Dylan ain't going to college.
Community college, baby.
I said platypus and my message was blocked. This is censorship. Hey, man, I don't block the words. YouTube does. Hussein is like Luke, who was born in India. Yeah. Big Ankalaev time. Never forget LT about integer. Shout out again to Max for gifting the 10 memberships. Are we close to catching up? Oh, no, we're still pretty far.
I mean, should I take this minus 3,000 Abdul Hussein real quick?
Yeah, because he has a fucking Darce right now. UFC signed Rebellis de Spain and Saladin
he's just
Parnas.
Gonna hit the over, though. Classic. Yeah, he did. Overhit. Damn it.
Entire empty section of seats behind Cody Gibson to start. That's pretty normal at most arenas, I got to be honest.
Wowzers.
For the curtain. Even when Gaff and I, when we went as fans to our first ever event, we missed the first fight. We missed the first early prelim. I don't think we did it on purpose. I think we were just pre-gaming and lost track of time. And then we're like, oh, shit, we got to go.
We were definitely pre-gaming.
Yeah, we were. We were at Phil's apartment all drinking, and then we hopped in an Uber. But that was literally that moment, Gaff. And I think we underestimated how long it took. But
Good times.
Oh, dude. Who's going to get put in more Anacondas or Darces in this fight? Cody or Hussein?
He's got a magnet in his neck and a magnet in fucking his
Dude.
opponent's forearms, bro. And he just fucking finds his way there every goddamn time. But he'll never do it when I need the under. He's like, nah, brother. When you need that over is when I'm going fucking down.
Interesting note, Tamerlan Dulatov, Islam's bro, pulled out of his bout 2 weeks ago at Octagon due to health issues as well. Interesting.
Octagon.
Maybe they both have like COVID or some shit.
Maybe he's got deep COVID. I heard it's bad.
Can we start a fight league called LFG, Legit Fight Group, or shit? Our catchphrase will be, they just fight.
This guy looks like a fucking bargain Bonfim. This is all I see. I see bargain Bonfim on top of Gibson right now.
Wait, we were talking about MMA fighting versus Uncrowned, and Lazy said, I'm taking MMA fighting. Hex CrossFit skills will mog Uncrowned. And then Heihachi said, Jed seems like he bites and fights. Mike versus Ben would be a good scrap. I don't know. I think boys in the back might bring it, especially if you throw in PT and Ben.
What do you think is the best matchup? Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. What do you think is the most entertaining matchup if we see them fight?
Well, let's be real. Who's the number one pick out of MMA fighting? It's probably Mike Heck, right?
I thought it was Shaheen. Oh, no, he's a Yahoo,
no, Shaheen's right? With Uncrowned, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
And then number one pick for Uncrowned, I think, would be Ben or Shaheen. Whoever has more training. I don't actually know. I think Shaheen's a little younger than Ben. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But
it's not a bad matchup.
I
was thinking more of along the lines like PT versus Ariel. Like, I feel like that would be a solid.
They're on the same team, bro. It's going to be like PT versus fucking Damon Martin or some shit, you know? It's going to be like, you got to.
What about Damon Martin versus
Jed versus New York Rick? I feel like would be a good matchup.
Oh, that's tight. No. I like Jed versus Connor more.
I'm trying to think if there's a better Connor matchup. Who else is on MMA fighting? AK Lee? Is it just those four? Who am I forgetting? Mike Heck, Jed Mishu, AK Lee, and Damon Martin. Is that it? Oh, and Guilherme Cruz.
Guilherme.
That might be it, though. Is there only 5 people there now?
Really downsized, huh?
They might have like other writers, but like those are the only people that appear on like camera and shit.
Shit. Trying to think now. Yeah, a lot of people have moved teams.
Oh, Jose, we're forgetting about. Wow, how the fuck did we blank on Jose? Because I'm just reading now. Jose versus Casey.
Jose versus Connor.
Jose versus Connor, I like a lot more. I just feel like body type they match up a lot better. Like,
yeah, you're right, Jose.
That's why I like the Rick and Jed matchup. I feel like they're like both stocky and like.
Yeah. All right. I like those. We have a solid card here. This would be a solid card. But who would Ariel go up against on the other side? Like, if we had to get a premier main event, who's Ariel? Like, is Ariel just letting his team take the fight and? You know, kind of like a Dana White, just watching cage side, or like. Or
if that's the case, we got to just because of the beef that was for a second. I think we got to do Heck versus Helwani at that point. Otherwise,
that matchup with Feed Families. Matchup with Feed Families. Oh man, that matchup with Feed Families.
But that's just to bring the marquee matchup there. Otherwise, given we've already used Mike, I feel like Helwani only has what. Guilherme, Damon, or AK Lee. And none of those are really like too intriguing.
Yeah. We could build a solid 4 or 5.
This would be fun to do.
Fight card, bro. I'm sad.
The problem is I was watching Luke Thomas did an interview with Dan Hardy in person for like PFL 2 days ago. And I watched it yesterday and Dan Hardy's like, you're a lot bigger than most MMA media or whatever. And then Luke's like, yeah, they're all a bunch of little bitches or some shit. And I was like, I felt so self-conscious because I'm like a fucking midget compared to Luke. And I'm like, God damn it, Luke. Why are you such a buffoon? Like, but I was just thinking, I was like, we can't even do this with Luke because it would just be like, all right, Luke wins. All right, Luke beats that guy. All right. Like, wouldn't even be fun. All I'm
I
thinking
mean,
about
those
is
army
Anchorman.
rations, bro.
Dude, this is exactly at the Anchorman News Network showdown, and then we show up eventually. It's like one more round fight. So we're like, we got like Manich and like Jake von Amsterdam
That'd
with
be
us. Like,
so good. We have Jay and his fucking punching bag.
no, Jay's with the MK team. He's with BC and Luke.
Yeah.
We got
Yo, send us in, coach. I'm ready. Give me the bat.
Casey is excluded on-air talent only. Casey is, kind of, especially back in the MMA fighting days, we got to include him as on-air talent.
Agreed.
How big MMA fighting team is? They have like 7 people. Ariel will be like, just get them goons and paid a bunch of fools, take them out. Young's Heck are sleepers on the MMA fighting bracket. What up, Matt? Gibson is 3-7 over 2 UFC runs. It's no bueno, LOL.
Yeah, can't put the money on him.
Bro, another submission attempt, and he gets it! Hussein, round 3.
And hits the over. Nobody's happy about that one. Because if you had Hussein's decision, you're like, all right, we're looking good. No!
Yeah. Dude, well, the climb hit, so we got to look now. What's the next fight?
Damn, I was thinking about putting him in the club or sub or dubber. I should have, I guess. In retros.
Oh, Aliev Davis.
Decision, baby.
Yeah, I was going to say probably an over. But also, yeah, over 1.5 at -425. I like that.
Well, at least Tapology. I didn't get round 3, but I'll get points for Hussein and sub. First place, baby. First place.
I boosted that in Bronsteiner's league, too. Hussein
I keep forgetting to do that fucking league, bro. Another week where I forget. Lordy.
Wait, I didn't even realize what my actual bets were. What did I have? Fuck yeah, over 1.5 at Hussein by finish. Let's go. I had that up the whole time, and I was like, I haven't even looked to see what I put in.
Let's go.
Uncrowned has Layden, Folks, and Carroll, who have all trained. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Ben Folksies.
Oh, we're far behind. If you're going to PFL, you have to get me a Dakota autograph koozie, pink, of course. I can't, dude. So I read their code of conduct, because unlike the UFC might have a code of conduct, but it's probably in like really fine print, and I've never actually seen it. PFL's was like, read this before you come, and I was like, oh, I better read this, and it was like, don't ask fighters for pictures, don't ask fighters for autographs, like all this shit, and I was like, that's pretty self-explanatory. Like obviously, like I'm not about to do that as media, but I was also like, dude, if I was just like leaving the arena as media and saw like Dakota, I'd 100% be like, Dakota, sign this. Like,
I would, yes. Yep.
Yeah. Leaving the arena. I'm not going to do it like in front of people in the fucking whatever. But yeah, and then me and Chuck Mindenhall were talking recently. We were talking about that video of BC where Brandon Royval at 329. Brandon Royval gets the finish, and then as he's leaving the octagon, he daps up BC, and BC filmed it. BC was like filming him as he walked by, and he's like, "Let's go, bro." And me and Chuck were talking about it, and I was like, "Yo, you see that video of Raw Dog like dapping up BC?" And Chuck's like, "Yeah, man, it's crazy that like we can all do that now." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Back in the day, they used to like." He's like, it was frowned upon to like, he's like, fighters would walk by, win or lose, you'd like keep your head down. You're like not supposed to like, they like told them back in the, like, don't even acknowledge the fighters. He's like, nowadays everyone's dapping everyone up. It's like, yeah, what's up, bro? Like, so they kind of tell you not to be a fan, but it's also like, all right. Also, you know what PFL's code of conduct? PFL's code of conduct clearly says, Gaff, do not bet on any of the outcomes of the fight. And I was like, obviously
going to be fucking pinging that night.
I was like, obviously we're betting on him, but I was like, I got to tell Gaff, because at this time I'm thinking we're both going, and I'm like, I got to tell Gaff, we got to be real DL, because I could see us being like, fuck, or like, yeah.
I'm about to put 100 on Fat Gene, bro.
John Martin's like right next to you, like, what the fuck? Wheels Up said, how are we doing this morning?
He's my cousin. I'm Haitian.
We're doing good, Wheels Up. Vibes are high, you know? First fight through, we're chilling. We got 100-something people here. We're having a good time. Just put $5 on Gibson at plus 2,000. Oof. Dulatov pullout game is strong. Am I the only one that likes Ponzinibbio at plus 900 to go to decision?
Plus 9? Who wrote that? You or are you saying that?
Max.
Oh, okay. Max.
So is it... It's Ponzinibbio by decision.
Pons. No, it's just a fight with Pons to go to the decision. Unless he chose Ponzi decision, which is a wild move.
Yeah, but there's no way that fight is plus 900 to go the distance.
It is. Ponzi points is plus 900. That's exactly what he chose.
Yeah, Ponzi by points, not just the fight.
Oh,
That was my point.
Yeah, the fight's plus 300. You're a sicko. I like it.
I don't think you're crazy. I was trying to argue for this fight on MK because Luke Thomas was like, well, I don't care about Ponzinibbio Patterson at all. And I was like, what do you mean? That's like a banger fight. Ponzinibbio, we all know and love. Patterson, if you take the MVP fight away, was looking like a fucking killer. Yeah, I was like, this should be really fun. And he's like, I don't like to see, old people go out there. Basically saying Ponzinibbio is too old. So I would love to see a Ponzinibbio upset for that. But I don't really like his chances.
I think there's levels. I mean, Patterson went the distance with MVP, who's putting fucking absolute hands on people. He had 4 straight first round finishes prior to that.
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking 2-5 in his last 7. Got KO'd twice in that stretch. And also, Patterson has a 3-inch height and 5-inch reach advantage. Yeah, I'm going Patterson. But I don't know. Yeah. I just gotta go Patterson here. Also, the age difference is just too many things. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go patty cakes, baby.
Lazy said, Guilherme Cruz probably knows BJJ. Are you just implying because he's Brazilian he knows BJJ, Lazy? Or no, he might. Ever considered getting Guru for the quiz show? I've brought this up a few times, like, oh, maybe I should reach out to YouTubers, and some people are very anti him. But
tell Guru, I need these.
Truth be told, I
need those.
It's funny how some people, like I saw someone comment on the video this week, and they're like, yo, you should get Mighty Mouse versus Sandhagen, and I'm like, guys, do you think I could get Mighty Mouse and Sandhagen, let alone or Sandhagen? Like, I can't get either of these guys, and I've tried. I've tried. So, to answer your question, I have never tried with MMA Guru, but I don't even think I would be able to get through to him. There's a lot of people that, like, I don't know if they just ignore the DM or they don't even see it, but regardless. I mentioned last week I've asked like 45 fighters, and 1 has answered. So.
Yeah, it's Meaty Mouse.
It's not Meaty Mouse, but shout out Meat Rocket.
I love penis so much.
Damon Martin would get chinned because he never closes his mouth. Ben is an old man with injuries these days, though he talks about it on his podcast a lot. Not the Uncrowned stuff. I'm a huge fan. Ben, though, plays like beer league hockey and shit. You got to be somewhat in shape to be tossing the hips in beer league hockey. And he's in Montana, bro. Those Montanians get down with their beer league hockey. Like, I actually want to see Ben Folks play hockey. I know that sounds like a weird thing, but I'm curious how good he is at hockey. I feel like he's really good, and I want to see it. Jed's a blue belt. Ariel has hands. That's true, that Hawani boxing. You know why you're here, Coach.
We've seen clips of him now. He's boxing.
Jed and Heck beat them all up. Easy work. Jose. Ben Folks be fucking people up for sure. Jose Youngs. I think that was when I forgot Jose. The real question is, who was the lucky MMA fighting guy that gets to bash Ariel? Oh, my God. What was that flurry of uppercuts that did nothing? AK versus Hawani. Gaff said it at the same time as I sent it. LOL. Danny Double D's have no clue. Mike versus Ben. So Heck versus Ben. Jed versus New York Rick. Jose versus EKC Loudon. AK versus Connor. Damon versus Pizzi. That's decent matchmaking.
Yeah. That's solid. Wait, Mike? Who's Mike Heck versus Ben? Is that the first
versus Ben Folks, yeah.
I feel like that's
the one we settled on. Those are the 2 number 1 picks.
I thought it was Mike Heck versus New York Rick.
No, it was Jed versus New York Rick. Like he had.
Okay. All right.
Heck versus Hell. Let's go. Oh, shit. We didn't even put that together. Heck versus Hawani. Heck versus Hell.
That's good.
Dude.
That's good.
I would put a heavy wager on Heck to finish Ariel inside the distance. Thoughts on Sean Gary calling Ian Gary a liar who is being manipulated by his wife, just like we all suspected? Yeah.
That was interesting.
It was interesting, and like, I almost want to say, like, I kind of just, I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's his brother. And then scrolled right past it in the sense of like, yeah, we all knew that he was like Like he's a 20-something-year-old who married a 40-year-old woman when he was about to become a millionaire. Like no shit. His wife wrote a book, how to be a wag and shit. And we're all like, oh, this is so weird. He's manipulated by his wife. Like he lives in the house with the ex-husband. I don't know. I don't know if they actually live in that. The rumors get so fucking convoluted
with his family. I thought they were at least cordial. I didn't know all that shit.
Dude, there's a reason that like he doesn't go back to Ireland. Like I don't think the country of Ireland is disowning him, but like there's a reason he left, and it might be his family. It might be his old gym. There's a reason he got the fuck out of Ireland and has never gone back. And he was even training in fucking England with Leon for a minute. Like he's like anywhere but Ireland.
Weird. And also coming out so close to his fight, just terrible timing. Terrible timing.
Shout out Sunday Living for the $5. He said these two legendary cucks back at it again. I don't know if I like that, but technically we are cucks to the fight right now. So.
Yeah, I mean, my cuck chair stays ready. Say CP units on Fridays. You already know what's going down.
Gibson is going to have to go back to teaching full time. That fucking sucks. All right. Makwani is no longer the best Finnish MMA prospect. He held that down for way longer than he should have. Isn't there another Finnish? Or was that... maybe they all just talked about this.
Who?
Isn't there someone else besides Makwan, Amirkhani, and Hussein? There's another Finn. People from Finland.
Oh, Finland.
Gibson needs to go back to school and stay there. Coat C for Pimp C. Left Leg Cemetery is such a good name, LOL. Hussein just blew my violence parlay because he didn't just keep punching the dude.
Oh, you wanted violence, huh?
Don't ask fighters for sex favors. PFL has had a lot of people apply for media credentials who showed up and basically used it as an Instagram photo op. That's me. I'll be there just fucking... I'm going to be there with a laptop and just... what am I even going to do, dude? I'm just going to live tweet the fights, I guess. I don't even know.
Yeah. Live tweet the fights.
Film some
research.
Reactions. I don't know.
Yeah.
Gibson has had a solid
some
career.
Post-fight walkouts, maybe they're celebrating.
That's what I mean, yeah. But again, it's like, besides the last two fights, who cares about, Bryce Meredith celebrating, It's like...
Bryce Meredith is probably going to win by decision, too.
He's also fighting tonight, but...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's winning by decision.
What do you have here, Gav?
Decision.
Just
Doesn't
fight to
matter
go
who.
decision?
Doesn't matter who. I don't give a fuck. Could be Aliev, could be Davis, could be fucking Steve from Blue's
So I actually,
how
about this? I need Aliev decision, but I also need over 2.5. So both of those can hit. Let me just
I'm into it. I'm into that.
Aliev decision.
If there's one thing I'm into, dude, it's that outcome.
Two different parlays could both cash. Let's fucking go. Aliev decision was parlayed with the over 1.5 in the last fight, plus 225. And then Hussein by finish was parlayed with the over 2.5 in this, plus 140.
It's Hussein, but yeah.
You're a hussy. What happened to the Dulatov fight? I was excited to see him KO someone. They said he had an illness. I don't know. Likely they're the reason they're sticklers with code of conduct. It wasn't even that they're sticklers, lazy. It was just, it was very in your face, whereas most other, a lot like, I accept the terms and conditions. Yeah, check that off, This was like, read this.
Shut up and pack your bong.
It's packed. I'm ready.
All right. Good. Oh, no.
PFL.
I think mine was too. Oh, no, it wasn't. We're good.
Infrared saying PFL might have noticed when you freak out over the third takedown specifically.
What?
I was saying we couldn't show that we were betting, and I'm imagining us in the arena and someone gets a third takedown and you freak out.
Fuck yeah! They're like,
Why is he so hyped for the takedown?
It's like, yeah, I'm an RAF guy or whatever.
Whatever.
You know? I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, let's rip it. Appreciate everyone for being here, guys. We got 123 people watching. Only 46 likes. We can get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, all right? Get them up. Let's hope this fight goes long. Let's get high. Cheers.
And fuck you, LeBron James. He's a bitch.
Smoke weed every day.
So I was ready. I was finally ready in the last couple of years to start including LeBron in my GOAT debate. I was like, you know what, man? Longevity should be fucking considered. And then he pulls this shit, and I'm like, yep, he's out. He's out.
Is it weird that I feel like Philly wasn't even the best choice?
It wasn't. It's like, what the fuck? You went over there? I know they have a shit. I know the reason he went over there is because obviously it's not the money because he took $4 million, right?
Yeah, that's the even crazier part. Like, it's one thing to be like, whoa, he's getting way less than he should. It's another thing to be like, yeah, I'll take the vet minimum. Like, what? Yeah. I didn't realize the vet minimum was that high. We like right when it happened, I brought it up on MK. I literally messaged. By the way, someone in the chat or yesterday was like, Long Island Luke interrupted the show to bring up LeBron James. No, motherfucker. I DM'd Luke Thomas and said LeBron just signed, and Luke Thomas was like, is this real? Holy shit. Is this real? And then he's the one who, like, we DM shit all the time, and he doesn't mention it, you know? So we brought it up. But when I said, I was like, yeah, he signed for $4 million. I was like, that's weirdly cheap. I'm thinking the vet minimum is like $2 million. I know it goes up all the time, but.
Yeah, luxury.
Bro, but, Mike Davis on the back right now?
I feel like the reason was because they have so many weapons. Like, they just have so many fucking guards and people where he'll be like, I could take time off and not worry about shit. This team's just going to keep moving. You know what I mean? Like, just the starting five alone, besides Embiid, could just move along without him. You know what I mean? And then you have Anthony Simons on the bench and a whole bunch of other guards that just pulled up to the team. It's just like, yeah, they're pretty stacked, so I could see why he went there. But being stacked doesn't always translate to a championship team.
Facts. Ponzi and Patterson is definitely a fun fight. I thought LT was a little harsh on it. Ponzi could sleep Patterson. Sam fights with his chin up in the air, and Ponzi can crack.
Did Davis still
Guru sucks. Please no Guru. Guru is basically Hitler. Huh? Is he really like that controversial? I've never actually watched any of his shit. Spanish announce team is rooting for Santiago for sure. He's a member of the squad. That's true. Well, dude, Ariel, that's a great point you brought up, and that's why we had the debate on MK who's going to have more UFC fights after today. And I put Ponzinibbio on the list because obviously if he loses, there's an argument. Ooh, they might cut him. He's fucking lost like 5 in a row. But my thought was he's on the fucking Spanish broadcast team. They're never going to cut his ass. They'll leave him there as long. It's like, it's basically like saying Paul Felder or Dom Cruz or whatever, you know, it's like, yeah. We'll always keep the door open for you.
For some reason, I thought you said Dom Felder and Tom Cruise. I was like, what?
If you're going to get YouTubers on, you got to get Bedtime MMA. He's boys with Dennis. I do want to get Bedtime on because he seems cool. Also, Oscar texted me and was like, yeah, you should get Bedtime on. And then I wrote back and I was like, I'm pretty sure he's friends with Dennis. And Oscar was like, yeah, I'm watching him and Dennis right now. That's why I said it. And I was like, all right.
Well, Scott.
But same thing. I feel like he would not even answer me. But maybe if I went through Dennis. But I hate doing that. I really hate doing that. That's like there's a fighter I hit up and he didn't answer me. And then I was talking to Ben the Bane about it. And Ben's like, dude, I'll just give you his number. And I was like, I don't
like cheat codes.
Yeah, I was like, that feels like weird.
I just want to grind the game. I don't want to put in the fucking left down, right up, bro.
But it's like, especially now that I already hit him up. If I hadn't hit him up and you just want to give me his number, then I might be like, word, I'll take that. But because I hit him up, what if he purposely didn't answer me? And now I'm texting him, and now it's like, this motherfucker, I already ignored this guy, you know? And now he feels like he's got to do the favor because it's coming from, like, I'm like, oh, Ben gave me your number. And he's like, oh, I like Ben. I should do this.
Luke, just put in the R1, L1, R2, L2, left down, right up.
I did that. I did it once with Chuck. I did it with Chuck to get PT and Ben on. I straight up was like, Chuck, can you put me in contact with them? And he put us all on a chain email. Everyone was very friendly.
And guess what happened?
That technically New York Rick got Connor on. I never like talked to Connor before he was on. Oscar got Okamoto on that time.
You've been putting in codes the whole time. You just
those are 3 codes. Those are 3 episodes right there that were codes. I think the rest have all been me like initiating it.
Initiated. Yo, Luke, do it, brother. Do it. I need you to do it.
The problem is I'm hitting, like, the difference is when I hit up media members, I have a game ready to go for them. The categories, everything's ready. I'm just blindly hitting up fighters, but I'm not wasting my time making the games because I know half of them aren't going to answer. But now what's going to happen is one of them's going to be like, yeah, I could do it tomorrow. And I'm going to panic and be like, fuck, I need to make a game quick.
Cancel my calls.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm working till 5.
I need to make a game for Nurullo Aliev. Hold on, guys.
Babe, keep the pot running. I got an all-nighter coming.
We got too many people on the list of reserves for pop quiz already. That's true. That is true. I have literally right now I have 5 matchups all ready to go. And I only need 3 of them because Bon and Doug were already the first matchup of that tournament. But again, and the fighters, guys, because I don't think it's realistic to get them to do a tournament unless they fucking love it. Those will all just be one-off episodes, I'm thinking. Like, just random fighter versus fighter in between the media tournaments kind of thing. That's... Dude, oh, that's Nurullo. I was going to say...
Aliev, you think he won round 1 despite the damage from Davis?
Yeah, this is a lot how Jed was talking about this fight. He's like, you know, Nurullo's probably going to win, but, like, Mike Davis is pretty good, and, like... He was saying he's excited for this fight. I was like, why are you excited for an Aliev decision? He's like, because Mike Davis is going to make it fun. And I'm like, all right. And I kind of feel like Mike Davis is making it like, you're sweating a little bit if you're an Aliev better.
So you're saying you're sweating?
No. I'm not, because I just hit the climb. I got the over just in case. And no, I think he's still up 2-0. Let's see what happens in these next 2 minutes. I'm not going to say 2-0 yet. I'll say 1-0. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we're back.
It looks
now?
good to me. I'm watching it on my confidence monitor.
Did it go down for anyone? Yeah, it's frozen on my confidence monitor. Are we back now? My stream went like yellow in the thing. And now we're back. I don't know. If we froze, guys, I don't know what happened, but we're back now.
It froze for a second. Like mine kept going, and then it and then froze, skipped again. All right, now it's good.
It gave me like an error in vMix. Like my stream was, I don't know. I've never had that before. I've had that on other jobs. I've never had that at home. I don't know.
vMixers.
LT really showing his inner gringo hating on Santiago. Which fighter got back to you, MF or Secret? MF? Oh, Frivola? No, it's not Frivola. I want to keep it a secret because I'm hopeful I can get them against someone and just surprise you guys with that matchup. But again, a lot like Action Bronson that time, if I reach out to the fighter again and I get no response, like if I'm like, okay, let's set this up now, and they don't answer, then I'm going to just, tell you guys who it was.
Guys, I'll tell you who it was. It was John Jones.
Imagine. Dude, the John Jones fucking...
He was gonna get John Jones versus DC, boys. It would have been fucking crazy. Imagine.
I'll say this. I'm not trying to like tease it because I'm not gonna tell you guys, so I feel bad. But yeah, no, I can't say that. No.
Why you gotta tease?
Because if I give a hint, giving a hint is more of a tease than not giving anything.
Shout out to Kelso, bro.
They've headlined UFC cards before. Put it that way. So they're a pretty big name. They've headlined events, multiple events they've headlined. So
tease.
Just saying, pretty big name. But at the same time, I want everyone to be realistic when they're like, yo, get Santiago and get Mighty Mouse. I'm like, guys, these people aren't answering me. I don't know why this person did, but most of these people do not. So I'm thinking I got to start going to the early prelims. I got to go to the... I'm looking at like Charlie Campbell's always the first person that comes to mind, like a Long Islander.
No, that's Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
No, bro, Charlie Campbell. I think he's from Rockaway Beach. He's
the
Serra-Longo
redhead.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's
Okay.
like, he's probably like 2-2 in the UFC, 1-2, something like that. Like, he's a perfect like Charlie. Maybe he would answer.
Him and Sam Patterson would be a banger matchup. They're not even the same.
They look
weight
alike.
class.
You're just like,
Yeah. I'm like, oh, forget it. Shout out to Charlie. He's a 45er, right? I'm pretty sure.
maybe 55. I don't even fucking know. 55? Sunday Living, thank you for the $5. Let's try an off the dome 3-teamer again. Over, under, and money line. Go. I gotta look at the card.
Mike Davis really is making this fight interesting, huh? Fucking guy.
Over, under. I'll say over in Izagakhmaev and Vagaev. I like the over there a lot. I like the over in Kuniev Fortune. I like Zaynukov money line. There you go. There's a 3-legger right there.
Love that. Zaynukov for the win always. John Pork, Chunko, dude.
Chunko.
Chunko, bro.
You mean John Pork?
Porky pig.
Chunko. John Pork. Does anyone here use voice to text, or am I the only paranoid one? Using voice to text means it's always listening. Ben,
I use voice to text when I don't have my phone in my hand or I'm really busy doing something. Other
I've
than that,
never
I just
once
use my thumbs.
Never once used it in my life. There's certain people in my life that only use it, and it drives me crazy. Like my brother, and like I'll be like, "What do you mean by?" There's always like a random word that makes no sense, and then he'll be like, "I'm using voice to text. I meant," and it's like he said sandwich, but he meant car or something, and it's like, what the fuck? These aren't even close to each other, Like,
or when I'm driving, sometimes I use a voice to text.
that's when
I
you
usually
should
just
use
call.
it. I'm just not smart enough to think of that. I also I'm very anti using my phone at all when I'm driving. I have Bluetooth.
Bro, I'm in that thing the whole time. Well,
nah, I have
the
Bluetooth, so I'll
Apple
answer
plan.
a phone call if anyone calls me. But like, it could buzz nonstop. I'm not even glancing at it. I'm very I can't stand when people are on their phone driving.
Oh, I could text from my cars. Like it'll read it out to me.
Oh, see, my girl's car does that, but I'm like, bro, you're literally just. It's like you're sitting on a bigger version of your phone with your just screen here. Like,
hell yeah.
focus on the fucking road. You don't need to be on.
Yeah.
It's one thing if you got business to take care of. By the way, over 2.5 just fucking hit. Let's go. Plus 140, cash it. Also, we got to put in the next climb because that also hit.
I used to
don't
take
wanna
meetings
forget.
from the car on my way home. They'd be like, "We have a 5 o'clock." I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be in traffic."
I used to
So I'll
take
just
the
take it through
Malka
Zoom.
the Malka meetings. I would take on the train every time, and they would always start at
Tunnel?
3. They would start at 3, and my train was 2:52 or something, and I would immediately get cut off and miss them. Or maybe my train was 3:03. It was either way. I would get 2 minutes of the meeting, and then just see you guys.
You might lose me for.
It sucked when it was like a Lewis meeting though, and I had to actually be on it, and I'm like, fuck, I'm about to go in the tunnel.
God, those were the worst. I get a feeling in my gut like I had diarrhea every time we had a meeting with that guy.
All right, Tuchalov finish. I'm thinking for the next climb. What do we think?
The Tuchalov finish? Yes, love it.
Yeah.
Love it. I'm going Tuchalov round 1. Don't care how he does it. Don't give a flying fucar.
All right,
Okay?
so it's minus 450. We're throwing. What did we win? $1.43 on it.
A dull hair? Dude,
doll
doll
hair.
hairs are way more expensive than that.
Fine, give me 10 doll hairs. Here's $20.
Minus 110 for his KO in round 1. Just hand me the money, why don't you? Just hand it to me.
That's too risky for me. I can't do that.
TKO round 1, Tuchalov. Put it in.
Tuchalov? What are you?
I love
Tuchalov.
penis so much.
Tuchalov. Touch it. Touch
Chill.
it. Bang it. Bang
I
it,
love
watch
penis so
it,
much.
Turn it. Beat it. Stop for a minute. Tuchalov. Bitch. Let's go. TKO round 1. And I'm boosting that motherfucker, so it's plus money. What's up?
Jesse said,
What's
Luke
up?
Gaff, what size you guys rocking for the shirts today? Might be the day I pull the trigger on one. I'm rocking a large. I think Gaff's is an XL.
Well, son, I can't get in anything smaller than an XL.
Yeah.
Come on, son.
Mike Davis looks like the bookworm brother of Mando Nala. Ian Gary needs to shut the fuck up and people would like him more. Dude.
I mean, he's doing media rounds.
Imagine he got that armbar at the end there. Ian Gary can't go back to Ireland because he's a snake and St. Patrick chased them out of Ireland. I can't stand Ian Gary, but he has the best signature in MMA. LOL. Every card of his that gets the autograph graded, it's always a perfect 10. LOL. Out of all the 375 autos I have, his is the cleanest. You sent me an Ian Gary auto, Degenerate. I got to look at it. I've never thought of, whose is the... I will say Marab's is one of the ugliest. I think we can all agree with that. Ian Gary fights like
it's
Pillow
gorgeous.
Princess. It's very like Georgian looking, but it's also like I don't even think it's in cursive. Even in like he just writes the name Marab.
I thought it was a
Devarashian.
fist for the longest time. I was like, oh, he drew a fist. I was like, no, that's his signature. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I
oh,
don't know
shit.
what it is. I thought Gaff was gonna say, if there's one thing I'm into, guys, it's penis.
I love penis so much.
Shout out to my man Damian Penis. Penis all day.
LBJ loves Tyrese Maxey. Ain't no watch long like a main card minute watch long. It's ref yelling, hey, knee is killing me. Too bad we can't post pictures. You'll be able to see the donut I got.
I can't find Tuchalov round 1. I can only find him TKO round 1 on DraftKings for some reason. But it's normally there. You could just choose someone round 1 or someone like Method in round 1.
Round
You know what I
props?
mean?
Yeah, it's usually, yeah. They say LeBron going to Philly is due to how close it is to New York. I think he has a business he wants to do in New York. Probably why he went to LA too. Seen Rich Paul and Dickman a few times. That's interesting.
Fun.
But to your point, yeah. But like, you're gonna go for the vet minimum. Why, like, go to the fucking Knicks then? If you're ring chasing and whatever.
Does he think that team is deep enough? Obviously, they. Just
I think they don't want him, bro. I don't want him. I fucking have always hated LeBron. I can appreciate how good he is, but like, fuck LeBron. I would have felt weird if he came to the Knicks. I would have like.
I would feel. If I'm the Cavaliers, I'm furious. I'm like, bro, you had the perfect opportunity. We have a lot of pieces over here. You got Hart.
Nah, you already did that
Mitchell,
once.
We got Mobley. We got Allen. We have your hometown. All this shit that you could.
We just cashed both parlays, by the way.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
And then this motherfucker just goes to a rival in the same division. I'd be furious if I was them. Fury. Like, damn.
I'm looking at it like to Ariel's point about business and shit. Like, you got to go to you got to go L.A., Chicago, New York. Philly is New York adjacent, and you can't go to fucking Cleveland, dude. I know you're from there, but not you, LeBron.
Yeah,
Just
if I was from Cleveland.
I didn't want anyone to get it confused and be like, "Gaff from Cleveland."
I was from Cleveland, I'd be much more jaded and sad.
Yeah.
Just kidding. If you're from Cleveland, you know, great casino. Met Sean O'Malley there. That was cool.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, Cleveland, a lot of canes and homeless. I feel like with life's
Time
different
versus
over there.
Left Lane or Dennis for the Aussie Cup Series. I like that.
God damn, Brendson. Why don't you do that shit more? Jesus Christ, man.
Horace saying, you can do it. Confidence is key, LIL. No one will say yes if you don't ask. I know, and I've asked. That's my point is I've asked a lot of these big names. They ain't answering, boys. You know? That was cool. Be quiet or get banned. I have a feeling Aliev has to get the gas to do us all 3 rounds. Very Avloyev like, keep it up and you'll get a timeout. Not a link, buddy. Bro, you can Google links, find them. I do not understand how people struggle with that. You got to be shameless and ruthless with your invites. Dennis from Submission Radio has such a wide guest roster. I bet he is relentless with the invites. Dennis just hit me up this morning asking me to come on tomorrow, but I told him I couldn't.
Yeah, he's like, he even hits the media up with relentless.
No, I don't know how Dennis has like relationships obviously within the industry already. Like I feel like he always has like Javier Mendez on. So like I feel like he's close with a lot of these people and then just uses that as ways to branch out to the rest of them. I'm not sure. But
Brendson.
He's a good
He's gonna come in here
person
and
to,
fuck up our
use a cheat code on, as Gaff would say, and ask, hey, can you give me so-and-so's info? But I don't like doing that.
cheat codes are
Especially-
part of gaming, man. Part of life. Part of life.
I know. I much prefer like
Jordan
an email.
Belfort and put some cheat codes in.
I
You know
prefer an
what I mean?
email over a text, though. I feel like because there's no pressure to answer an email. You can ignore it forever, or you can answer it a couple days later, and I'm not gonna feel any type of way about it. A text, you only have like that day to answer. Like then it's like, all right, this person isn't answering me.
And still the PFL left me on red. Crazy work. Crazy
On red?
work.
Who'd you even hit up?
Tawny.
Yeah.
Tawny, you did me dirty. Did me dirty, girl.
All right, and you have her email, obviously.
Yeah.
And when was
left
that?
it there. Just weeks ago, and then
Weeks?
follow up, and then a follow up recently. We'll say
Because remember, I
as little
DM'd
as
John.
4 days ago.
I DM'd John Martin being like, can you get me the hold on, is the audio glitching for anyone else?
Who's glitching?
Okay, that was when I think our shit bugged out before. Remember, I just want to make sure we're not. That's what the problem is with running so far behind on the chat is they're like, you guys have been sounding like shit for 30 minutes. And we're like, we're so far behind. Yeah, now I'm nervous. Now I got to unmute this for a second.
Ooh.
Yeah, you sound good. All right.
Yo, Tuchalov is about to fucking Tuchalov of Brendan's for Ribeiro's face. Watch this. Watch this. He's gonna touch a lot of his face. Watch this shit. Yeah. Mother Russia. Where's my fucking hat? Yeah. Mother Russia, bitch. Let's go, Tuchalov.
That thing is fucking blinding right now. Look at that.
Mother Russia. Let's go, Tuchalov. Tuchalov, let's fucking go, boy. Let's get this guy out of here. Not a Brazilian flag in sight. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby.
Hey, Luke, why don't you ask Joe Rogan to be on Prop Quiz? He definitely ain't answered. It's easier to tell in Cleveland than in Portland, John. In Cleveland, only the homeless poop on the street. There's a new Avatar fighting game, too. It's pretty sick. Wasn't Umar versus Martinez supposed to be on this card? No, that was supposed to be on the Shanghai card, and now it's Umar versus Yadong? Or maybe you're right. Maybe Umar Martinez was supposed to be on this, and then now it's Umar Yadong on Shanghai. Either way. Wait, did y'all hear Mike Davis tell Aliev he was being a little gay? He said that.
He's like, man, I want to bang. You were just being a little...
Being a little gay, bro.
Now, does Tuchalov take him down because of that reach disadvantage? Or does he bang?
He bangs. He bangs. Oh, baby, but he moves. He moves. Oh, no, I did pack it. You want to take a bong hit before this starts?
Sure, dude. I'm ready.
Let's fucking do it. Appreciate everyone for being here, guys. We got 144 people watching, 70 likes. I think we could get the numbers up. Just saying, I think we could do it. Appreciate you all. Let's get high. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Get the Anik brothers on Prop Quiz. We tried to get, I tried to get Anik and Florian on, but they didn't answer me. And it was right when they joined All the Smoke, so I was really hopeful because, hey, we're all in All the Smoke, but, yeah, no. Supposed to be on here, but it got pushed back with the opponent change. Classic pillow hat makes it return. You do not know how long I've waited for that. We do need, rather than the do-rag, I feel like we need Gap in that. Loving the 7 a.m. bong hits. Hey, these are 10 a.m. bong hits.
I lost my fucking sombrero, bro. I used to have a big-ass sombrero. I think it's in my attic somewhere. I Gotta find that shit. Huge. I'm talking. It would take up like it's like my hands aren't even shown on screen because that's how big it is. It would take up the whole fucking screen if I had the sombrero. I got it for a Halloween costume one year and just didn't have the heart to throw it out after I bought it. It was like $30 hat, so I was like, nah, I'm keeping this bitch. I just kept it in storage. I have like mad Halloween costumes I kept in storage because I just didn't have the heart to throw them out after. Like I have a fucking Chucky costume that I'm gonna reuse one day. Like,
Dude, that's so funny because I also have my Halloween like I'm also like, oh, because my girlfriend is like the type of person who buys a Halloween costume and returns it the day after Halloween, and I'm like, bro,
that's
you can't.
So much smarter.
It's smart, but I'm like, yo, you're an asshole. Like these people make no money off you every year. I'm like, oh, I'll save it because we're always gonna have a fucking like. In 2 years,
Halloween
I could
comes
just
every year.
exactly. In 2 years, I could reuse this costume. No one's gonna remember I wore it 3 years ago. You know, like
exactly.
So, but I did buy the Always Sunny Birds of War fucking costume, and I left the tag on it. I wore it for all of 5 minutes on 4th of July. Took it off, and then I'm like, bro, I gotta return this, but I missed the return date, so I'm like considering selling it on eBay because I don't think I'm ever gonna wear it. Yeah. And I'm like, fuck, man, it was like $45 too. I'm like, it'd be nice to get like $30 for it on eBay or something, you know, like
a little 50 of the value.
Yeah, but I feel weird, like I'm selling my it's not a Halloween costume, but selling my costume that I just bought on eBay. I don't know.
It is. You know. The Barrow's here to fight.
Yeah, no, it's neither guy is here to fucking get put out. Is what I feel like. Normally, I feel like Ribeiro comes rushing in like an idiot. They both started way too timid.
I guess a lot of first-round KOs really changed his tune, huh?
Yeah, but also, like, Tuchalov, where's your urgency, bro? You're doing too much feinting and not enough anything. Look, they're booing. Yeah, all 6 people there are booing. It's crazy. And then he gets hit with a clean 1-2, and he... Yeah. Oh, look at Ribeiro's fucking... I mean, I feel like Ribeiro's going to look good until he gets hit once.
Yeah.
But he's looking good.
How it goes. I'm just going to pre-write my Tuchalov 10-9 for when he drops him and steals the round.
We're only, 2 and a third fight in, not even. But I feel like every fight, the dog has looked really good and then blown it. Yeah. So it would be very appropriate for Tuchalov to blow it here.
Blow it, Tuchalov. Oh, shit. I forgot he's in my low risk. He's Magomed, right? Yeah. Oh, great.
Kenny Florian is too busy doing battle bots, bro. No time for prop quiz. That's true. But see, Kenny and I did submission radio, and Dennis brought up prop quiz on it. So it was like in Kenny's mind. Then, like 2 days later, I hit up Kenny thinking, oh, he'll remember me from prop quiz, but he never answered. I have an Indian friend, and they said they poop on the street if it's urgent. Okay.
My friend pooped in a trash can once.
I mean, that's better than in the street.
That's fair.
BattleBots is sick.
Bud Light box to clean up afterwards, too.
Dude, that's fucked. Lazy said, put in the eBay description as worn by Long Island Luke in the main card minute. No, I'm going to try and play it off like I've never worn it because the tag is on it and it's in the bag it came in. So it's going to be brand new, never used, Always Sunny costume. Wakanda Forever. Or maybe I should just bring it to Philly when Gaff and I are there. Maybe that's the time I can use it. Don't tell LT I'm cleaning my snake enclosures. He'll ban and block me from MK. Are you watching the AJ fight? Fury looks so bad. Laugh my ass off. No, I'm not. Is it on right now or is it on tonight? I do want to try. I'm depending on what my girlfriend wants to do tonight. I'm trying to watch Spence Zoo, dude. I'm more excited for that than any fight this weekend. And I'm not even a boxing guy. But those are 2 big names I know. 2 guys I've actually somewhat worked with too. I did Errol Spence's open workout. Oh my God. I did Errol Spence's open workout for the Terrence Crawford fight in 2023 in Vegas at some random gym, and then Ryan Garcia rolled up and shit. It was dope. But
That's Ribeiro 10-9.
But Errol had this dope shirt, and it was like a giant fish, and it said, what did it say? In New Orleans, we smoke bud, or something. And it was like, and you know, he's the big fish. And I was like, oh, dude, I want that Spence shirt so bad. So I've always liked him. Tim Tszyu, obviously Australian, you know, half Russian as well, but like reps Australia, born in Australia. And we used to do Brian Custer's podcast, The Last Stand, and I did an episode with Tim Tszyu, and then we had to like wait. Oh, you know when you like need to wait, make them stay on for it to like finish uploading, and Tim was like, "All right, I'm just gonna eat me brekkie, mate," or whatever. I don't know why I said me brekkie, my brekkie. Yeah, and then whatever, and I was like, "All right, dude," and then I was like, "Dude, I like this guy a lot." He was young. That was like pre him fighting anyone too. That was before he had lost. That was like the rise of Tim Tszyu, and I was like, "Dude, this is my guy." And then he's lost like, what, 2 in a row, 3 in a row?
Errol Spence decision.
Dude, the odds are really close, so Spence decision is probably plus money because it's like minus 135 for Spence.
Mm-hmm. Tuchalov losing his fight.
And I know you took Xavier or whatever in the co-main of PFL, but
Yeah.
Tyson Pedro is the same exact odds as Tim Tszyu, and I think I'm doing a... They're both dogs, so they're both dogs. I should just take them as singles, but I feel like I just want to parlay those two at like plus 300 or whatever.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. All right, don't tell. Oh, I did that already.
Touch the love.
I'm mostly deaf, and I have to assume UFC captions are wrong a large portion of the time because I can't tell is it as bad as it seems. I don't actually look at the captions, so I don't honestly know. What is Touch a Lot doing? Nothing. My friend pooped in a backpack once. Nice.
Why? I'm so curious as to why. Like
Puck, it's
a
often
trash
very
can,
bad.
you're like, all right, maybe you're outside, you have nowhere to go. You know, a backpack's like, it's a backpack.
Well, what about? Because I remember my sister when we were young. Well, my sister's older than
like
me.
puking
Obviously.
in a backpack? I understand, not shitting.
That's exactly what I was just gonna say. My sister had to yak on the train, and she yacked in her purse. But that was like drunk on the train. Someone's in the bathroom, can't get into the bathroom.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I would say go in between the cars and try and yak in that outside
my plan. Yeah,
area.
that little crease.
But I don't know if I was young at the time. Again, my sister was probably like, I don't even think she was of drinking age, and she was drunk. You know, it was from drinking. She was probably like 20, 18, something like that, and I was like 10 on the train with her. You know, like. To be fair, I love BattleBots, and I actually love that Kenny was commentating when I first got introduced to it. Notice Paramount captions will often say a completely different fighter's name. I think Ribeiro is winning this round. Afonso Ribeiro, round 1. Dude, I want a burger with Krispy Kreme glazed donuts for buns right now. That sounds so good.
Ooh.
That's always grossed me out, dude.
The Luther Vandross.
Is that what it's called?
It's from the Boondocks. 2 Krispy Kreme donuts and bacon.
Remember Ken? Remember Ken, who we used to work with, the manager at our first job? Ken T.
Yeah. We went to the same school.
Did you?
Yeah, he went to Temple.
Oh, Temple. Okay. But he's like much older than us, right? He was
he's like 6 years older. That's
Yeah.
shit.
Shout out Ken. He's a man. Me and him were in London, 2 separate, like not together, but we stayed at the same hotel. That was when our job was like sending everyone to London. Mm-hmm. And there was this burger place, or it was like a barbecue place that was mad good. And they had a burger with donuts as buns. And I was so grossed out. Like, we all went to the same restaurants, and then we would all recommend it to the next people going. Like, yo, go check out that burger place is good, whatever. So I remember telling Ken, like, yo, go check. By the way, over 1.5 hit. Let's fucking go. That was plus money.
Nice.
I'm like, Ken, go check out the barbecue place. It's mad good. Like, I got ribs there. I got whatever. He came back. He's like, I got the glazed donut burger 3 times when I was there or something. He was there for like a week. I was like, bro, you are disgusting. The fucking glazed donut burger. Ew, dude.
2 donuts at once. I've actually never tried it, but I want to. I want to so bad.
Yeah. Oh, we got an eye poke. Niner Empire said, Luke, speaking of Russian Aussies, When's your next collab with Dennis? Dennis is a Ukrainian Aussie. Get it right. He asked me to go on tomorrow, but I can't tomorrow. So I don't know. He kind of just hits, again, like he literally hit me up. I woke up to a text from him this morning. So I usually don't know till the day before, but I would assume since I'm not doing it this week, maybe next week. I don't know. I try and let you guys know when I know, you know. Joshua's plus 150 against Fury after Tyson's fight yesterday, and he's already down to plus 130. Wait. Anthony Joshua's plus money?
No fucking way.
Oh. Against Fury.
No,
But even still,
not against
plus
Brendson.
money on Joshua is a no-brainer in that fight. Tyson Fury looks like shit. Did you see the footage of him yesterday?
No.
Bro, he was fighting that guy that he was supposed to finish like real quick, and he looked like shit. He did finish him, but I'm not a player. I just touch a lot. I like that.
He's not a fighter. He's just Tuchalov.
Boniqua.
Ribeiro's
Big
about to go
pun.
2-0, isn't he?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Tuchalov's going to get that finish, hopefully, in round 3.
Mm.
Fuck, I think I boosted Tuchalov finish in this fight, too. Why did he poop in a backpack? Because he had to poop, Gaff. What up, Deep Dive? Good question. Alcohol was involved. Wasn't the Black Panther named Tuchalov? Had a buddy who was tripping on shrooms at a house party. He shit out an upstairs window, and he didn't realize there was a little roof over the back door, and people were out there smoking. Oh, God.
Imagine just getting a little piece of turd dripped on you.
Bro,
Oh,
fuck that.
I'm leaving. I'm fighting, and then I'm leaving.
Lazy said it.
in that order.
His shit flopped on the little roof, and everyone looked up and saw his ass sticking out the window. Jesus. Shout out to K-Flow. Never stop making fun of him. Catch up on the chat, noobs. Love you too. Octagon Legend. Tuchalov was a huge favorite. Just took him 8 minutes to get his offense going. Who was that friend, Lazy? Glazed Donut Burger is wild. His name was Jory. We called him Safari Jory. Long story. Donut with ice cream inside is next level. That sounds good. Just checking it was not you. He also got beat up that night for antiquing someone, if you remember that from Jackass. Hell yeah, with the powder. What was it, like baking soda or baking powder? And you wake someone up by just, baking flour. There it is. Yeah. I do remember that. Like Rab himself getting fucking antiqued. Bam getting antiqued. That shit's so good. Tyson Fury is literal bag of milk now. I was
Wait,
never big on
Fulton's not
Jackass.
fighting Wilson anymore? What happened?
Oh, Tristan sent me that last night. Fulton missed weight by like 6 pounds, and they refused to go through with it.
Well, I'm not paying attention to that card anymore.
See, but the main event I'm still into. That's a hit, but
It's going to be a decision, brother. I'm just going to put one bet in and forget about it. Oh, I won.
I'm just
That's gonna be me
excited to
tomorrow.
see. I'm excited. I'm always excited to see Tim Zhu, and I'm excited to see Spence back, bro. We haven't seen him in fucking 3 years.
Yeah, he was never that type of guy that I'm like, I can't wait to see what he does in there. I know what Spence is going to do. He's going to fucking walk forward, box, and fucking get us to a decision where he wins. That's what he does.
All I'm
I
saying
view him
is
almost like, no disrespect at all, but I view him almost like a Shakur. Like a technical guy on the outside, not really going to do a lot to finish you, but he can finish you if you're a guy that wants to go for it. But it's going to be a decision. I think Zoo's just too good. These guys wanna bang?
Yeah, dude, wait. This is crazy. What are the live odds right now? Ribeiro's got to be a decent favorite. Dude, he's still plus 390.
Maybe because they think he'll get finished, but well, we
do
are
they-
in fucking UAE.
That's what I'm thinking. Or are they just thinking he's going to get fucked by the judges? That's interesting.
I would love for Tuchalov to steal it, but I'm gonna. Yo, I was about to write Tuchalov in Twitter, and it changed to Tuckahoe. I changed it to how I feel about him right now. You motherfucker, Tuchalov. You're my first leg. How are you doing this to me?
Travis said I had a friend pee in my closet. He said he thought it was a urinal. Also alcohol involved. Been there, done that. Oh man, the antiquing thing was great. Gaff, Long Island just woke up from a bender. Let's go, Cease. Fulton missed by, it was 9 pounds. I said 6 pounds. 9 is way worse.
9.
Yeah.
Flip that thing around.
Shake my head. He antiqued the biggest dude at the party. Guy was lying under his leather jacket. Jory lifted it up and covered him with flour. Big burly metalhead dude. Charlo fight is off also, LOL.
I didn't even know he was on the card.
Bro.
I thought that was earlier.
So I saw something earlier in the week with him, and I want to say it was visa related. Is that what ended up being the issue? I remember seeing something like, ooh, he is coming to Australia. He's just going to be late. And then, like, no, he's just not there. I
totally see it being something where he's like, oh, I didn't know I needed a visa to go fight in Australia. I thought they'd just let me go.
No, well, Australia is also, like, really strict with... I'm not saying Charlo has a background, but if he does, they're really strict with letting like anyone into the country for certain crimes. And who the fuck was just telling me this? It was a fighter. Some media member was telling me about a fighter who couldn't fight in Australia because they had like a DWI. You know, like something's where it's like, what? I can't enter your country because I have a DWI? You know, like they're like really strict with that. I think it might have been that.
He's only fought outside the country one time, and it doesn't even really count because it was Puerto Rico in 2009.
Yeah,
so
it was visa. Yeah, so maybe he has like a DWI. Does Charlo have a DWI offense that we know of? Like it could have been something as stupid as that he can't enter the country, or he just couldn't get a visa. Who the fuck knows?
He attended a bar with a large group and assaulted a waitress. I'm just kidding. He just got in an altercation with a waitress. He barged into her and injured her leg. Maybe that's why.
Okay. Where are we? It is Abu Dhabi.
Yep.
Feel like...
According to reports, he was driving under the influence, fled from a police officer, and fled the scene of the accident May 6th, 2024.
Again, I'm pretty sure it was something like if you have a don't quote me on that, guys, but I'm pretty like Australia is super strict about letting you back
charged.
in.
Yeah, charged with a DWI. So
I'm also curious how that works for someone like me. I don't have a DWI, but let's just say I got one. I'm a citizen though, so I should be fine. I don't need a visa. Yeah, so I guess it wouldn't matter.
Well, get in the pool, mate.
I guess I should go get a DWI, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Luke, not a UFC fighter, but World Series of Fighting and Bellator. What about Nick Newell? He's active on Instagram. Dude, I would get Nick Newell on. One-arm Nick Newell. That would be fucking sick. The question is, who would he go against? You know, there's always like... And then it's like, I don't want to do Nick Newell versus the other guy who answered. It just feels like, do they even know each other? I don't know, you know, like...
No, you get Justin Gaethje and you ask Nick Newell to text Justin Gaethje because you know he's got his number. A guy like Justin Gaethje
it's so funny,
has
that's
Nick Newell's number.
That's the first person who came to mind when I read Nick Newell, obviously. I'm like, oh, Gaethje? But yeah, zero chance Gaethje's coming on. Like,
you never know. Maybe he owes Nick Newell a favor for the absolute dog shit ass whooping he laid on him back then. Maybe he calls it that favor.
Well,
he's
Nick
like, yo, Justin.
Nick trains in Connecticut. Not to, Glover's gym, but I'm curious who trains at his gym that maybe we could do, like Parker Porter, Nick Newell or some shit. I don't know if Parker Porter's at that gym, but like
shout out to Parker Porter.
That's what I'm looking for, like two guys who are boys or girls.
Two guys who are girls?
No, two guys or girl. I said who are boys. You know what I mean.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
Charlo was visa related. I heard
Tuchalov
Gaff
so
is streaming the
fight.
PFL card later.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
You might. I might never stream a PFL card again.
That's crazy to me.
I might just be a fucking. Well, I mean, Contender Series starts up, so I don't really have to. I'm gonna have a stream every week. It starts in 2 weeks, so. Hey, PFL, you kind of fucked up, man. We could have had something special. Could have had something special, PFL.
Dude, I can't believe this guy didn't just get a finish, and the fucking climb is dead.
It's just because it's New York, though. If it was a regular event, I would be like, whatever, who cares? But the fact that it's in New York and it's going to be right there and I can't go, I'm like, you know what, PFL? You could suck a fat dick for that one.
You're going to be like, yo, T, yo, Torn. Get the fuck out. Get Gaff in here.
You'll never hear from me again. That was my last email. That was my last email. Our correspondent.
You sound like Stan in the Eminem song. You're like, this will be the last time I ever hear your ass.
I know I was going out of my way to help you motherfuckers, and you guys just casted me aside. So
It's been 6 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 emails.
Yeah.
I wrote the addresses perfect.
I told you got my last 2 emails. Oh fuck!
Unanimous decision.
Brendson.
Tuchalov, bro.
Ew. That fight was so
I
dog
don't
shit
even.
trash,
As
booty.
soon as it wasn't a first round finish, I gave up on
Yeah.
it completely. I was
I
like,
literally
fuck this
stopped
fight.
watching intently.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this fight sucks.
Yeah.
And Tuchalov, you are now never going in a parlay of mine because you just went decision with Brendson Ribeiro, who just got knocked out in round 1 4 straight times in the UFC. Brother, you stay the fuck away from me and my money from now on. Thank you. Preach.
We're doing the next mystery bet. You guys voted. You voted for A. I don't think anyone is shocked. Gaff, you hoping for Bogdan or you're hoping for Magomed? I was going to say
Fuck
stupid
off.
question.
You know I need Magomed. I have a dumbass fucking Guskov CPU.
Oh,
That's
I was gonna say I kind of want a Bogdan bet, but obviously safe play is Magomed. All right, guys,
Better
the
not be
fighter
fucking Bogdan.
you voted for is Magomed Ankalaev. I was really hoping it was Bogdan. I'm not gonna lie.
You fuck bag. you
Whatever,
fuck right off. All right.
Dude, because I saw have the best part of CPU units, Gav. I didn't, truth be told, did not catch it live or anything, but I wanted to skim back and see how it ended. And you being like, next shot's gonna win it. Next shot's gonna win it. And then it just throws a fucking hook and then they go down. You're like, ah! I was like, dude, this guy knows this game like the back of his fucking hand.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I've played I'd go as far as to say I've definitely fought at least 1,000 rounds in this game already.
That's
at
hilarious.
least 1,000.
That's so good. Was he saying DUI or DWI or something? Pronouncing it Dewey would be wild. Yeah, you don't pronounce it Dewey? That's a Dewey. It's a Dewey and a Dewey. We all know what I mean. Charlo bros are morons. That's it. Australia is the liberal version of Retarget Society. America is the right-wing version of Retarget Society. Don't forget the foot stomps. Yeah, that'll ruin your mood when you're tripping lazy. Tim Hortons used to be like 8.5 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 for coffee. Now it's like 7.5 out of 10. It's not horrible. Isn't Spence fighting in Australia after getting a Dewey? Dewey? Yeah, again, I said don't quote me on it. Maybe it's not that offense. Maybe it's a different offense. And also maybe it depends on, have you gotten 3 Deweys? Have you gotten 1? Have you gotten multiple offenses? Were they misdemeanors? Were they felony? I'm not a fucking border lawyer. Immigration
Axel
lawyer.
Sola TKO. Eat a bag of dicks. We're getting the TKO that we didn't get in the last fight, and it's coming around too. What up? Yeah,
See, I have a Bonfim spread bet.
Bonfim's about to get bun fucked. All right, by Axel Sola. He's about to get knocked the fuck out. I'm sorry, but it's happening, Luke. It's happening.
I
Get
went
ready.
max spread. I was like, because I feel like Bonfim as a dog was intriguing to me, and I was looking at who he lost to, and you could poke holes in Nazim Sadikov, but I feel like everyone. I gotta pull up his record now. Yeah, you could poke holes in Nas, but dude, he lost to Nas, BSD, and Chris Padilla. These are all like really good fighters. Yeah, and then I'm like, okay, Axel Sola, I think is good. But I got to be honest, I'm not high on Mason Jones. I know some people are in his second stint in the UFC. I'm really not. And I'm like, bro, you lost to Mason Jones. That was also in March. It's been a few months, but like that was a fucking war. I'm like, yeah,
Mason
I could
Jones
see.
only fights wars. He's the
I
war
could
machine.
see Ismael making this interesting, but I just need him to steal
Ishmael goes
around.
down. Ishmael goes down. Down goes Frazier, and down goes Ishmael. Okay, all right, that's what's happening. Yo, Brazilians, actually the last Brazilian kind of fucking put it on, didn't he? Now I'm thinking about it. Like, hey, Ribeiro wasn't supposed to be there, but that motherfucker hung around for 3 rounds, so who knows?
Triple
Solo
screen
points
warning.
just seems gross, though. I can't do it.
I think one-armed is his nickname. Jake Peacock, former one. He's missing the other arm. Get Jake Peacock.
Who's that?
They're saying Nick Newell is missing, let's just say, the right arm, and they're saying Jake Peacock is missing the left arm. It's so fucked. But it would be such a funny gimmick. And I feel like anyone who has something like that is usually a really good sport about it. Like Nick Newell's probably funny about it. Dude, oh my God. There was this kid in college who was missing both arms. And I'll never forget, he was buying weed from the guy who lived above me in college, sold weed. And he's waiting for the guy above me buying weed. And I come out of the apartment and he's like, oh, what's up, man? And I'm like, yo, what's up? And I go to shake his hand and I realize there's no arm there. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I go to the other arm and realize there's no arm there. And then he just fucking grabs with both of them my hand and shakes it. And I was like, and he's like, it's all good. It happens all the time or whatever. I was like, dude, what the fuck? And I was like stoned. Bro, I was stoned and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, I remember being like tripping out for like 30 minutes afterwards. Like, what just went down? Like,
Basically, like you dropped acid.
dude, I was like, what the fuck? But then I used to see him around all the time. So I was like, oh, there's that dude again. Remember that time? Like, I never knew his name, I got to be honest. But
How the fuck do you not get that guy's
I don't remember his name. I said, I don't know. I never hung out with him again. I just used to see him. Like, see him on campus. Like, oh, there's that guy.
If that shit happened to me, I'll never forget that fucker's name. Oh, fuck.
I'm bad like that, though, dude. And I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I'm, like, so stupid when I meet people sometimes. In my head, I'll be like, your name is Luke. Your name is Luke. Your name is Luke. Like, as they're introducing themselves. And then I'll be like, I'm Luke. You know? Like, I'm like, as if I'm going to forget what my name is. And then I completely, like, did not listen to them say their name. And I'm like, fuck, what was their name again? Like,
That's too good.
Yeah.
Well,
LIL,
I've done that a couple times.
All right, jeez. I had a locker next to a kid with no legs in high school, ran over my foot once, and I told him to watch his step. He appreciated it, lucky enough. You should ask Chris Taco Padilla. He replied to me, and I'm a fucking no one. Dude, he replied to you? Hell yeah, I'll ask Chris Padilla. I got to add him to my list.
He could be on the Blaze segment, too, that we used to talk about.
Do I got to see if I have him on my list already.
What was it called again? It was like something blunt related.
Blunt Talk.
Blunt Talk, yes.
Yeah, but this would be for prop quiz. I mean, Blunt Talk, the idea would be in person, so we can actually smoke a blunt.
You put your foot in the door with prop quiz, and then you blow smoke under it with Blunt Talk.
I have a friend. Where the fuck did that go? God damn, where the fuck did that go? Here it is. I have a friend who is one of the big Transformer wheelchairs. I always pretend he drives over my feet. Plus 900 cash me. What'd you have? Tuchalov decision? I should have done a name ends with V parlay. We have the Av parlay.
That's basically the low risk, but I added Patterson.
I didn't do an Ev parlay, but I did an Av parlay, and Tuchalov was the first leg. The next 4 legs are all the last 4 fights of the night. Zaynukov. Oh, Dulatov is off the card now. Temirov and Guskov. Oh, and Sayyidov.
Because of how close and I didn't count Sayyidov because it was
Neither
Sayyid.
did I.
Was like,
neither did I.
Just got added. I don't trust it.
I said I had this whole rant before you came on about they added the Av. I was like, this is too sketchy, bro. We left him off. Yeah.
No.
According to Lazy, he had the Av. Like, he was born with the Av, used to go by it, then dropped it at some point, and now they're bringing it back. So, like, that makes me feel a little better about it, but either way,
that's like one of those people that like used to go by Junior, and they're like, "Oh, I'm the third now." Like, no, bitch, your Junior does. Like, nice fucking try.
I'm the third now. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Like, fuck off.
LIL, when you having Big John on prop bet, I'm not against having Big John on, but I haven't honestly thought of him because the only good not the only good matchup, but the clear matchup is him and Josh Thompson, and I'm on that. Bonfim going to bed. Didn't John Jones get into Australia as like 50 DV? Again, I don't know the fucking thing, guys. Maybe it was a worse offense than a DWI, but Australia, again, I can say this because I'm Australian and American. They have some weird laws about shit when it comes to entering the country.
Oh, I got fight and KO at plus 100. Shit ain't going the distance. These boys ain't going the distance.
Oh, you got fight and KO.
Yeah, I also have Sola by KO because that's who I think gets
All
it
right,
done. But I have fight and KO plus 100. I wanted to boost it, but I wasted my boost on Tuchalov KO, who didn't get the fucking KO. Shout out to Tuchalov. He didn't touch nothing.
Dude, shout out to Max, who just gifted 5 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, Max. I see it on the other screen here. I'm just waiting to start the clock. There we go. Where are we?
Wait, so this is the smaller Bonfim, but he's the older one, right? Is that it?
This is the shitty Bonfim. I don't know age. I don't know age-wise if he's older or younger. Never in my life of heavy drinking, Navy people, or bar visits have I ever heard DWI. I don't know. Maybe just different generations chat. Is that common now or something? I don't. Maybe it's a New York thing. I don't fucking know. We always say DWI.
Yeah.
Herb Dean versus Poeton on prop quiz. That would be good.
A grunts.
Let's go, Bonfim. Worried about Sola's staff on his chest? I didn't know about staff on his chest, but I'll take it, Sleeto. I ain't worried about shit with a Bonfim spread bet. Imagine going from beating Clarissa Shields in MMA to now fighting for a power slap championship. Who's that?
Oh, I know you're talking about. That girl from the PFL.
Oh, beat her in MMA.
Yeah.
So it's probably someone I don't even remember.
I lost money on that fight. I remember that one. She was like a minus fucking.
It's not like Savannah Marshall or whatever, right? Because she also fought MMA. I can't remember if she fought.
It might have been her, Loki.
No, because she's still too good of a boxer to go to power.
It was a girl with like 2 first names, I'm pretty sure.
Bro, if it's her, that's actually got me tripping. Tony Romo got a Dewey in Milwaukee yesterday. The most unsurprising headline of all time. My guy loves the booze. Proper Wisconsin man.
He's a quarterback, of course.
Shit happens. I don't condone. I'm actually really good about not drinking and driving, like to the point people I'm with get annoyed because I'm like, nope, I've had my limit. I've had 3 beers. And they're like, come on, dude, just one. I'm like, dude, I'm driving. I've had 3 beers. Like that, or I'm like, I'm Ubering, guys. I've had 20 beers. Let's go. Like, drink another.
I'm a criminal Uberer. It's bad.
Yeah, but I'd always rather, like my girlfriend says it all the time, you'd rather pay for an Uber than pay for a DWI. All the fucking lawyer fees and everything. Like, fuck that. Axel Sola still has that cut from the Mason Jones fight, and it still looks fresh. Call me Ishmael. I'm very high on Mason Jones. Bonfim going to bed. Cosmo, how drunk was he? It's next to impossible
he did not
to get
like those
into.
hammers and those elbows. Bonfim didn't.
Jake Peacock is missing his left arm. Left my ass off. Looks like Sola sprouted a 3rd nipple. Just saw Tapology also tracks power slap fights on your record. Jesus.
Really?
Jake Peacock sounds like a John Africa character. It does. Oh, God, Sola, no. Get up, Bonfim. Be like when Valter Walker did the grappling match with the guy with no legs. Bro, imagine Sola subs Bonfim. I guess it wouldn't.
No, fight and TKO. Why does this shit always happen to me, bro? It's mad annoying. I have only one way to end the fight, and the guy decides to do it a completely different way that fight. And I'm just like, come on, man, just keep fucking throwing punches. Fuck. The guy really begging you to throw 2 more punches, and you yanked up a sub like a dickhead.
Sleeto's agreeing with me, Gaff, that he also repeats his name inside of his head when someone introduces themselves and then forgets their name immediately. Yeah. That's what being high does to you. You guys should make a Discord. What is the benefit of us making a Discord? This is a genuine question. Because, like, we've been asked this enough times. Is it just a community for all you guys to hang out when we're not live? Or is it like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the... is there any like, I don't know, extra
Reddit
perk?
group or Discord chat serves the same purpose.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know you guys want to hang out when I'm not here, but I'm like, if I'm willing to hang out with you guys, like I'm live anyway, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. You know, like if I had time to do a Discord, I might as well just go live and do. By the way, I said this earlier and like no one was really on, so I'm just gonna repeat it again. I think I'm gonna start doing a live chat. Oh God, Axel Sola. But I think I'm gonna do it. Oh shit. I don't want to talk through this because he's probably going to choke this motherfucker out right here. Bonfim, he tapped. There it is. Axel Sola with the Darce or Anaconda. I never know the difference.
Don't fucking have. It's always the way I don't fucking have it. God damn it. Shout out to Axel Sola for his fucking soul. Oh, wait. He's the first leg of the high risk. Let's go. I forgot.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And Dulatov's out of the high risk now, too. So it's
Fortune and
Valter and Fortune.
Oh, yeah, Valter and Fortune. Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Sola sub in round uno.
Oh, yeah, but here's my idea. I want to do a live chat because I feel like right now, we go off on tangents. We start talking about LeBron James. We start talking about Nick Newell versus Jake Peacock. We're not looking at the fights whatsoever. I feel like I really want to start making these focused more on the fights, and I want to save all the extra questions for a live chat. And I'm happy to answer all those questions. I enjoy answering all those questions. I don't want it to take away from the fights, and I think it'd be cooler to go in depth on them a little more. My idea... You know how like Luke Thomas posts like a picture on his community tab and he's like, ask me a question for the live chat. I think I'm going to do that, but for members only. So members only can leave a question ahead of time just in case they're not there live. That way they still get their questions in. I'll answer all the member questions. And then if you are there live, you can also ask questions, but there's no guarantee I'll get to those kind of things. So it's like a members live chat, but at the same time, you can chime in with your own questions kind of thing. I just really don't know the volume of questions I would get. I might get like nothing, and it might be a total bust. So that's kind of where I'm like, should I do it? Should I not? But if you guys think that's something you'd be into, I'm thinking Wednesday, 11 a.m. Again, if you're not there at that time, if you're working, you can always leave your question on the post. If that sounds good, I might do that this Wednesday, so let me know. Fucking Axel Sola.
Yeah. Fuck.
Dude, I always listen to people introduce themselves, try to remember their name, and forget their name anyway. I need to hear it again an hour later to really remember it. It's true. You always need to hear it twice. And it's always like, too, when someone introduces yourself, like you're out with like a group of friends and someone introduces you and you kind of just ignore them because you just met 30 people. And then you start hitting it off with people and you're like, what's your name again? You know, you're like, wait, I like this person. Let me actually figure out what their name is. Like, he's going to let me interview him sometime soon before or after his fight. So do it. He's really cool if you look into him. That's fucking dope. My name is there and then gone again like a fart in the wind. I'm the Discord king. I can set one up for Main Car Minute, add it to my list of sites, LOL. If you guys want to make one, you can. Do I need to join it? Is it like lame if I don't join it? Because like I'm cool if you guys want to like make, but I guess, I don't know. Is that even worth it? You let me know. If you really want weighing in on prop quiz, you know who to ask. Yeah, I know. Do I really want them on? Is this a question? I don't know. I feel like I have to say this every time because they're always brought up to me, but I'm always like, I might as well just play like. I'm just gonna play that next time someone asks if I want someone on. Long Island Luke can't even say Oregon correctly. Stop picking on him.
Oregano.
What do you guys say? Oregon?
Oregon?
And I say Oregon.
Yeah, well, we used to play the Oregon Trail. All right.
Yeah, let's go.
So
Cholera,
take that.
bitch. Why is he
Take
still holding
fucking
on to that leg?
You know how many fucking bunnies I killed in my day, kid?
No dogs winning on this card. Yeah, we do the same with MK. Yep. You guys ever think about putting the fight clock up? Wait, is that a serious thing? Did I not start it? We have it up every fight. Discord just splits the audience. They start chatting in Discord instead of YouTube. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. It's kind of a good point, 7-6. Sorry, Gav.
Discourse.
So glad he owned that crotch sniffer. I had KO as well, unfortunately. Should have took inside the distance. Good thing I didn't bet on this. Yes, do a live chat. Subber kind of night. Gaff complaining like he's the only person in the world who had Sola by round 1 knockout. Sola is a giant fucking lightweight. Discards for gay streamers, I guess. Children playing Minecraft and pedos. If you're anything else, knock it off. 1A does not go the distance bet. Bong rips for all. Let's go.
Nice.
Discord is for nerds. That's a good idea, LIL. Thank you. That's a good idea. Thank you. Send Bonfim to featherweight. Wonder why they're still keeping Bonfim sitting. You want people to be thirsty for your streams, not get their fix from Discord. That's a good point, 7-6. Who's Luke Thomas? I don't know. I've never heard of him. Who is that? Members only. Shit like work's going to keep me from watching. Shit, like work's going to... I feel you. Give it a shot, bro. I be working a lot and miss streams all the time. I don't know if you and Gaff live close, but you can always do a live chat together in a room. We do live close, but also I feel like Gaff actually has gigs all the time. Like you actually work now, I feel like, right? Like yeah, like I'm kind of free all the time. I have to divvy up my day, but Mondays really we record everything is on Mondays now, and obviously MK Friday, but I do Foes to Bros after MK on Monday. So Monday's like my real work day now. Couple hours Friday, otherwise it's all just kind of dedicated to this channel, which takes a lot of time in its own right. And I honestly think I'm going to start not doing the gimmick parlays. I might, I'll still do them for our stream so we can just be like, look, guys, this hit, that hit. But I'm going to stop making the videos and shit, I think. It's just a big time waster, and I feel like I'd rather devote that time to doing other shit maybe a little better. So I'm trying to rethink my whole thing here, guys, without changing anything really drastic. If anyone noticed all my tweets tonight, I've been like, a little nicer graphics. I didn't fucking tweet Bonfim Sola. That's a bummer. But
there's always the next fight.
Yeah, there's always the next fight. Wear your members only jacket. Y'all remember the last scene in The Sopranos, the dude with the members only jacket, Wax Tony? Dude, that's so weird that you just brought up that scene. I randomly this morning was thinking of, what was I thinking? I was thinking of the episode where I can't remember anyone's name now. Christopher's fucking fiance, they go and, whack her after she fucking rats them out. And I randomly woke up thinking of that, and then I was like, yo, remember the last scene of Sopranos? And then I just found myself sitting there thinking of how annoying that was, and you just brought that up, so that's just weird. I know it's a really popular show, but it also came out fucking 30 years ago, 25 years ago.
I rewatched it a couple years ago.
See, I've only watched it once, but I watched it in 2017-ish, so it's still somewhat fresh in my mind. Maybe not. I should probably rewatch it.
I think it was post Malka, I think, when I started watching it.
Oh, again. Wow.
Our firing, I mean. Bro.
Our firing? I got fired first.
Well, you got... Yeah.
Had fight to start round 2 with Sola to win. Bonfim couldn't even make it 5 minutes. Damn. I get told I have resting asshole face, and I didn't believe it until I walked somewhere and thought this guy wanted to fight me. It was me in the mirror. Full dog brain moment.
That's like the Holland meme where he's eating and then he looks in the mirror and he scares himself. He's like, oh, that's what I look like. Oh, shit.
If your skin started turning green from smoking, would you quit? No, I'd brand myself as the fucking Hulk or some shit. Is Gaff still trying to get on the screen with threads? I don't know, Gaff. Have you been threading the needle today?
I've been threading, but I just been doing it to do it. I haven't been doing it actively to try to. I actually haven't even been looking. If I got on, I wouldn't have even noticed. To be honest.
You should. This is your moment to tweet. Patterson Ponzinibbio is gonna be a banger, something like that, and hope that when they're standing in the ring, they throw it up quick.
It's not gonna be.
Yeah, but like the whole like 10-9 Patterson, like I feel like they're not throwing that up because they're like, yeah, we have Bronstetter like already for that. You know, like you need to get like can't be too crazy, but it needs to be like, I'm so excited for this fight, and I could see them putting it up.
Only for Valter Walker. When I do my feature Valter Walker, maybe I'll do something for him.
Oh yeah, wait, I forgot you. Oh, wait, I didn't even think when you did the whole drink thing that we were gonna be on in the morning.
Oh yeah, I'm not drinking.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, fuck, I forgot all about that.
I wasn't even sure if I was gonna do this card, to be honest. I was like, yeah, maybe I should just watch it. But I was like, yeah, I'll pull it for a little bit.
Christian said you wouldn't like me when I'm high. That's pretty good. Oh, that's really good. Spoiler alert on Sopranos, bro. Gosh. I mean, if you haven't seen a show that came out, 25 years ago, that's kind of...
Yeah.
Adriana. Thank you. That's her name.
One of the last things that guy really starred in, too. So it's like...
Yeah.
How did you... Come on, guy.
Rip Dumb, Sexy Hua that Ralph smashed. Oh, Hua.
Most of them,
like,
honestly.
Hua! I thought you were doing the Richland. Hua! I almost said R.I.P. Cat Girl Danny. Shout out Ruby. Matt Sarakin pulls up to Coach Taylor's house in a members-only jacket for his first date with Julie in Friday Night Lights. All right. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always high. Like a thief in the night, I won't let you in. I've come back to life after tripping balls on shrooms for the past 4 hours. Can you give me a 3-fight ACA? For the prelims
tough.
now, I'm back alive and somewhat conscious.
It's a long journey. Long journey, my friend.
I guess we're talking like a 3-fight parlay. On the prelims, though? Do we even have 3 prelims left? We have this
the
fight.
preliminars.
Oh, we only have 3 left. I would say this fight to not go the distance. I would say Jacoby money line, and I would say Valter Walker money line. Yeah.
Oh, it's almost time for me to put in my Walker, Zaynukov, fucking whatever the fuck parlay. Who's my third guy?
What's your bet on Patterson Pons?
Patterson TKO. Patty cakes. Flatten him. Let's go. Let's go, patty cakes.
I got fight end by KO, so I'll take either guy, but I also need it to go a little long.
Patty cakes. Patty cakes. Let's go, Patty. Patty's been the theme of the day, so
That's true. Patty Kane.
you know what I mean? I need the KO though. KO would be tight.
Yo, it's Richland's birthday. Let's fucking go, Richland.
Richland, happy freaking birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
I love penis so much.
Yes. Let's go.
Here we go, evil. Here we go.
Why do you have that?
Because
the fuck?
BC texted me, Manich, and Luke Thomas and Snyder in a group chat the other day and sent us from when we did that watch along. For whatever reason, you're not in the control room in that moment, Gaff. But like, it's me, Silky's next to me, and Manich is next to me.
I was probably in the other room.
Ashley, Snyder, and BC are all like, it's like 6 of us in that fucking tiny room. And it's BC being like, here we go, evil, here we go. And Manich claps for him and shit. And then BC sent it to us, and he's like, we didn't realize what good times these were or some shit. So then I was like, oh, I got to pull that clip because that was fucking hilarious. I'm ready to take a bong hit if you are.
Yeah, I gotta. Fuck, give me a second. I'm putting something in.
I told Rafe Boogs I missed Inside the Box with him and BC, and he said, I'm confident we'll lose our jobs again and get back to the good stuff eventually.
Oh,
Dude,
fuck
it's so true.
Jacoby's after this. Fuck me.
They're the only two who can get me interested in fucking boxing. BC and Rafe Boogs.
Shout out to Rafe.
Those two together, though, they have like such a good chemistry, and it's more funny than insightful. But they also know their shit, and they know their history. Like Rafe will be like, "This guy reminds me of," and bring up like a random fucking boxer, like a guy who was never a champion, like a random ass dude from like 1982, and it's like, Rafe, why do you like? How do you remember this guy from 40 fucking years ago? Like,
What a fucking gangster. All right.
straight up.
What was that? Oh, yeah. Santy Palms is what they call them in the streets.
Max said he thought it was the Ned Flanders soundbite. Genuinely, that Jessica Evil moment might be the biggest secondhand cringe I've ever felt. Ponzi scheme. Dude, remember I was calling him the Ponzi scheme? I forgot about that.
That was terrible.
We got to make that nickname work. No, Christian's bringing it back, bro. Thank you, Christian. Ponzi scheme. Ponzi scheme. Let's go.
That
Show
would've
me
been a
the
better name
scheme.
for like James Krause. All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's rip it. Dude, if he wins, I'm tweeting Ponzi just showed us the scheme. All right, let's go. Let's get high. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
He's one of those vets that always like pulls out a random win when you're like, "Yeah, I thought he was done." He's
Exactly.
not.
Also, do you want to tweet the same Ponzi scheme tweet as me at the same exact time so we could be like Oscar and Brett? But on a way smaller level, like no one will actually care.
I don't get what that means. What did Oscar and Brett tweet at the same time?
Oscar, oh my God, Ponzi just fucking rocked him. Oh shit. Oscar and Brett were out drinking and decided it would be funny to tweet that they both they wrote like my call, McGregor Mayweather 2 and Zuffa boxing in 2027. But it was like the exact same tweet, like copy and pasted.
Okay.
And they both tweeted it at like 2:30 in the morning. And literally like news
Were they in
outlets
bed together?
No, they were at Oscar showed me a selfie of them two at the bar together. And he said we thought it would be funny he said we wanted to go viral and we thought it would be funny to just tweet the same thing. And it went viral and they started getting asked like Brett like ESPN was like, "What the fuck is this?" kind of thing. And Brett had to be like, "It's a joke." Like and yeah.
They got him. They fucking
Yeah, like
got them.
Oscar got reached out to but from like outlets for like a statement on it. Like people and then like all the conspiracy theorists on Twitter were like, they're paid by Zuffa. It was a scheduled tweet that like all Zuffa members got to tweet. Like it's like what?
The 10-4
And then I was also but then I was also like, yo, Oscar, get me on that payroll, bro. What how do you get on the Zuffa payroll?
What the fuck, man?
Like, dude, what? What up, Devin? Richland said, "Cheers,
Fights.
motherfuckers. You know I'm telling
Floppy.
all these rips to start my B-Day. Let's go." Inside the box
Yes,
is
Sam
great.
Patterson's gonna sell this. I knew the one of to not be in the parlay is gonna sell it. I knew it. I just knew it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't throw this one goose in the duck parlay, but you know what? Throw the goose in. Throw the fucking goose in. And look what I get for it. This guy's getting slapped around by by a 38-year-old Ponzinibbio.
The size difference is crazy, though. A lot of big size mismatches in the just height. Even co-main too, dude. You see Steve Erceg like towers over Temirov.
Yeah, he's like 6 inches taller or some shit. Come on, Patty. Be better than all the Patties before you. Be better than Patty Houlihan. Be better than better than Patty.
This is why
McGrory.
he's losing, because you're calling him Patty, and his name is fucking Sam.
It's
Come on,
Sam
Ponzi.
Patty.
Ponzi, show him the scheme. Ponzi, take this motherfucker's money in this scheme.
Come on,
That's
Sam
why it
Patters.
is. Ponzi just took Patterson's win money in this scheme Is that tweet doing anything for you?
That one should have died.
All right. Guys, what do we think the best delivery of this Ponzi scheme joke is?
Patterson. Oh, Patterson's winning. Oh, look at that.
Richland said, I know it's only 11, but I just cracked my first beer. YOLO. That's a birthday thing to do, Richland. That's totally acceptable.
That used to be the first thing I did on my birthday.
Oscar did that during him versus Mike Heck on Prop Quiz, but he failed to tell us it was his birthday. He just started drinking a beer. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? I was like, it's 11 a.m. And then he's like, it's my birthday. I was like, oh, dude. Why didn't you say sooner? Why aren't you fucking wasted by now? Like,
my boy Yosef hit me up one time on my birthday. I was like coming through after class. He's like, yo, stop by my room. And he lived in the frat house, right? So I pulled up, and then sitting on the table is a bottle, 3 beers, and a bowl. He's like, we gotta do 3 strikeouts. He's like, it's your birthday. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, yeah, we gotta do. He's like, you're not leaving this room until you get these strikeouts done.
3 strikeouts is wild.
So fucking 3 shots, 3 beers, and 3 ribs. I gotta go back to class after this on my birthday.
I also feel like
it was tough.
I don't know if I've ever sober done a strikeout. I feel like I gotta be like buzzed to drunk to be
sober,
like,
bro.
let's do it. Like I gotta be like 6 beers deep and be like, let's do a fucking strikeout for the 7th, baby. You know, like that's the vibe. Like,
it's strange because you immediately, like, you know, when you're drinking and then you do that, it's like it's not as drastic, right? But when you're just fucking sober to doing that,
yeah, no.
the how drastic it is feels like you just entered a whole different world. It's crazy. It's a weird
I've
feeling.
also, admittedly, I've also only ever done a strikeout like on film. Like someone's like, let me send a Snapchat of you doing a strikeout. You know, like I've done that. I've never been like bored and been like by myself and been like, I'm going to do a strikeout right now. You know, like it's definitely more of like a party trick than it is like you know, I don't know.
That whole day was cooked after that. Let me tell you, that day was a journey.
Danger's asking what a strikeout is. So a strikeout is you take a bong hit, like a big bong hit. You hold in the smoke. You chug a beer. You take a shot, or I think you take a shot. You chug a beer. I don't think it matters what order you do it in, but you take a shot. You chug a beer, and then you blow out the smoke. So you have to obviously chug it very quickly. It sounds like it wouldn't work, but fucking smoke comes out like you just took a fresh bong. You know, it's crazy. And because you just held that in for like 30 seconds while you ripped that beer and shot, whatever, and now you've had a huge bong hit and 2 drinks in 30 seconds. So you're like, whoo.
Life gets crazy after that.
It's from the movie Beer Fest. At least that's how I learned about it. But because it's the Jewish guy and he's at a frat party and he's like, what's this device? He like goes up to the bong. He's like the scientist. And he's like, they're like, it's a bong. We're doing strikeouts. And then like he does one. And I was like, that is genius. So then we started doing them because Beer Fest came out in like 06, which was my freshman year of high school. So I was like, yeah. So that was like word. So all of high school, we were like trying them. Yeah. Yeah, Octopus is like 3 of them, bro.
3 straight, brother. 3 straight. I was fucked. It's like you can't even hide how fucked up you are when it goes that drastic. Like you start walking and you like immediately tumble a little bit. You're like, oh shit, that shit's real. Like it's literally that bad. Like no fucking joke. It was that bad. Shout out to Yosef. I'm hopefully going to see him next week, actually. A couple homies are in town.
Puffin Zen said Beer Fest isn't as good as Super Troopers. They're both obviously good, and Super Troopers came out first, so I feel like there's some like, oh, that's the original. I know they're not sequels, but like, oh, that's the original. But fuck, man. Super bad. Beer Fest, I think, is my favorite movie from whatever the fuck that group is called, that production crew.
I hope this goes the distance.
Oh shit! Right as you say that, Ponzi's got rock. Can we at least hit the over 1.5 so I can get both these bets, Sammy?
Why do I open my mouth? Why do I just not keep it shut? Why? Oh
dude.
My god, dude.
Oh, dude. Ponzi, 10 more seconds, brother.
No.
You're good.
You're gonna get it, but no.
Bro, he is the sweatiest over-under fighter. He knocked out Alex Morono at 2 minutes 31 seconds, and I needed an over 2.5 in that fight. All right, he just hit the over 1.5. But watch, he'll get knocked out right now, and it'll still be sweaty.
Patty, I'd rather a decision, Brother Beans.
I better not get Axel Sola here. He better not club or sub her. Oh, he just drops him. Come on. Oh, don't. All right, yeah. Punch. Fuck. Now he's looking to wrestle. Come on. All right, there you go. There you go, Sam. Make him come off the cage. Yeah. Oh, drops him with a nice 1-2, and that's it, baby. Yeah. Fight NKO, over 1.5. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. But I wish I made more with the fucking Patterson decision. Damn it.
Broken Lizard. Thank you. That's the name of the production.
I think that's what I had on Tapology. Patterson TKO round 2.
I might have too. You guys like Grandma's Boy as much as I do? I love Grandma's Boy, but it's in the tier list of comedy, like I don't even think it's top 5, but it's, top 30. Are you going to do a watch along for Zuffa tonight? Berlanga is sensational. Zuffa's tomorrow night, and yeah.
Ooh.
I should to be honest. I wish Gaff was doing a PFL watch along because I would have made an excuse and done that with him. But I did already tell my girlfriend. I was like, "Yo, UFC's in the morning the next 2 weeks, so I'm off both Saturday nights." But I should have realized how stacked tonight because I really would do like Spence Zoo and PFL or something. But gonna have to pass on those. After like 15 seconds of all the THC in the smoke has been absorbed or gone stale, holding it in longer means you're just getting high from semi-asphyxiation. It's not weird if, it's in a strikeout lazy. It's not a sexual thing, okay?
It's very sexual.
Broken Lizard, Club Dread is king. I still never seen Club Dread. I know that's like, is that the OG or Super Troopers the OG? We have this conversation a lot in this chat, I feel like. And then we always bring up the Slammin' Salmon or whatever. Is there other one? Santiago fell into the Ponzi scheme.
No.
See, that's good, but it's also, he can't fall into his own scheme. It's like the opponent has to fall into his Ponzi scheme, Feel bad for Ponzi. It's like watching Ferguson and Chandler. He shouldn't be fighting anymore. Warrior, though, going out on his shield swinging. It's true. Nice hit. Nailed it. We back on the Patterson train. Idiocracy is dope. Honestly, Ponzi still seems to have like 80% of his skills. His chin is just shot. He's never had the best defense, though. He should just retire, bro. He's already got the broadcasting gig. Just, do that. Still got a lot to offer the sport. You don't need to be fucking getting CTE. Argentina taking multiple L's recently. I'm in a different country. It's tonight. Oh, true. Wait. No, that's impossible because it's over 24 hours from now. It's in like 36 hours. So it's not tonight. Thank you, Gaff. Just hit the KO. Looks like Ariel, his brother, is the cut man again. Patterson just sold my under 1.5 bet too. Luke, I've asked this before. You and Gaff have to check out Club Dread from Broken Lizard. Underrated. I know a lot of people have told me to watch that. Even like my friends, back in the day, I've always said like, oh, Club Dread is great. Straighten your tie, guy. Super Troopers is OG. Sam Patterson, a.k.a. Ed Herman. Club Penguin. You want some pie, guy? Ed Herman, a.k.a. Sam Patterson. Slammin' Salmon is peak. I used to fucking jam on Club Penguin for DS. That was the shit. Sam has a good build for 170. Can see him as a future contender. Let's do the next mystery bet while we got a sec.
A contender.
Chicken contender. You guys already voted for A, and we got Ankalaev. Now you voted for C. I was saying earlier I really just want anything but sub. I'm going to quickly look and see what everyone has. So, Ankalaev has never won by sub, so I definitely don't want that.
You sure?
Guskov has never lost by decision. Oh, sorry. Never won by decision. He has lost every single way. All right. So I guess because he's lost every single way, I'm a little more okay if we get sub. Either way, you guys voted for C. The method of victory we are taking is...
Come on, baby.
Fuck me. Submission. Ah, dude.
Well, at least all my hedges are covered.
This sucks. Imagine he gets it. We get the first sub. We'll look like geniuses if he does, but...
Lucky geniuses.
Fuck, man. What are the odds on that? They got to be ridiculous already. Magomed's sub is plus 750. It should be higher than that.
Yeah, what he said.
He's a minus 500 favorite, though, so I guess plus 750 for a method of victory is pretty good. We're also going to get it even higher once we get the over-under. Can you take me higher?
Sing it.
To a place where...
Speaking of spreads, how did you feel about a Guskov plus 13.5 spread? I immediately thought of you when I saw it.
I don't love it because I don't think he lasts 5 rounds. And at that point, you might as well just take a money line, I feel like.
Yeah, fair.
I really... Bonfim was the only spread I took on this entire card. I didn't have a big, like, and any other dog I thought that would win, like Temirov, I just took straight up, you know? It wasn't worth a spread bet because it was, like, too close of a line anyway.
I didn't view him as a dog.
Dude, so I could cash 2 parlays here. I need the over 1.5, and I need Jacoby money line.
Do you think the over 1.5 hits in the next 2 fights? Dead?
Valter would make me nervous.
What about the over a half round?
That I like. Dude, that was the over-under on FanDuel for the Dulatov fight. And I was like, hell yeah. Like you said, you were like, Wellington Turman's hard to get out of there. I was like, I kind of agree. And that was a perfect hedge to my Dulatov by finish. And I was like, over half a round, I love that. But obviously that's going to be voided now. Fuck, did I not save this? Oh, no, I did. What's your bet here, Gaff, on Jacoby?
Let's go
Saydov.
What did I put? Let's go Saydov TKO at plus 350. Fuck it. Give me the Russian. Give me the fucking Russian.
I butchered that. I wrote 135. 350.
Maybe the hat comes out. If he does it, maybe the fucking hat comes out. Who knows?
All right, let me do the next mystery bet before I forget that.
Duelers. Yeah, bro. My high risk with losing Dulatov went from 887 to 801.
6 points? That's ridiculous. I guess minus 1,000, yeah. I'm like doing the math in my head. I'm like, wait. What?
Fucking bullshit. It was like the least needed parlay leg ever. And let me see what the fucking Clubber Subber Dubber went down to.
Do we have liter Ricola? Let me get a liter Ricola.
It's gone.
Don't spit. Don't spit in that cop's burger. I don't get this fight for Jacoby at all. What do you mean? Like he shouldn't have taken it? They do him dirty, dude. They send him across the world. I'm pretty sure he fought in Australia his last time out. Like they just fucking.
I know.
Or maybe he cornered Brundage in Australia. That's what it was. Like a week before he fought. I don't know.
It's gone because it died on Tuchalov not getting the KO. I was like, it's gone. I never put it in. No, it's dead already.
I saw Creed, man. 3 Doors Down, 7 Dust, and Hinder at Alpine Valley last summer. So many whites. I've never seen any of those bands. For someone who sees a lot of those types of bands, I've never seen any of those bands, I gotta say. Out of all of them, I would only be interested in seeing Creed, probably. 3 Doors Down, I could totally see opening for another band I like, but I don't see how this sack of sausage gravy beats the Hanyak.
Sack of sausage gravy. Nice.
Should I run this 1 round sub? No, Richland on this sub?
Round 1 sub for who? Saidov? Said?
I don't know. Maybe that is what he's thinking, because Jacoby has been sub twice. No, I'm thinking a Jacoby KO here. I wrote on my notes, my spreadsheet, I wrote Jacoby moneyline, fight NKO over 1.5. And as you can see, I took Jacoby moneyline and over 1.5. So fight NKO is the only other. Yeah, so we're on the same page. I don't know what I took on Tapology, but I'm assuming something like that.
Fight to go.
Dude, you're in first right now on Tapology.
Oh, I'm not surprised, bitch.
Let's go. Good thing I reminded you to get your picks in. Wait, what's even funnier is you have 5 correct and I have 5 correct, but I am I'm tied in 11th, but I'm also like 20 spots below you.
Should have had that Patterson TKO, brother, in round 2.
Yeah, you had a perfect. That's what it is. I have 2 semi-perfects.
I got 2 perfects, baby. Bang, bang. I might even got Hussein perfect if I fucked up my picks.
Oh, I had Patterson KO round 3. All right, I got Jacoby KO round 2 here. And I just saw I definitely went with the Valter Walker gimmick, and I did Valter sub round 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all fell in the trap.
Yeah, I was like, you got it. Just in case, you got it.
It'll probably be a decision, but, which
Lazy
I
said
will be putting in.
Wait, has this card been as shit as it looks on paper? Some fights have been like super boring at times, but I actually feel like, the way they've ended have been fun. I got to refresh and.
The last one was good. That's about it.
First fight of the
Sola
night
was
had
great.
like 10 sub attempts, but it wasn't that great of a fight. The next, Aliev Davis went the distance, but it was still fun. Tuchalov Ribeiro sucked.
In round 1.
Yeah, Sola Bonfim was not that fun of a fight, but it was a finish. Yeah,
it was boring.
And Patterson Ponzinibbio round 1
was the best fight.
But round 2. So yeah, what did I tell Luke Thomas? Man, I said that fight was going to be fun, but to be honest, I didn't enjoy it that much.
I liked it. Patterson.
I liked round 2. I didn't think round 1 was.
Patterson was putting some fucking hands on him.
Did Ponzi win round 1? By the way, like I'm curious now on the score.
Absolutely not.
No,
absolutely not. He's getting hands put on him that entire fight, especially
Lazy
in round 2 and round 1.
Lazy said he saw Journey, REO Speedwagon, Styx, and Foreigner at an outdoor venue near Amish country. The whites were everywhere. That's a very white show.
The Blancos?
Again, another concert or another fucking however many bands there are there that I've never seen any of them. Interest, maybe Journey. For Walker, didn't the lead guy from 3 Doors Down die? I'll see. If I know that, then I'm not interested. Mm-hmm. My bad thought, Walker was up. Don't disrespect Hinder. I'm not disrespecting. I just don't know. I don't know him like that. Jacoby loses to some really suspect dudes sometimes. Honest question, because I'm a bit of a smaller streamer like you. When you go look for advertisements or ad deals, do you upsell yourself or are you more realistic with them? Brother, I can't even get them to fucking answer me. I'm like, hey, interested in any type of sponsorship? Here's, and then I got a little media kit, little graphic with all the numbers. Ghosts. Kalshi hit me up that time. And then I was like, what's the referral deal or whatever? And they were like, anytime someone signs up, you get $10. And I'm like, man, I'm not begging people to sign up for Kalshi. Or no, it wasn't even that good. It wasn't even like I get $10. I don't know. It was something stupid. Oh, it was like you guys have to also deposit like $100 or something. Yeah, it was too convoluted. I was like, fuck this. But yeah, I don't know. Like even Oscar and Ben, I know they like are more entrenched in this than me because they've been dealing with it with Foes to Bros. But as soon as they get a sponsor, I'm gonna try and piggyback off of that. Be like, yo, who's the contact for that? Maybe they're interested in. But at the same time, they're using the Mac Life, and that has 1 million subscribers. So I might not even be in the company's realm.
Oh, the realm.
I'm really just looking for like a lot how like people sponsor Pop Quiz. I'm looking for someone who has a company that is willing to, that just wants advertisement. Like that time we had Tot Sauce sponsor Pop Quiz. Like if Tot Sauce was like, yo, we'll give you $10 a stream to just give us a shout out or put a logo up or whatever. Like, hell yeah, I got you. Like I'll do it as cheap as that. So if anyone owns a company and wants to do it, I got you. Jacoby is on a 3-fight win streak. He should have stepped in to fight Magomed, in my opinion. Oh, as you said that, he got cracked with a right. Not as you said that, but as I read that. Damn, bro. Saydov don't look too bad.
My boy. You're my boy, Saydov.
I think my friend showed me that movie when I was like 12. Perfect timing for that cinematic masterpiece. I've enjoyed the card so far. The fact that it's morning card helps. That's true.
Yeah,
we got
I have
quadruple
lower
ankle wrap.
expectations.
Oh, dude, we do have quadruple ankle wraps. What do you do in this situation, Gav? They just
Throw the
cancel each
fight
other out?
Throw the fight out, bro.
After the heavyweights
Enjoy.
hit the under, what should I throw my winnings on? See, it's like round 1 or bust. It's not even the under, I feel like. Because I feel like if that fight starts round 2, it's going the distance. We're talking Walker, Petersen.
Do you think if it goes the distance, Petersen automatically wins, or do you think Walker has a chance to win a decision?
No, I think if Valter Walker's smart, here's what you do if you're Valter Walker. You fucking spam trying to get that heel hook in the first minute. But you don't go too crazy where you're going to fucking now blow your load for the next 14 minutes. But you really go for it in the first minute. Because if you can fucking pull it off again, this is such a good gimmick. It's Ronda Rousey's armbar, bro. It's just you know exactly what I'm going to do, and I can still do it. And I feel like it'll be so good for his brand if he can get another one. But game plan wise, you got to think, bro, you should be training your stand-up completely, knowing damn well Thomas Petersen does not want to go to the ground with you to get heel hooked. And you should, hopefully you're the better striker at this point, and you can just box him for 15 minutes. I don't think that's the case, though. So if he can't get the heel hook, I'm a little worried for him. And I think that's why the odds are so close.
Okay.
He even, gestured at it. Did you see the ceremonial weigh-ins?
Yeah.
He
pointed
did
at
some
his
and Thomas Petersen pulled it away.
That's a Sayyid up 10-9, right?
Yeah, that was a good round for him.
All right. We're off to a good start.
Dude, it's too bad Ben the Bane isn't on this season of the challenge. Imagine him getting a Pip fucking ad during a UFC event. That would have been cool. He could have taken a screen grab.
They've been legendary. I was on the broadcast. They promoted me.
We should do this as a gimmick on Foes to Bros.
Yeah.
But and just make it all Ben
superimpose
clips.
it.
Yeah. Just he's every single person in the fucking thing.
It's like, wow, they really love Ben. They love Ben, bro. They're
we had an
maniacs
ad,
over here.
Yeah, Baniacs. We all on Kalshi now? I don't fuck with Kalshi, dude. I don't fuck with the prediction markets, I gotta be honest. I'm gonna be bummed if they all eventually just become that. Because even DraftKings added the prediction thing up top.
Oh, yeah?
But you still have normal lines, so
Never.
yeah, I'm if they switched completely, I would stop using it, I feel like. Obviously, if it was the only thing to use, then I would eventually cave and be like, okay, whatever. But I would move to FanDuel if DraftKings was we're going full prediction. He dropped the OV when he moved wherever he moved and has since readopted it.
He dropped the odd because it was weighing him down. You feel me?
It's like Kamaru Usman. He was like, I'm going by Marty now. And then he came in and we're like, yeah, Marty Usman's fighting. He's like, no, actually, I'm Kamaru. And we're like, whoa. Your name's Marty, bro.
Yeah, you're Marty Fake Newsman.
Yeah.
I can't believe that stuck. It used to be
It's such a good...
worst.
No, it's always been good.
It was.
You're right.
I was like, this is one of the worst fucking names. But over time, it just fucking It just stuck, bro, and it felt good after a while.
It felt good.
Shout out to Marty Fake Newsman stinking, bro. One of the ones I never thought would make it, but it made it, bro. It fucking made it. What's another nickname you thought would never make it, but it made it?
I hate this one, but people still bring up like McNuggets, like Tony
Yeah,
Ferguson.
McNuggets
Like
is
that was
good.
always the worst one, but for whatever reason, it's still brought up.
Khabib helped solidify that with his "Bring me this chicken, bring me
Sure.
your chicken." Oh, that was a tag team effort right there. That was a good one too. P-head.
Oh, shit.
P-head, I didn't think would fucking make it decades, but it made it to the second and third fight, so that was cool. A little P-head for Dustin.
The idea of trying to reframe gambling or betting to skirt regulation is dark. Saidov having issues with Jacoby's reach. Luke Integer Thomas. Blow your wad, not load, LOL. LT gets so indignant when he gets made fun of. His reaction is hilarious. If Valter gets any sub tonight, he ties Damian Maia for second longest sub streak. That's dope.
Stop. That's legit.
Honestly, I would tell her to kick rocks just because I do not know if I can trust them, and the referral deal seems very prostitute-like, to be honest. I've gotten a couple of local offers. Ben will do anything for a few bucks. It's going to be bad, my integer. You got to ask Ben about him kicking the modem and knocking out the Karate Combat stream last night.
What?
So he didn't actually do that, right? Like what the stream, Lazy tagged me and was like, you guys got to get Long Island Luke to produce your shit. Because I guess the Karate Combat stream went down last night.
Mm-hmm.
And then Foes to Bros tweeted, which I don't know who actually was on the other end of that. There's a few people who work on the back end. I think it was one of those guys. And they said, Ben kicked the modem or something. And Ben was like, I did not kick the modem, but it'd be even funnier if he did. 4 heel hooks in a row, and they still don't give him a ranked fighter. Crazy. Dude, but I saw him say, I'm not stupid enough to fight a ranked fighter on my entry-level contract. So
He's
maybe,
doing the
because
O'Malley.
I also have been on that same thing. Like, dude, they're getting, like, Josh Hokett has, like, one fight, and they're like, give him fucking Curtis Blades, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, why isn't Valter getting that treatment when he's heel hooking everyone? And it's because he's obviously being smart and like, I'm not fighting anyone ranked till you pay me, motherfucker. Nebraskan Nightmare. First time I heard Chris Curtis called Piss Squirtus, my world turned on its axis. I've never heard that.
Yeah, that's a first for me.
Unironically, Tony versus Connor in Zuffa boxing would be a reasonable matchup. Hand sanitizer boy. That is a good one.
Yeah.
That also I did not think would stick. That and Drickus Duplessis as Dickus Du PP. It's the simplest ones. Did you see Boo Boo Andrade's KO? I did. Why are entry level contracts 4+ fights? I don't know.
They don't wanna
Maybe
give
it's not
up
his
the
entry.
money.
Maybe it wasn't his entry because he did what? He lost to Brzeski or whatever. Oh shit! Saidov just drops Jacoby. Oh,
No.
shit. Oh,
I
we
need
might
the
get the
fucking
knockout.
decision.
I thought you
Oh,
need the KO.
I have both.
Oh, he's gonna fucking knock him out, bro. It's just a matter of the clock. Oh, there it is. Saidov, round 2 knockout.
Son.
Did hit one of my parlays. The one with the over 1.5. Damn.
Dang, son.
He nice with it.
Yo, shout out to my boy Saeed. Y'all disrespecting him, saying Jacoby about to beat him. Not today, kid. Mother Russia. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do what you
everybody
think I'm gonna
thinks
do,
I'm
man.
gonna do.
Mother Russia. Mother Russia. Mother Russia. Saidov. Mother Russia. We did it again. We did it again.
Here we go, evil. Here we go.
We did it again, Mother Russia. Tuchalov, we got the steal. Saidov, we get the TKO, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Put the Borsches up, bitch. Put the Borsches up. Let's
Abortion this
go.
bitch. You
Yeah,
gotta
Borsche
fucking...
this bitch. Borsche this bitch. What up? Yeah. I want that bouillabaisse in this motherfucker. What up? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
David said any UFC future for Damian Anderson. I'm sure they'll give him another shot. I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to tell because Ezra Elliott was also debuting, and it's like, well, I want to see both of them now fight someone who's established in the UFC and see where they stack up. You know, Ezra Elliott might be like, whoa, that kid's good. He's going to be a future contender. You know, who the fuck knows? Or it might be like, ooh, Ezra Elliott kind of sucks. He probably shouldn't even be in the UFC. Damian definitely shouldn't be in the UFC. I don't know. We got to see. I heard a now big YouTuber say that the hardest part was getting their first sponsorship because then they could tell others they were sponsored by this brand, so they took them seriously. That's true. Amazing combination. He went to the Herb Dean School of Reffing. Jacoby has a crazy chin to eat all that. Gaffamedov. Damn respect. Careful, 2 pillow hats, 1 stream. I'm going to get cozy if we keep doing this bit in the best kind of way. I'm genuinely excited. And the laugh after the surprise Mother Russia was classic. Have they announced John Silva versus Yair for Noche, or is the main event Firo versus Grasso? They haven't announced that, but I also have heard that. So, well, at least maybe they've announced it since we've been live, but I didn't see it announced as of like 3 hours ago. Damn it, Donut Cheeseburgers got moving to the couch. I will not fall asleep. I just woke up. Saidov had good kicks and clear speed advantage. Looked like the combo cowboy hit on Rick Story. Bro, that was sick. That was like a 6 fucking...
Yeah.
I was going to say punch, but it was a 6 strike combination, the Rick Story one. It is a la Rick Story, though, with the kick to the body. Oh, no, because it was a kick to the head here. The Rick Story was a kick to the body.
Who's leading in Tapology even further now? I wonder.
You had Saidov?
I also had him by TKO, bitch.
Oh, you're actually in second now. I don't know how.
Wait,
you
who the
fell out
fuck
of first.
took over?
Ned Kashu.
God damn it, Ned. Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, no. It's hold on. Give it a second. It's
Say.
doing that typical Tapology bullshit where every time you refresh it, it's like I don't.
Saidov too. I think I had.
Hold on, you might be in first. Give it like 10 more seconds and I'll refresh it.
And I think I had Patterson too. So I'm like, how the fuck did he gain ground?
Nah, bro. Ned Kashu is in first. You're in.
What?
You're tied in second with Blada. So Ned Kashu had same exact thing. Saidov KO round 2.
Oh, that's right.
And
He had Patterson KO round 2 as well.
no, but he had or she Patterson KO, Sola, Tuchalov, Aliev decision, Hussein sub.
All right. We're in the same vein.
You and Blada have the exact same points, so I'm going to assume you guys had the exact same shit.
Blada, you're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker.
I fell with that one. I'm in 18th now because of the fuck. I had Jacoby.
Now I get my Walker bet. Let's fucking go.
Looked like oh, I did that already. I went Jacoby and I knew I was cooked when I saw you took Saidov. Dude, his great killer instinct. Gaffamedov celebrates another win. Bring back Condom Depot sponsors. Bro, I would gladly be sponsored by Condom Depot. Dude wipes, any of those fucking I don't want to slander them, but any of those, little outside the box weird things, we would promote that. For someone who lives close to Turkey, you'd think Saidov would have gone there by now. That looked like Kevin Lee versus Gillespie. No. That was that was a murder. Gregor? That was the last time we saw him, too. Oh, no, it wasn't, because he fought Carlos Diego Fajeda after that. I'm almost positive Ned Kashu and Hike Heck are the same person. Probably. Are they both in Tapology? I always wonder if there's multiple people with multiple usernames in Tapology, and, I'm not going to, enforce anything, but I'll just say if that's the case, you're probably, kind of lame. That's all I'll say. Yeah, I was going to really rip into them, and then I'm like, nah, the only gimmick I've wanted to do in Tapology, but I don't have the patience to be logging in and out of multiple accounts, is make a username that's favorites and make a username that's underdogs, and then never pick methods of victory, just only pick favorites and only pick underdogs. And then at the end of the year, we have the math done for us. We're like, oh, look how many favorites won this year. Look how many underdogs won this year. I guess it makes sense to just do one or the other because you get the data either way.
Valter, don't.
Oh, Oscar Willis MMA. You guys have said Tapology so much. You should be sponsored by them.
Oh.
Is that actually Oscar? What kind of account is that? Log in on the Mac Life or it's not you.
Yeah, we love Tapology.
Yeah.
Tapology.
You think Tapology could sponsor anyone though? Let's be real.
Just like
I feel like they don't like people go to them for sponsors.
Yeah.
John Ray said that's actually a smart idea. Just use a couple burner emails and do that, Luke. I don't want to do that though. I don't even remember my own Tapology password. It's just saved. So I'm like, I don't want to be logging out into other shit, you know. I'll log in on your mom.
Whoa.
See, he used the U in mum, which is like, now I don't know. Is it Oscar or is it someone trying to be British so they said mum, you know?
Yeah. Now that's a dead giveaway.
Yeah,
Oscar.
yeah,
That's
fake
Oscar.
Oscar. That's fake Oscar. Shout out ... Roo for the $5 for our hard work. Thank you. Speaking of hard work, are you ready to take a bong hit, Gaff?
Yep.
Let me also get this next fight ready, which is Vaulty Boy.
That's our boy. I just took a money line because the Clubber Subber Dubber already died. No reason to go back in on a plus 150 sub again. So I'm just going to take a money line and just hope however he gets it done is how he gets it done. You know?
I'm here for it. Let's go. We'll reset that. Let me tweet.
And
this
he's the
fight.
next leg of the high risk. And the last leg will be Tyrell Fortune. So, you know, a lot of things to just roll with Valter Walker money line here and not spread myself too thin.
Let's fucking do it. Let's get high.
But I should put money on the ankle breaker, shouldn't I?
Seth has a great point. He said, Oscar Willis making the mistake of trying to build his own brand. Nice try, idiot. Get back on the Mac Life.
Yeah.
What are you doing with your life?
That's so good. God. That's so good.
The internet can be so
Oh, the Oscar account is 24 days old, says Lazy. I could text him right now and be like, is this you?
He's like, I'm still sleeping, lad.
Yeah, he's literally like, brother, Craig's in town. All right, let's get high. Cheers. Appreciate everyone being here. Don't forget to like the stream. We are over 100, so I thank you for it. But, you know, it could get higher. Just saying. Like we can right now. Cheers.
Valter walks off. I mean, the true irony of him having the last name Walker and he fucking takes out ankles is just perfect. It's just fucking perfect.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wow.
I mean,
shout out to Kyle, who just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Appreciate you, Kyle. You're the man. Long Island's own. Kyle, you going to PFL Long Island? I know you don't live here anymore, but
I won't even
Or at
utter
least I
their
don't.
name on my streams anymore. It's Fat Gene or nothing. I'll mention the fighters, but I will not mention the promotion.
that's like that Mitch Hedberg joke where he's like, in the South, they don't say their O's or U's. He's like, can I get a cup of soup? Like, it's like you just start talking without saying the letters P, F, or L. You're like,
That's so
my name is Guy. You're just, you know, like,
Come on, Walker. Take this man's ankles out. Here we go.
of all the people to impersonate, Oscar Willis. Threw a dub on the sub. Let's get it, Walker. That combo that finished Jacoby was sick. Just woke up, boys. What did I miss? You missed a couple of finishes. Nothing crazy. You know, this card wasn't like anyone in, like name value wise. Sam Patterson got a win, you know. Otherwise, it's a bunch of ovs getting wins. Let's get this to the ground, Vaulty boy. When is PFL LI? It's Friday. I can say that now. It's less than a week. I'll be back there in September sometime, I think. You just woke up. What time zone are you in? Valter crawling on his knees at Petersen, LOL. Eastern. I'm sleep deprived all week, so I sleep in as much as I can on Saturday. What the fuck was that?
He pulled Lagarde. Petersen desperately wants to get away. But the young, hungry Brazilian searches for his ankle.
Why'd they make this the featured prelim?
Because it's Valter Walker.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's on it. He's on it.
Stop.
He's like, doesn't have the sub, but he has possession of the leg right now and is working towards it. Look at him, like, dude, he pulls like a triangle on that leg. It's crazy. Oh, look, now he's is this going to be like a Soloyev stretch? No. Oh my God, he just tapped. Calf slicer, bro.
Wow.
A fucking calf slicer. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow.
Valter Walker sub.
Dude.
Cash it. I cashed both bets. Let's go, Valter. Let's
We've been
fucking
getting
go,
crazy
puppy.
subs in MMA recently. We've got
The ankle
multiple
breaker.
twisters. We got that. Didn't we just have a Soloyev? Oh, no, it was Bautista got fucking Cody or Corey in one, but never actually. Damn, bro. Holy shit.
Shout out to the one more round. Featured fighter of the week, Valter Walker, the ankle breaker. He went a little higher this time. He went for the calf. Let's fucking go.
Bro.
Let's fucking go, Valter.
Look at how this is the best part here on the replay. They better show it. When Petersen just starts crawling away and Valter's like, I'm here, bro. I'm attached to your leg. And he's like, I'm just going to wait. And once I grab you, you're fucked.
Man, once he grabs some hips, it's over.
Yeah, he's literally just hugging him, but the fucking, oh, dude, that like triangle that he puts on that leg is crazy. Dude, that was sick. Yeah, they just mentioned the Gore MMA has 2 wins, guys. Saidov and Walker getting back-to-back wins. If Guskov can get the fucking upset in the main event, the Gore MMA parlay will hit. The Abdul Manap parlay, guys, you still have time to get it in. It is the next 2 fights. So get that in now if you want it. Brazil parlay is dead. European Union parlay is coming down to Rizpeki, who is fighting John Pork. And Dulatov is obviously out of that now. Former headliner parlay is dead. Gore, we just mentioned. Magomed parlay is alive. Still need John Pork and Ankalaev. 1 loss parlay is looking... Oh, that just cashed because Dulatov is no longer on it. It's probably minus money. But Sola and Walker. The Av parlay, again, I mentioned the last 4 fights are Avs. So not the next fight, but the following 4. But Tuchalov already won, so that's still alive. The Sun and Tough parlays are both dead. USA parlay is dead. And Uzbekistan parlay, which is the co-main and main. I was saying this is arguably my favorite of the 2. I really like Temirov, and then you're basically just taking a flyer on Guskov, but close to plus 1,000 for a 2-legger. It's not that bad.
Can't believe this man just pulled off that sub like that.
The leg snatcher.
Sicko. Sick. Oh. It looks like the last 4 you're going to have to do without me. I'm probably going to be able to do the next one, and that's it.
All right. Before you leave, I'm going to run and make a coffee. So give me like a 5-minute warning, and I'll...
Okay.
I'll save it for right before.
Valter Walker. I love him. All I need is Tyrell Fortune, and I cashed the high risk for 1 more round this week at plus 800. Let's fucking go.
Benny said, is Gore MMA a team or a name thing? It's a team. It's in, I think it's in Russia. But Valter is, like, remember Valter because he's obviously Brazilian and he's Johnny Walker's brother. And, like, if you guys remember when he made his debut, he was representing Russia. And we were all like, why is Johnny Walker's brother Russian, but Johnny Walker's Brazilian? You know, like, what the fuck? But he trains in Russia. And I don't know, they are half-brothers. Maybe one of the parents is Russian, and that's why. But, yeah, and then Guskov being an Uzbek, I guess he's just like, I'll go train in Russia. I don't know. But, yeah, it's an MMA team. Round 1 sub was still plus 375 for me. Kind of crazy. You know I took that. Dude, and I was looking because I was like, ooh, I should just take Valter Walker by sub. It was plus 175. I didn't take it, but I was like, I should.
Oh, I did. I took that shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to Valter. Free cash. Free moolah.
How is Lucas Bresky's only win in the UFC against him? Crazy. Dude, and I remember that fight too. Bresky was a huge underdog. Walker was a huge favorite. Even though we had never seen this motherfucker fight before. Bresky was just not stupid enough to go to the ground, I feel like. And then Valter got super tired, I feel like, after round 1, and then maybe Bresky started wrestling him. I don't even remember, dude. I remember the fight, but I don't actually remember anything that happened in it.
I remember being sad. I remember that.
I think I had a Bresky spread bet or something. I remember being like, this is fucking awesome. This is why you don't trust a huge debuting favorite, you know? Valter's tactic of attacking the legs of immobile heavyweights who lack lower body dexterity has proven to be one of the most effective choices in MMA. Hello, I am representative with Kalshi with sponsorship offer for Main Card Minute. For every person who goes bankrupt using your referral code, you will get $2.50 and a Wendy's coupon. That's pretty much what it was. I think it was Burger King, though. I've seen enough. Put him against Stevenson. I tell you, I talk English. Wendy's coupon only good for a plain hamburger, though. Poor translator. I told you guys the heavyweights were hitting the under. Hold on now. Johnny Walker's Irish? No, Johnny Walker married an Irish chick. But, you know, he's not born Irish. That would also explain a Brazilian having a Russian first name.
That would.
Oh, yeah, Valter, I guess. Yeah, good point. Because he's his own translator, he gets to say the same thing twice. J. Ray, the other heavyweight fight, is hitting every single over. Who did Valter Walker call out? I didn't hear it. Bro ripped a Chama, so Walker versus Gon now? No, Gon's going to fight Aspinall, I'm assuming. To quote Johnny Walker, my dad fucked his mom. Why is that so good?
In MMA.
Why is that so good? 53? What is that about? Valter versus Gable. Valter was super out of shape in that debut fight. Dude locked in after that. Valter versus Hurkett would be fire. Johnny Walker's banging his way through all of Ireland. By Sean O'Malley logic, Johnny is Irish. That's true. Well, when you start having kids, I get it. You know? Like, Johnny did have a kid with an Irish woman, I think. For Sean O'Malley's logic. Sean O'Malley had a kid with, what, a Colombian woman? Ecuadorian?
He's Mexican, I think.
Mexican? I'm just fucking naming random Spanish-speaking countries.
You try to be more lenient with the Spanish.
Regardless, though, like, okay, my mom is not Australian, but don't you think she feels like a little Australian because, like, her kids are Australian, kind of, you know, like, probably. Like, you I feel like by association, you kind of, like, are like, yeah, I rep that place, too.
Rep it to the fullest, gang.
Yeah. Johnny Walker used to fight out of SBG, so maybe he just fought out of Ireland. He did both. He here's how it all went down. Him and Paul Craig just banged their way through the UK. Scotland, Ireland, England. Johnny eventually settles with some chick in Ireland and then is like, I'll just start training at SBG. Then they're there doing that, and then I think realize this is not good for my career. I should probably go train somewhere else. And now they're
do some less banging.
I think they're in Vegas, but he's definitely married to an Irish woman now. I love this channel, but I've never placed a sport bet in my life. I'd go bankrupt in a year if I started. I appreciate that, brother, because, you know, it's not only about betting. We're heavily invested, but also, I'll just say for anyone who thinks, well, I mean, I'm not going to convince anyone to bet. There's no reason to. But just bet a little bit. That's all I'll say. Like, if you're worried about losing a lot of money, if a lot of money to you is $100, let's say, bet $20. If $20 is a lot to you, bet $10. If 10 is a lot, bet $5. You know, you could bet as low as like fucking 25 cents, maybe even lower. So bet a fucking $1 today and place 4 bets for a quarter each. You know, like
the minimum bet you can place is 10 cents.
There you go. The minimum bet you could place is 10 cents. So bet fucking 10 bets today for 10 cents each and bet $1 and see where you get. But I don't want to get you started, and then you'd be like, well, now I'll just bet 5. Now I'll just bet 10. Now I'll just bet 5.
that I bet 1,000.
If you can control yourself, that's all you got to do, bro. Like, I get people get out of hand with this shit, but I feel like it's very easy for me to just be like, oh, I'll just bet less money. Like,
I have a friend like that.
Yeah. Like,
during the bachelor party, it was bad. We were like, "Yo, bro, just I think we
Chill,
should just
like,
fucking
yeah.
let's just go somewhere else." Like, nah, man, I gotta get this back.
yeah, like, that's what I mean. When you're like, I got to get this back, that's when that's bad. You never want to be that guy. And you
It
also
wasn't even
never
crazy about it either. But it was just like,
But that's what
like
I mean.
he got the itch, you know.
If you're ever trying to get anything back, you've bet too much. Put it that way. Because I never lose a bet, and I'm like, I need to get that back, man. You know, I'm always just like, okay, that's why I bet X amount on this card and was willing to lose it all. Like, Saladin Parnasse versus Dan Hooker, main event Paris. Is that official? Darren Till is also famously
Oh, so he
Brazilian.
got booked to the UFC? I thought he was shopping.
He officially, it's announced to the public that he has signed with the UFC.
Okay.
Ariel, I know, tweeted yesterday, like, what does everyone think about Parnasse versus Dan Hooker in Paris? which alludes to it happening.
Know something.
I will also say I heard that, but I also heard a different matchup for Saladin, so I'm curious which one goes through, but I feel like it's probably going to be Dan Hooker at this point. But I'm curious if it's the main event, and I'm curious which one it is. Valter's dad went on a holiday to Brazil. That's what Valter said. LIL's mom can relate to LT's family being all Colombian. Yeah, exactly. Except they, Australians speak English, so it's a little different. Luke has,
What? That's English? I'm just fucking.
Yeah, brother.
Imagine, I was like,
meaning
"Speaking
Luke's
English?"
definitely, LT definitely has moments, maybe not now because he knows Spanish now, but like he definitely had moments early on where they were all talking shit about him in Spanish and he was like smiling in the room, like you can't do that with, American and Australian. Everyone, speaks the same language.
Look at this fuck.
You could like, yeah. Why did I lose that? Where was that? Oh, here we go. You can get away with calling the UK and Ireland the British Isles, but if you include Ireland in the UK, you'll be correctly piss off every Irish person. That's true.
Why is that?
I'm sorry. Because they are not in the UK.
But weren't they?
I think maybe, but also, didn't the UK then separate from like the European Union, right? Is that what it is? Like the UK is now, it's the Brexit. British
Is
exit.
the UK like one fucking country now? Like I don't get.
No,
get
the UK
written
is
UK
everything
shit.
but Ireland. So it's Northern Ireland, it's Scotland, it's Wales, and it's England. That's the UK. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but Ireland is not
It's a
part of the UK.
stupid little club. I let's just be real. I mean, we don't fucking group Guatemala, fucking Chile, and Argentina and call them, oh, they're the fucking sheepskin staters. Like what the fuck are we doing here? We don't call them the fur
Well,
kingdom or
because
some
they
shit.
separated, it's kind of like, oh, I get it now. It's like, I don't know.
I don't know, man. You're all just Europe to me. You're Britain or you're fucking like I don't know, man. The grouping's weird to me. I'm just gonna call you the country you are. I'm not gonna call you the UK. Feel me?
Yeah. No,
You're
I
England.
agree.
You're fucking.
But I'm
England.
always hesitant when I'm making like a UK gimmick parlay. I'm like, wait, which countries are in the UK again? Because I'm always thinking
it's
like
confusion
Ireland
for no
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah. Like I know, again, I just confuse. Is Ireland in it? Is Northern Ireland? Like I never know which one.
Which Ireland is it?
And maybe Northern isn't in it either. I don't fucking know. Can someone correct? Let me go to the bottom. Okay.
Boo.
Hold on.
You're all just your country. You got your
They're
country, man.
independent.
Agree.
Only Northern is in the UK. Ireland is in the European Union. Okay, but the UK exited the European Union. So that
now
makes
we're
sense.
getting history lessons. What
Got
are
it.
we doing?
I got it. No, it's not history. The Brexit was like a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
It's history
When
now.
when they left the True. But it was like because my brother-in-law is fucking English and he British, I guess I should say. And
see, you see, so much semantics. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
There's like 7 things you could call someone from England for some
Either
reason.
way,
I'm gonna call you guys weenies and fucking.
I
and
remember
fucking
him
mash.
talking all about that and me being like, what's going on? You know, like just oblivious to anything happening outside of this stream.
I've fallen into that trap so many times. I'm like, I'm going to Brit, and then I'm like, should I say English? Should I say the U? I'm just done. I'm done. You're England
Well,
now. You've earned
I
it.
say England, but referring to someone from England, I do always say English.
Oh,
like even
you say.
yeah, but I think I'm supposed to. I think I should say British. Like Oscar Willis is British, but I always say he's English.
But isn't there like a way to be British but not be English? Isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know.
See, this is what I'm saying. Why
yeah.
is there so many?
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Exactly. There's so many, and then you break it down to well, I'm fucking whatever Patty is. What was it called again? Scouse. And I'm Scouse or I'm whatever. Now there's even more factions. I'm like, bro, why are we dividing them so much? Like, what, fucking, jeez, man.
D Hart said, I don't place bets either because I know once I start, I won't stop, but I love hearing you guys talk about it. Thanks, man. I had a problem playing poker in my early 20s, so I gave it all up. I feel you. Did you see Tyson Fury kiss the opponent mid-match? No. Dollar bets are fucking great, especially on cards you don't give a shit about. I do dollar bets for like the mystery bet and shit.
And fights. Chisora, fucking Fury. What's up
Wait,
with
are
these
they Brits or are they English?
Oh, see, you see what I'm saying? These United Kingdoms.
D-Hart said, telling me to bet just a quarter is like telling me to just smoke a little weed. The next thing I'm doing heroin again and life is a mess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you got to take it that far, but I get what you're saying. That's why I felt weird saying it, but I was also like, I want people to know you don't have to like hit it rich on your bets. You don't have to throw $100 on each bet. Like,
I could change your life in one day.
yeah, like just have fun with it. On DraftKings Sportsbook, minimum is 10 cents. What about the double parlay? If you're just smoking a tenth of the rock 10 times in a day, you'll be fine. You're lucky, Luke. Most people can't help chasing when they lose. That's why all these books count on. I was going to place a parlay on 329, but then lost power for 16 hours, missed the whole card. Damn. I always edge myself by waiting until I get 100 in my account to withdraw my winnings, 25 deposit if I ever run out.
I'm going to not withdraw ever now. I'm going to use this as a bank account, but it's contingent upon me winning on this card, which is going well so far, but we'll see.
Yeah. Use the Dana White method and double down if you lose. None of the Parnas stuff is official yet, the signing nor the booking. I thought I saw his management announced he signed. Am I still 14th? Is it likely? Yes. Is it a done deal? Negatory. My brother's won multiple jackpots totaling $20K in 1 year and lost it all quick. It runs in my family. Damn. Yeah. Been with LT
just
since
do like
XM.
$1,000 bet here and then boom.
First time watching LIL and main card minute. Good on ya. Let's go, Cookie Unfiltered. Thanks for joining. Another funny thing about gamblers, you always get sent winning tickets and messages when they win, but there's radio silence. You just know they're getting their asses whooped on their bets. I mean, yeah, I never really post slips unless, like, I've posted slips when we do, like, a perfect card or we hit, like, a mystery bet. But even if I have a perfect betting night on the main card minute bets, I don't really post about it. It's up to you to figure out if I'm doing well or not. You got to follow the trends. Right now, I'm not doing well. I'll be honest with you guys. Brexit was a decade ago? No. Was it?
Wait,
how are we so far behind? All right, wait. Here we are. How can someone from the United States find that so odd? Texas isn't like New York or California.
It's Tejas?
Gaff is like, fuck it. I know they ain't American. How about that?
They ain't no American to me. Southern American, Northern American. I don't care.
Brexit was a decade ago. Britain is responsible for most independence days in any other country. That zombie song is about Ireland. Yeah. A couple years ago is still history. Come on, U.S. guys. It's not that hard to know a little bit about the rest of the world. I try. Brexit was forever gone. Because you're like, oh, I thought Ireland was in the UK. And I corrected you, but then I had no confidence in it. And then I was like, I don't fucking know. So, you know, I tried to.
Every day you become a little more like Luke Thomas.
Deadass, I do find it interesting, like, nowadays, especially when, like, a UFC fighter's from like Tajikistan, and I'm like, where the fuck is Tajikistan? And then I like look on a map, and I'm like, oh, dude, that's next to whatever. Like you just think of like, oh, it's probably next to like some other stands, Pakistan, Afghanistan, yeah, like some shit. And it might be. I'm I'm showing my ignorance.
You're like, it
now.
actually is.
It's like next to like England, dude. No, it's not. But you know what I mean? It's like I see shit like that
in
all the time
South
where I'm like,
America, bro.
damn. I'm like, I didn't realize that country was bordered by those countries. It's like that's actually really close to that. Like that's cool. Shout out Peggy, guys. We just got pegged. We just got pegged.
Dicks. Dicks everywhere. Dicks.
I love penis so much.
Nice.
Thank you, Peggy, gifting 10 fucking memberships. Let's go. Appreciate you, Peggy. What's up, boys? Time for some afternoon begging. Dude, I love how this has become a thing. And then Lazy's like, get pegged. It's so good. All right, wait. We need to... Everyone gave us the answer on British and England, I think. I need to know that. It's like calling Haiti France. It's the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So is Great Britain everything but Northern Ireland in the UK? Like is Wales Great Britain? No.
See? Why is it so confusing?
Great Britain is England, Scotland, and Wales. Oh, wow. I'll take
So
Danger's
no
word for
islands
it. He
at
lives
all.
there. Yeah, so Northern Ireland is in the UK, but they're not in Great Britain. Is that because now I gotta really look at a map before I say something stupid?
Too late.
No, I didn't say it yet. Yeah, is that because they're like their own island? Like Wales, Wales, England, and Scotland are like their own island landmass, and then like Ireland is its own landmass, but Northern Ireland is a part of Ireland. So like,
Whales are sea masses, bro. What are you talking about?
maybe that's why there's the difference there. I don't know, dude. British means that you're from Britain. I can be American and not be a New Yorker, Gaff. New York is a state. England is a part of the UK. Same difference.
See, that's what I don't understand, because you can't be a New Yorker if you're not from here. You can't just live here and call yourself a New Yorker. That's not how it works.
Because you can be... I think it like if you're in Northern Ireland, you're from the UK. Like you're... Yeah, but you would never say someone's like a UK... I don't know, dude. All right. How about this? Genghis Khan breaking it down nicely for us.
Here we go.
Born in England, English and British. Born in Scotland, Scottish and British. Born in Wales, sheepfucker and British. Welsh and British. And then what is, like, if you're in Northern Ireland, you're just Irish, or you're Northern Irish?
So is saying Great Britain the same thing as saying United Kingdom? Like, is it the same thing? Same term, just said differently?
No, because United Kingdom has Northern Ireland in it, and British does not have Northern Ireland in it. Look at it on a map, and it's easy to tell.
I feel like it's a fucking Venn diagram. This is
It's two land masses. It's like, Gaff, it's two islands.
Like there's one intersection here, but if
It's
you're
two
here,
islands.
You're in a circle.
It's two islands, and there's two countries on one, there's three countries on the other, and the two-country island happens to be split where one of them is not in the UK. So now it's like this weird where like you're in on this, but it would make more sense if Ireland was just in it and it was these two islands are in the UK, all 5 countries, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
This Venn diagram sucks.
Are you guys New Yorkers or Long Islanders? We're both. So we're English and
Both.
British. There you go.
I was born in Brooklyn, so I'm both.
Well, we're no matter what, we're fucking New Yorkers. We're in the state of New York. Yeah. If you're in, I hate to admit it, but if you were born in
you
Syracuse,
count
you're a
upstaters,
New
New Yorkers?
Yorker.
All
You're
right.
you're not from
I
New
get it,
York
though.
City, but you're a New Yorker.
That's fair. I almost count him as like a different thing. You know what
I
mean?
kind of get you.
You're an
yeah, you're like an upstater. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like, you're not really a New Yorker. You're an upstater.
You're right. And even Mike, no, it wasn't Mike Heck. Who was it? Aaron Bronstetter said Shane Burgos on Prop Quiz, and he's like, Long Island's own Shane Burgos. And I was like, Shane Burgos isn't from Long Island. And I think he's from Queens. And I was like, Shane Burgos would be offended if you said he was from Long Island. You know, like,
I'm a New Yorker.
yeah. So, like, I'm from New York City, you know?
Like, New Yorkers don't want to be called Long Islanders, but Long Islanders would love to be considered
called
as
New Yorkers. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Gaff, have you not heard the terms that are used for people who are regionally around the United States? We have massholes, Yankees, Long Islanders. You're all American. There's no difference.
Yankees, I've
massholes?
heard. Yankees.
Massholes is a good one. White dudes from Long Island always have a very specific look to them.
Yeah, the forwards Yankee hat.
I'm a New Yorkshire man. Nice. The fact they're so confused about a nation with what's equivalent to 4 states is crazy. I don't look anything like Luke. That's fine. I would say they're usually Guidos if you're going to go with that. That's true.
That's fair. That's fair too. Because that generalizes like 3 or 4 states. Could
Quite
be a Guido from
often,
Boston.
Quite often, New Zealand is referred to as Australia, so not the same.
Really? Wait, is that a joke?
No, but I feel like Luke Thomas is notorious for this. He's like, oh, you know, they have Dan Hooker headlining in Australia, which makes sense. He's from there. You know, he'll say stuff like that. And it's like, it's like they just get like grouped into Australia. Like Carlos Olberg headlining in Australia. You know, he's from there. Like, no.
Carlos, our champ. Can you believe Carlos is the champ right now? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. It is fucking crazy. Brexit was definitely almost a decade ago. I was listening to old John Oliver on YouTube at work, and he was talking about it, and the episode was definitely at least 8 years. Damn, time flies. I feel like I remember that like it was yesterday. Shout out again to Peggy for the pegging. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with LIL. I'm interested in that kind of geography. If I was one of the people watching World Cup, like, where the fuck is Cape Verde? Yeah. I agree. Need Gaff to do You Got Pegged in the You've Got Mail viewers. Well, he doesn't do the You've Got Mail, though. He just does the view. So maybe we'll do You've Got, and I'll cut it off before mail, and then Gaff will do Pegged or whatever.
Yo, this is one of my fights where I'm like, I don't know why I chose this guy. I just got a feeling. I'm going with Izagakhmaev, man. That's
Bro,
my dog. That's
so
my dog.
I didn't have the confidence to take him on like Tapology or anything, but I have the same feeling where I'm like, I feel like this fucking dude wins. Oh, and fuck, no, that's dead. I need the over 2.5 here. Vagaev is a decision machine. I will say that. So
yeah, they're both Russian too, right?
I don't know, but Izagakhmaev is Abdul Manap.
Which is why I'm rolling with Mother Russia, baby. But they're both Russian, so I can't even pick sides here. I'm just fucking. I'm here for the fucking borscht, just getting in line.
Hit him with the borscht. The borscht.
Wait, so Tommy Pickles was Russian?
Tommy Pickles? Why, they ate borscht?
Yeah.
I guess.
Sure so he was a Russian. He was Russian and Jewish. Interesting.
Danny said, do you have any of your own sound bites? Nah.
Just like our old boss.
Wales is part of Great Britain. Also, New York is part of the United States. Crazy, huh? I think we should go to Dallas, New York one time. Is Wales Great Britain? No. Actually, yes. The entire UK is like the size of Illinois compared to a New Yorker to a Texan. Is like Brit to an Italian. That's why it's crazy. There's so many distinctions about UK communities. I need a new fighter to focus on. Look at the Irish Republic Army. Wait until they find out Ireland is an island. I knew that. I've had Irish people on Prop Quiz. I've had to research Ireland a little bit, you know? Pretty sure Ireland.
Guinness Factory, so I knew that.
I'm pretty sure Ireland is part of Great Britain. Meaty, stop getting in the middle of this lesson, you know? Basically, we still part of Ireland and haven't given it back yet.
There's big wave surfing in Ireland, too.
That's crazy to me. I forgot New Yorkers have their own made-up rules about whether or not you can claim to be from somewhere.
Yeah.
Is saying New Englander the same as saying American? No, it's a region within the same country that describes multiple states. We do the same thing. Yeah. It is a Venn diagram. I feel like everyone's really hung up on the geography, unless I'm just really far
I
behind.
feel
But
like I never say.
I feel like we got it. I understand it now. Northern Ireland is our version of Guantanamo Bay. What, you
I just
send
grouped them all as Boston.
send the criminals there? What, New England?
Yeah, I just call them Boston.
That's
Massachusetts, Delaware. I don't give a
I
fuck, you're
looked
all
recently. I looked recently where Foxborough is, like, because I'm always driving to Massachusetts to my sister's house, and I was like, where the fuck is Foxborough? It's I think it's close to Providence, Rhode Island, as it is to Boston. It's like
Boston. Okay.
someone can correct me on this, but I think it's about 30 minutes from each of those. So it's like, dude, if you're from Rhode Island, that's why they call it New England, because arguably the whole state of Rhode Island is like, hell yeah, we're big New England, you know? So I get that they're not. I always thought it was closer to Boston, and I agree with you. I was always just like, yeah, Boston.
Shout out to Maine and their syrup.
Yeah. Maine and their syrup. Shout out to Maine and their, oh no, that's Vermont.
Lobsters.
Never mind. No, yeah, that's it. Meat said he's
The lobsters
from.
are pretty fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie. They got them shits on lock and key. And my lobsters are fucking heat. Fucking heat, bro. Those things are good. Fat and juicy, too. Just saying.
Wait until I start about the difference between Holland and the Netherlands and how we were partially responsible for the Ireland split. We're going a little
Shout out to
too
the
deep here.
Netherlands. Yeah, see, I didn't want a history lesson. I almost went to the fucking
The Hague?
Netherlands.
Is the Hague
Reds.
over there? No, I
Hague?
shouldn't have opened that one.
The Iron Curtain?
Yeah, the Hague is in the Netherlands. See, I've heard of things over there, you know. Come on.
Hagee Williams?
You know, I'm not going to... Gaff, I could give you a whole history lesson on it, but I'm not going to right now because I know too much about it, and I just don't want to bore everyone with it. So we're just going to leave it at that. I know everything about the Hague. That's that.
Totally, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, locusts and all that.
I should probably pack this. All right, guys. Which Ev you got?
The best ref
Vag?
in the game.
You got Vag or you got Gak?
Gak, baby.
Wasn't Gak like a Nickelode? Like, isn't that what they called like slime? Like Gak? Or am I tripping?
I know they call Gak like extra shit in production. Like, you got some Gak, just random fucking tape and all this other. But damn, he's on his back real quick, huh? Guess we're losing this one, gang.
Bro, I know Izagakhmaev is Abdul Manap, but I'm telling you, this guy's a decision machine. He's gonna just wrestle this
down.
motherfucker for 15 minutes. Yeah.
Unless he catches him in something. I had both guys by decision instead of just taking the over 2.5. So I figured there was more value there.
I had the over 2.5 parlayed with Walker money line, which I'm glad was so cheap. And then I had this is dead because I had the over 1.5 in Walker Petersen, but I had the Vagaev decision or Izagakhmaev KO bet. And I was feeling really good about that, but now we're just rooting for an over 2.5.
Does my opponent on Tapology have Vagaev?
Let me check. If you got more than one opponent, all right, yeah, it's you and Ned first and second. Ned has Vagaev decision.
Fuck.
You took Izagak decision.
Yeah. And here's where the separation starts because we probably have a lot of the same things on the rest of the card.
Simon, thank you for saying this, Simon, because I thought I was fucking crazy. He said the vote for Brexit was in 2016, which is why everyone's saying it was a decade ago, and I get that that makes sense. But they didn't leave till 2020. That's probably when it went on my radar when it was actually happening. Again, my brother-in-law was talking about it to me. Will LeBron win a championship in Philly? Nah, dude.
I hope not.
Have you ever heard of the New York Knicks? I was actually wearing the Knicks championship shirt today and then put this shirt on for the stream only to look like an idiot when Gaff wore the same shirt. So I really should have just left the Knicks on. It would have been perfect for that answer. All right, everyone's giving us all history lessons now.
Boo. Didn't know we had a bunch of historians in the chat.
You should use the soundbite of Luke saying he pegged Shavkat.
Shavkat's the man.
Damn, bro. How? All right. Skimming. Foxborough's the most random spot ever. Spot on. Live the next town over from Foxborough. I get the Providence broadcast when watching Pats games. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying.
This guy is just going to smush him, huh? A little smushy action.
LIL is an
gonna
international war criminal confirmed. These fellas would call Sicilian people Italian and get the mafia on their ass. Shout out Gak, green slime stuff, right?
No, it was.
Have you guys seen Dan Hooker's 1 minute scraps? Yeah.
How could you miss it?
I saw like the first one. To be honest, I haven't really watched them since.
Guy looks like a supervillain every time he does it. It was like, why is Dan Hooker dressed like a pimp? What is happening?
Nickelodeon slime was green dyed with vanilla pudding and delicious. Saying gack into my yak back. Exactly what a British person would say. Mm-hmm. Shout out Slime Live. Slime Time alive. I wish the Dubber Parlay was still alive. All that's there are sheep, penguins, and landmines.
Meat Rocket, I'll have you strung up by your ankles.
Danger was pissed about Brexit. This is genuinely one of the worst cards of the year. Just a bunch of nameless, faceless caucus dudes lying on each other. I mean, this fight isn't helping. I don't know why they put this fight on the main card. I got to be honest. It would scream to me a really boring decision. Vagaev decision. And it's kind of what we're getting so far.
Super Vagaev, dude.
But like they had the right idea with like the Dulatov fight on the main card because you know it's going to be a finish. They must have known some shit about Tuchalov and Ribeiro where they were like, this shit's going to be boring. Bury it on the prelims.
Yeah.
Valter, Petersen, I guess you do need a good featured prelim, so I'm not mad at that.
Izagakhmaev.
But like, bro, Nurullo, Aliev, and Mike Davis could have easily taken this slot here and even know, like that's another fight you know is going the distance, but at least that one was like, at least so far, a lot better than this one.
It's people we generally know.
Yeah, exactly.
Not these rando rushies.
Well,
No
I do
offense
remember
to them.
Izagak fought Dalby, and I do remember that fight.
And lost.
But
Or
I
was
would
that a
never.
draw? No, he
It was
lost,
a
right?
split decision. Yeah, he lost. But like Dalby's just fucking impossible to get out of there. He's also like 40-something years old, so.
I know. It's like, when the fuck is this man slowing down? What the hell is going on with him? This man's lost pints and pints of blood and just keeps going. Who is his doctor? Like, what the fuck are they putting in this man? It's like the goo from Sugar on fucking Apple TV Plus. Like, what the fuck is this guy getting in him? Holy shit.
LAL is starting to get more political. Motherfucker's literally been hugging the whole round. I could see Meat Rocket strung up by his ankles, still trolling at 100% and not relenting. They should have opened with Walker, master of his craft. It would have been cooler if this was the ACA champ fight that they had planned. That's true. I saw that fell off. A Gok KO would turn my whole day around. Hug to win, overpowered strat. I just looked at my picks. I have 5 decisions coming up. It's going to be bad.
Yeah. I had a lot of decisions on the main card, too. Which is another reason why I'm like, I don't feel bad if I'm going to miss the main card. I'm like,
Wait, 5? So you have, I'm talking to Danger now. You have the main
everything
event?
but Dulatov, yeah.
I didn't have the main event going the distance.
I have a feeling they know each other really well, and this is going to be a slow-paced decision. And Ankalaev has a lot of decisions on his record.
Do they even know each other?
Yeah, they're familiar with each other.
I didn't know
Guskov mentioned that. And he was also mentioning that he's familiar. There's another fighter he mentioned. Oh, it was Shara Bullet, too. He's like, me and Shara have known each other for a long
because
time.
Shara's Gore MMA as well.
Yeah. A lot of these guys train in similar areas. So
We heard a
seeing and knowing
rumor that
each
we
other.
can't bring up, but of Shara's next fight, and I'm curious if that gets booked. A Gak KO would turn my whole day around. I did that already. It's going to be bad, my integer. The LIL versus Luke's toy collection reminds me of a story arc BC would be pushing on the documentaries. What is my toy collection, though? I know it looks like I have toys. They're just bobbleheads, and they were free, guys. I've never bought a bobblehead, all right? They're all just free giveaways from sporting events.
People buy bobbleheads. I could get like collector bobbleheads. But...
Like all the ones Ariel has, I'm not saying he's bought them because I think he has been gifted probably all of them. But all of those are like for sale. Like you can go to like he promoted a website for a little bit that like sold bobbleheads.
A Werner Jandaroba bobblehead.
I don't. It wasn't that. But it was an MMA. You know, it was MMA bobbleheads.
Who's painting the eyes on it? Like, you know what I mean? How do you get that in production to be right? Like
they're
I'm
like,
so
yo, you
curious
fucked this one up. They're like, no, trust me, that one's perfect.
Yeah, these are all good. These are all good.
Too bad Jan Pole isn't here. She'd know what they were saying. Gak strikes like Strickland. It's funny how LT in 1 minute will be sophisticated and stuff, and then the next minute showing off his Predator toys. Wait, can we get a multi-view stream on Paramount Plus? Yeah, Lazy Bet always talks about that.
Yeah, I watch them sometimes.
LOL, John. This guy's pretty good, though. Here lies Long Island Luke. Never bought a bobblehead. Just accidentally pulled up the fights, and it's like each corner cam, a crowd cam, and then the fight in the top left. Yep, Kyle. Oh, shit. Let's go. The C in UFC stands for the Ultimate Fighting Caucus. This card is weak. Oh, caucuses. Excuse me. More hugging.
Raging.
We should take a bong hit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good. I'm glad you're ready. Ooh, I want to bring something up about Philly right after we take this bong hit too. That's a tease for everyone. So like the stream. Here we go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I didn't realize you were already like off frame to take it, so I'm like sitting here like waiting, and then I was like, "Oh, he's yeah." I was like, "All right, while Gaff packs that."
Ready.
So remember last stream I was talking about how I want to do giveaways for T-shirts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I figured them out. I'm not going to give away what they are yet, but I'll say this: I'm doing. Oh shit! Why did one of my lights go out? Oh, I see why. I'm doing 10 giveaways while we're in Philly. 10 total giveaways, okay? All the information is going to be on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. We're going to do a giveaway a day for 4 days. Okay, I'm doing 3 T-shirts and 7 koozies. I know that's not, koozies, whatever, but details will follow. But I'm just saying for all the YouTubers, one of them is exclusive to Instagram and Twitter. Okay. So I'll give you guys a heads up about it, but you'll have to go there for it. The rest you can do even if you're on YouTube, I think. So, do it. But I got all these ideas. They're fun, and I want to give away some shit. And I don't, I wanted to give them away to people in Philly, but I don't think it's realistic. I can give koozies away to people in Philly, hopefully. But the shirts we're just going to give away to anyone who earns it with the instructions. TBD.
Is it Vagaev 2018?
Yes.
After this? Wow.
Yes. What's-his-face took him down in this round, Izagakhmaev, and he looked a little better, but is that Hamzat in the corner? Or am I being...
I believe it.
Yeah. In Agaev's corner?
Of course it's...
DK Dog said, LIL, you be at the PFL at UBS this Friday? Yes, I will be there. I don't know where. I'm hoping to be on the floor, but I will be in the building, and I'll be alone, so run up on me with your crew, and we can fight. No. But yeah, I will be alone, meaning I'm totally down to hang out with anyone who knows me there. Anyone's like, Long Island Luke, I'll be like, yo, what up? Let's watch this fight. Because I don't think I'm going to know anyone there. I'm thinking that dude Jake from the New York Post might be there. He's cool. But that's like my only hope. Because I really don't think anyone else is going.
Well, this is going to be a Vagaev decision. Let me pre-write that.
Yeah, it is Hamzat Som on the multi-stream. LAL just doxing himself. Sucks I'd be there if I was in New York. I'll be at X location. I'll be alone. I'll also have my wallet and several pieces of jewelry. If anyone wants to run up. Nah, but hopefully you guys see me looking fucking stupid when they like zoom in on a fighter in a corner, and hopefully you see me like looking up at it. I'll definitely bring the Benjamin. The thing I don't like about being alone is I'm so paranoid people are gonna steal my shit. And I like don't have anyone to be like, yo, watch my shit.
But what are you even bringing? Just your laptop?
Just my laptop.
You in a backpack.
I know, but what am I gonna pack it up if I go to like take a piss or something? Like I don't want to.
You're not gonna have that many things out. You just fold it up and carry it with you. You know, have it in your laptop like DC.
Yeah, but I'm not bringing it to the bathroom. Like.
Oh, you mean the bathroom?
Yeah, that's the only reason I could see you leaving or like going to the back.
Like walking back between the back room into your seat or something.
If I'm going to the back room, it would only be to get like coffee or food or something. Which I'm like, I think my plan is get there early, and I feel like the floor seating is going to be first come first serve if we even get there media wise. So I'm just fucking running in there and holding down a spot. Fuck them.
Yeah.
And then I'll put my shit there, and then I'll go get food and coffee, and then whatever. But I don't know.
Bounce back and forth.
Yeah, that's why I wish I had like a partner in crime where I could be like, all right, yo, hold this down. I'll go get us food, or vice versa.
You tell Tawny, shame on you.
I will.
Look her dead in her face.
Apparently, Oscar and Ben know her well too. They mentioned her.
Well, you know.
So I wish
her.
someone was fucking going, man. Like, what even other media outlets are there that would send someone? It would only be local people.
Full send.
Maybe like Robbie from Barstool. He's in New York, right? But he probably doesn't give a fuck about PFL. I don't even think they cover PFL.
Imagine if he subbed them. That would have been crazy.
I want to fight Gaff for turning his back on my PFL. He doesn't even train PFL.
I don't think anyone
if you can shoot
PFL.
If you can shoot a clean double leg on LIL, you get a free t-shirt. No, it's simpler than that. It's you know, it's open to everyone who's not in Philly. That way you guys who are going to be nowhere near Philadelphia can get in on the giveaways. But I got ideas.
You're over 2.5 cashes.
Let's fucking go. Thank you for saying that. I was not paying attention at all. Why did we just get separated? What? That was a very Mikey Beltran thing to do. Just be like, this fight is...
the best ref in the game?
This fight is kind of boring right now, so I'll just separate you guys. But
dare you.
But this guy's just going to now shoot and take the other guy down, and great.
So we have an Evloev at welterweight now, so that's cool. We got another one.
Yeah. I told you this guy was a decision machine, bro. How are neither of these guys ranked? I feel like they'd beat a lot of top 15 guys. I mean, the only way they're getting ranked is by the meta rankings at this point. And it's one of their UFC debuts, and the other one lost his UFC debut. So it's two guys who are winless in the UFC. You can't fucking be ranked.
Did we ever get confirmation on which ones they go by now?
Oh, shit, dude. Imagine he gets subbed. I think they're still doing media. Holy shit, dude. Izagakhmaev might sub him. He doesn't have it anymore, but that was... I did not like the body language of Vijay.
Super for JJ, bro. 5-minute warning.
He's got full mount.
That was for you, Luke.
What'd you say?
A 5-minute warning.
Oh, 5-minute warning? All right. As soon as this fight ends, I'm going to go make a coffee. Good luck with that New York infrared. Oh, yeah, I forgot New York is shit with that. Luke won't really be alone. He'll be with his girlfriend, but she'll be just around the corner. I swear, guys. No, they won't let you bring blow-up things into the fucking arena. Otherwise, she'd be there. But, yeah. No, she won't be there. I'm close to Philadelphia. I heard it is close to Berlin. All right, Christian. Everyone going to make geography jokes, though? NYC is becoming London. It has a Muslim mayor. Time to invest in knives and stab fest. Jesus. First person to eat their main card minute koozie on cam gets a T-shirt. I don't want to make anyone do that.
Dude.
What are we talking, like shoe nice? Bro, imagine he gets an armbar here.
Scarf hold, some shit. At least he made a good account
End of the
himself
fight. Yeah.
in the last round. But I don't think round 2 was close, but I don't think he won round 3 because of that sequence, and I don't think he handily won round 2 enough. So this will definitely be a Vagaev decision. I feel confident in that.
New York City just introduced rent control. Too tired and slippery for sub. Rent control has been a thing in New York for decades. I don't like the direction of this chat. Back to drugs. Yeah. Let's leave politics out. Guys, this is not LTGP.
Yeah,
this
why
is,
do we get politics and history in here? I told you it was a
this
slippery
is
slope.
LIL and Gaff get high, okay? This is that. I'm going to go make a coffee and take a piss, but Gaff, take it away.
Do your things. I mean, Tyrell Fortune is the last leg of this high risk. And if he would hit this plus 800 high risk for me, Tyrell, you would join the one more round fighters list. Now, we cashed on you once as a dog already in your last fight. Okay, not a lot of people knew who Tyrell Fortune was. We did. Bellator, shout out to you. Tyrell, we could do this again. This is Rizvan Kuniv. Okay? Yeah, what the fuck does that even mean? Exactly. Okay? This guy beat a Jalton Almeida who the UFC was begging anyone to get him up out of there so they could cut him. Finally, he did it. Now, his grappling and your grappling. Two fucking different things here. Okay? I'm just saying, Tyrell Fortune, big, has great wrestling, has solid striking, is a power puncher. I like Tyrell Fortune as a dog here. I know if Kuniv gets a takedown, does what he does to Jalton, blah, blah, blah. But will he get those type of takedowns on Tyrell Fortune? Tyrell hasn't lost to a lot of people. I urge you to go look at his record. This ain't no regular ass fucking bum walking in here. Tyrell Fortune got some. Hey, at one point people were looking at him like he was a new age heavyweight. Okay, so I'm just saying Tyrell Fortune live dog here, which is why I threw him in my high risk, and I'm hoping these donkey ass heavyweights can help me pull this one off. Donkey ass fucking heavyweight. Finish off the high risk at a plus 800 3-legger. It was supposed to be a 4-legger with Tuchalov. He fell off, and I'm glad he did. Because let's go Fortune. Last leg. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And then after that, we need Zaynukov and Ankalaev to cash the low-risk parlay. Like, all we lost so far is the fucking clubber subber dubber, and it is what it is. We lost in the TKO from Tuchalov, but we did get the Walker sub, and Tuchalov fell off the card. So, I mean, we've been pretty on the nose for a lot of this shit, and I'm hoping the rest of my bets can finish out this card strong. I probably got a Temirov decision. I just like that flyweight fight to go long. But yeah, looking good on this card. Lots of green on my sheet right now. If you guys pulled up for CP units yesterday, you already know that a lot of green on the sheet right now. We got our first fight wrong just now with Izagakhmaev. All right, so. And that was like a fuck it. Let's throw him in there. Fortune, I actually kind of feel good about a Fortune bet right now. I'm about to double down, put a single in on him. Or maybe just do a Fortune decision. I'm kind of feeling that too. There's plenty of ways I can go with this, is what I'm saying. But I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of liking the Fortune decision, low key. I'm actually really liking that. I'm about to put that in. Because I do think this fight goes long. This fight goes long, brother. Heavyweight overs are back. Heavyweight overs are back. I know Valter Walker is a outlier, okay? Motherfuckers snatching ankles out here like a barbarian. These two are not the same. I think this goes the distance. And I think my boy Tyrell Fortune could pull it off, bro. I think he could pull it off. I'm telling you, I think he could pull it off. Oh, come on, Tyrell. Don't do this to the gang. We got to win. We got Come on. Tyrell Fortune decisions, good odds too. Plus 500. Plus 500's not bad by any means. I mean, come on, people. For heavyweights, and we've seen how sloppy these heavyweights have been getting. This is not bad value. But it's probably gonna be Kuniv points, I'm being honest. But if we could sneak this out, if we could sneak this out. This would be a Cinderella story right here.
Shout out to, while I was gone, Sunday Living with the $5. Thank you. Why the politics and history talk? This is what happens when you get a bunch of gambling degens on a live drinking and smoking before noon. I mean, bro, everyone's just chill. We're all talking MMA.
Everybody calm down.
I never want to talk about politics or history. It all started with geography. We didn't know where, whatever. It's not important.
Geography. Do you think it's a Kuniev points or KO?
I think it's Kuniev points, baby. And speaking of, I haven't really shown these all stream. Here are the bets, guys. Again, the Dulatov fight is off, so that is now just a single on the over 1.5 in the main event. But you can see I got the over 1.5 in Kuniev Fortune, John Pork money line. That gets us plus 103. Again, Dulatov fight is off. We got Temirov in the co-main at plus 110, and then we got over 1.5 in the main. But we also have Ankalaev by sub and TBD on the over-under for the mystery bet, which... While we have a second, maybe we just get that done right now. Gaff, while you're still with us, let's end it. It is on A. You guys voted for A again. So we had Magomed Ankalaev by sub, and the over-under is under 2.5. Ooh. I don't really know how. I was thinking I should have molded over more before we revealed it, but I don't even know what I wanted there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what was the preferred over-under? No, well, we already had sub, so it's like, do we think it was going to be a late sub, an early? Like, I just don't see the sub regardless.
4.5 would have been the best.
I never put that. I usually do 2 or 3. If it's a fight that really shouldn't go long, I'll do the 1.5 sometimes for an over.
3 would have been best for this.
But I usually do over 2, under 2, over 3, under 3.
Well, sir, it's time for me.
It's time.
I gotta get out of here.
Best of luck. Tell Manich I said what up, and
yes, I will.
Enjoy the trip. Peace.
Take some money, bitches.
That is Gav Pierre. You guys already know. Go follow him. One More Round Fights. Go subscribe. He just hit 1,000. Big steps. Big things coming. This coffee's burning the fucking shit out of my hand. Ooh. All right. Let me fast forward this. All right, guys, let's go. I don't know what I missed. I saw that super chat before, and I lost everything from that moment on. Oh, because that's when we cut off politic talk. Did we even talk about... All right, forget it. Colby's actually funny, bro. He calls Usman Farty McNewsman and Hamzat Cumshot. Yeah, Marty Fake Newsman. Again, we were talking about it earlier. When he first said it, it wasn't funny. We're talking like whenever that was. UFC 245 era, right around then. But now it's kind of funny. Kuniev points. I think Tyrell is worth a fortune. Still not biting Genghis. Still with us. Is Gaff okay? Gaff's going to... Our boy Manich is... he just got engaged, and he's having an engagement party, but it's... He lives in Pennsylvania. He kind of lives close to Philly, actually. So it's a pretty far drive, but Gaff has to leave to drive there now. So that's why he's leaving. We should have probably teased that at the top, but... if you're just here for Gaff, then go subscribe to One More Round Fights. I mean, if you don't already, that's all I'm saying. We do need the over 1.5 here, though, guys. Let's get that up. Reset that shit. Appreciate all 176 of you here. I love Gaff's new channel, Gaff Gets Political, for one more round. Gaff going to watch Cejudo fights in slow-mo. Gaff's up late, leaves early, shake my head. Oh, shows up late. I mean, Gaff's always late, but he rarely misses fights, but he's always late, you know? Like, I'll be like, yo, we're going live at 8:45. He'll be like, all right, and then he'll join at, like, 8:55. But whatever, he didn't miss anything. What did I want to pull up? Oh, there it is. All right, we're not talking about that. I thought you were saying you just hit 1,000 steps for the day. Just hit 1,000 big steps. Dude, if I hit 1,000 steps already today, I don't know. I wouldn't have been live, you know? Having members on MK, now you guys think about adding a segment to answer live chats at all? Could add some live chat votes or fan subs or real-time dead wrong shouts from the chat. It's just there's no one to like run it. You know what I mean? Like it would basically come down to me finding like your guys' messages in the chat. And if you haven't noticed, I'm like I can barely pay attention to the chat. You know, if someone's in there fucking being annoying, usually takes me a minute to kick them out because I'm fucking, again, I got other shit going on. If it's a slower show and I know they're going to ramble for a little bit, I have a little more leeway, but I feel like it's just not a thing. I was saying last stream, though, that I want to do, like, exclusive videos. I'm just packing my shit. Maybe, like, someone suggested, like, a pre-show, like, behind the scenes or something, like, next time we're in studio. And I think that'll be good. Because it'll also be, like, Jed and Chuck. I don't know if that's confirmed, but that's usually the case. For, like, pre-game preview. And I could film a whole thing. People want to see LT's commute. I'm going to ask him, like, when that week comes or when that day comes, like, yo, can you just, like, record yourself for 2 minutes? But no promises on that. But I'll try and throw something together. A lot like I'm going to do when we're in Philly. That week's going to be a lot of vlogging, guys. I got, like, a lot of Instagram ideas for when we're in Philly, but I do want to also, like, just kind of document our trip, and then I think I'll put that out on YouTube as, like, depending on how much footage we get, I don't think it's going to be long. I'd be psyched if we got like 10 minutes, but might be closer to fucking 5 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. Any plans for PFL or boxing later? Nothing. I'm not streaming it or anything. I told the girl we can hang out, but I'm going to try and watch at least Spence Zoo. I'm hoping that's like we get home late night and like it's perfect timing. That fight's just about to start. What time is that fight on? Does anyone know? I know it's in Australia, so it might be on. I think the main card though is still like catered to. I think it's like a 9 p.m. main, or is it they fight at 9 p.m.? If it's a 9 p.m. main, I think this could line up very well where I'm watching Spence Zoo at midnight, you know? But I'll have to see. You're right, it won't change the stats to help your argument. Damn, I'm like, Gaff really ain't moving much these days, huh? Big Gaff. I'm trying to see the sloppiest hug fest of all time. Please go over 1.5 rounds. Average American weight in tons. Nothing to argue about. All right. Tell us you're small and weak without telling us. You can ignore it, but still the truth. No, they don't. Does Jed and Jose burn down? You asked me this earlier. I don't know the answer. I think, like, I have no idea about Jose. I've never asked him. Nor have I ever, like, hung out with him outside of work. Or outside of, virtually, I should say. Or at UFC event. Yeah, so outside of work. But one time I offered Jed, like, you want to go smoke this joint? And he was like, no, I'll be way too high. So, like, that implies maybe he does sometimes, but I don't think he does regularly. So I took it as a casual party smoker kind of vibe. Congrats to Manich, friend of the show, on getting engaged. Let's go. Shout out Manich. Some people have a phobia about showing up on time. You mean you didn't get up for a morning jog before the stream? No. I'll go on a run later. I never go for a morning jog. I go for a run every day, but I don't go for in the morning. My day is wake up, get high, then like 2 hours, 3 hours later, go for a run. So I usually run at like 1 o'clock-ish, you know? Like right around now. I should go for a run. I'll be right back. I should probably tweet this fight out, huh? There it is. There it is. Denial is hilarious. All that talk about Philly wants me to have cheesesteak. LT would be like, I'll just film the parts I spend in the toilet. I'm fine with that because it would actually be funny. Tell us all true stats. Shit, sorry, I'll stop at the BS. Do a weekly live chat for an hour or so. I'm gonna, Sleeto. I just brought that up earlier. I don't know if you were here. I was saying I think I'm gonna. I just don't want Luke to think I'm ripping him off. Because I know when BC started doing Campbell's Rambles, Luke was like, oh, I just think it's funny that, you know. It was like, So I kind of want to run it by him first, but not that I need his permission, but I just want to find a way to make it different. I guess that's my thing. Maybe not call it a live chat. I don't know. But that is what it is. Does your girl get frustrated at you sometimes for watching too much MMA? No, she's like used to it at this point. I mean, at this point, we're running on what? It's 2026, and I started streaming every card in 2024. So, like, we're over 2.5 years in now of streaming every fucking card, pretty much. You know, I've missed the occasional one. So I think she just knows, like, oh, Saturdays are off limits. But, like, this Saturday, for example, I'll give her a heads up. I'll be like, oh, yo, it's early. I'll be done at, like, 3 o'clock. And she's like, perfect. I get out of work at 4. So we're like, great. And then same thing next week, like early card, we can hang out at night, you know. I told the girl we can hang out, pulls out phone, starts watching Spence Zoo. No, well, that's what I'm saying. If that's on late enough, you know, like if we go out at 5 o'clock, let's say, by fucking 10 o'clock, if we're drinking and shit, she's going to be in bed. So midnight, Spence Zoo, damn right. All right, chill out, boys. Fortune just got a nice right. Who won the last fight? Vagaev. Based off Jose's recall on Prop Quiz, I'd say no. About smoking. Wins the koozie contest? Oh, tonight? Oh, we'll do... Oh, fuck. Gaff didn't give me a number. You know what I'll do? I'll write a number down. That way it's like proof, and I'll... That way you guys know it's not... Let me think of a good number. All right, yeah. I feel like I wrote it sloppy, and now everyone's going to think it's sketchy. So maybe I'm going to throw that one away and do a different one. Same number, just... All right. We'll do it after this fight. But... Good reminder. I thought you were talking about the ones I'm talking about in Philly, too. And I'm like, well, you guys, you know, details to come. Details to come. Jed has to smoke by himself because I guarantee he becomes even more insufferable when he's out. Jeez. Jed can drink, though. Yeah, I mean, he's only drink on pre... I've never hung out with Jed, again, outside of like a work situation. I would like to go drinking with him, though. All three scored at 29-28 because that matters to my bet. I'll tell you too. Haha. Oh, for the Vagaev fight. Do you take your phone when you run? If so, what do you carry it in? Yes, I have like running shorts with a pocket, and I also have wired headphones like I'm wearing right now. So I'll do exactly what I'm doing. I'll tuck the wired headphones into my shirt, and then I just put my phone into my. I like start running because I always start my app. My running app and my music. I'll run like, 5 steps and then like mid stride, like shove it in my pocket. There go. Took me a while to find a good pair of running shorts. I'll say that. Fuck. Kuniev, chill. Yeah. Chill. All right. Good job getting out of there, Fortune. This is so funny because I know a girl or knew a girl named Fortune. And every time I say it, I'm like, imagining just like a dainty girl rather than fucking Tyrell Fortune. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday. Let's go, Wombat. I got an Apple Watch for that reason. So, dude, I won an Apple Watch once at me and Gaff's first job at like the holiday party. It was like a raffle, and I won. And I had the same thought, like, oh, I'll use this for running. But then I like looked into it, and it was like it only works within like a mile of your phone, or it might even be less than that. And I was like, well, fuck that. It's not going to track me if I'm not near my phone. Like if I go for a fucking 5-mile run and I'm 3 miles away from my house, what is... So I was like, fuck this. So I never opened it, and I just sold it. It was dope. I got like $300 for it. I don't know how much they are now. This was close to 10 years ago. This was fucking No, maybe not even, actually. 2017, 2018, something like that. It was right when they came out, and it might have been the second one. LT was not the first person to do a live chat on YouTube, LOL. It's just the way he goes about it with in the community tab or the post tab, you know, and you guys commenting. I want to steal that. What I was saying, Sleeto, is I want to steal that idea, but do only members can comment. But then while I'm live, super chat or not, I'll just answer any question. But I'll do priority to the member questions. And also, like, again, I don't know the volume I'm going to get, so I don't really want to commit to this answer yet. But what I was going to say is I don't think I'm going to get nearly the volume Luke does. So I think I plan on answering every single member question that's on the post. And then we'll see what I get to in the actual live chat kind of vibe. Or I might have to do the Luke method where I just have to cut off the member one at a certain, you know, go by top votes or whatever. But then it becomes an exact kind of, I don't know. I do want to do it, though, because I was saying, even right now, I've barely paid attention to this fight. I feel like I waste so much time not even interacting with the chat. I don't mind interacting with the chat, but I like answering random questions. And I don't like, do you run with your phone? You know, like I don't mind answering those questions, but I'm like, fuck, forgot the fight's on, you know? So I would like to save shit like that for a live chat or something. Yo, Kuniev has to chill. And Fortune's got to stop shelling up like this. Ooh. He keeps landing a nice counter on the break, but he just shells up and gets battered in the meantime. Everyone who becomes successful while working with LT generally pisses him off. Although I will say if you use Spotify, it's an absolute disaster with the Apple Watch. They don't let you put playlists, more than 100 songs. It's a real man's stomach jiggle. All right, everyone started guessing. Chill. No guesses. Now I've leaked my guess. I nailed it on the first guess, and he was like, nah, I got to change it. No, I wrote the same number both times. I can show you. I did just throw the other one on the ground over there. Fuck, should I grab it to prove it to you guys? Oh, God. Fortune's hurt. Come on, get out of there, brother. Get out of there. Get off the cage. Shelling up. Guys, this is a sweaty over-under. Fuck. A lot of dirty boxing in this fight. A lot of clinch. Oh, bro, he's hurting. Fortune, that is. He's just shelling up every single time. It's just a matter of him dropping to his knees. That's what's going to, you know, be the shot that ends this fight. I just need it to be in at least another, 35-ish seconds. Also sweaty for it. We're all like, yeah, this fight definitely goes the distance. Kuniev decision. And then we're like, oh. Like, I'm sweating the over 1.5, let alone the fucking decision bet. I do like how we've been here the last, 30 seconds or so. Let's go, guys. 10 more seconds. Fortune, don't fuck this up. 5 more seconds. Oh, God. Big knee. 2, 1, 0. We're good, baby. Let's go. Dude, and shout out to Shy Winter for the $10. Appreciate you. He said, do you do MMA YouTube full-time or do you work a normal job? I think you kill it every week on MK. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you, Shy Winter. Technically, I'm a freelance technical director. That's what I would say my job is. But I really just work on 3 YouTube channels at this point. This one, obviously, Morning Combat and Foes to Bros now, essentially, on the Mac Life. I don't do anything for that YouTube, but I do Foes to Bros, obviously. So yeah, my week is literally just spent now working on YouTube. So I would say, yes, I do it full time, but at the same time, I have a few like freelance contacts where if they hit me up at any point, like, hey, we have a gig for you, I would like go do that instead of like doing my YouTube shit or something. So I still like to think that I'm still a freelancer doing, anyone can hit me up at any time for a job, but the reality is the last 6 months, I've only done YouTube shit. So yes. But also, if MK went out the window like tomorrow, I'd probably need to get an actual job. And that would obviously affect this channel. You know, I would make sure it didn't affect Saturdays, put it that way, or at least try to make sure of that. But there's a solid chance I would like not be able to do like, I don't know, half the shit. Like prop quiz would be very difficult if I had a real job. Real job. Kyle said, what do you mean it only works within a mile? It was something like you had to have it linked to your phone to get the running app to work on it. But it lost, like, if you left your phone, like, can you leave the house without your phone and just the watch and it's fine? Because I don't think it worked that way. Oh, they all have GPS now, so it can track the run regardless of whether you have your phone. All right. Maybe it was a music thing too, because also I listen to music on Spotify. Like I don't really have any downloaded. I have a bunch of CDs, but I don't actually have them on my computer or anything. He just said, I can't breathe through my fucking rib. Fortune just said to his corner. They're telling him to stay in there and get the finish. Poor guy, man. My rib's getting a little better, you know? This fucking guy's ribs all fucked up. What fighter in the UFC you think is in the closet? I'm not going to assume any of that. Another electric top 10 heavyweight battle in the UFC. Sweaty. Biting on every feint. Damn, that is rough, man. Hopefully you can figure out what the fuck it is soon. Ian Gary is yet to fully confess. Garmin seemed nice. I was worried about how smooth the interface would be, though. Heavyweight step-in knee master. Shout out to Shy Winter again. Fortune looks so miserable. Contender Series main card minute is my favorite weekly tradition. So pumped. That's going to be on One More Round Fights. Last year we did like the first few weeks on my channel, and then we just switched it over to Gaff's. I told Gaff we could do that on his channel. So again, as long as he's around on Tuesdays, because he does work. He actually gets calls for gigs and then does work. So there's a chance, like if he's like, yo, I'm going to be there at 9 or something, then there's a chance we just do it on this stream. But I plan on them all being on his, but we'll be there either way. And I'm looking forward to Tuesday nights too. That's like something now midweek to be like, fuck yeah. Israel also hangs out with a queer cameraman who's got a gay nickname. Okay. Dude, these knees. Tyrell getting tenderized over here. What Luke is saying is if MK shuts down, he's going to have to start that OnlyFans. Yeah. How many accidental farts do you think happen during these heavyweight fights? Oh, God. How about just... Oh, there it is. He finally drops, and we get a TKO. Sorry to anyone who had the over 2.5. But Kuniev finishes Tyrell Fortune in round 3. Brutal beating. You know, what should have just stopped it between rounds when he told his fucking corner he couldn't go back out there. Both eyes are fucked up. Both, cheekbones are fucked up. The rib is fucked up. Little rough. But dude, accidental farts in fights. If you guys remember, it was Garrett Armfield and Brady Heastand. One of them beat the other and then the loser tweeted afterwards like, bro, that fart was worse than the fight or something. And then the other one was like, my bad or something, they probably fart all the time. Just think about it. How much you earn from MK that's keeping you from getting a job? Oh, yeah, let me just tell you how much I earn. Not that it's keeping me from getting a job, but between the 3 jobs, this channel, Morning Combat, Foes to Bros, I can pay my rent, and that's good enough for me, I did, when I first started So I used to work for anyone who doesn't know, I used to work for a company that obviously did MK, Malka. Then when Showtime ended, MK goes silent for 2 months. I get laid off. I start working at a news station, being a technical director there, full-time, early mornings, miserable. Get the call 2 months later from MK being like, yo, we're getting the band back together. You want in? And I was like, fuck yes. I never like appreciated a job more than MK. And they're like, it's only 1 day a week and it's Monday. And I was off Monday, Tuesday from this news job. So I was like, perfect. I was like, let's fucking do it. So then I was working 6 days a week. And then as soon as MK went 2 days a week, Monday, Friday, I was like, I'm fucking quitting the news job, dude. I'll get by on the bare minimum with just this, which I did. And then obviously this channel now, you know, through memberships and shit, which I appreciate everyone who's a member, super chats, and through Foes to Bros and shit, you know, and MK merch, you know, that wasn't around back then. Like all that shit just starts gradually becoming a decent pay now. But again, if one of those, you know, if MK ends, the merch goes out the window with it too. It's like, fuck. So if Foes to Bros is a dud, it's like, I was relying on that for the next however long, you know. And obviously this is always here, but this is only going to go down in quality if I'm not making livable income outside of it. You know what I mean? If I could get away with just doing this full time, like Luke can, I know he can. If he could, like, if I could do that, I would fucking be set. You have like all the job security in the world, you know? Jeez, where am I on this? Do you plan to bet Ian Gary at plus 250? I've missed out on some of the bigger upsets this summer. I'm thinking about rolling the dice on Gary. Nah. I said the same thing when Islam fought JDM. I know those are two way different opponents, JDM and Ian Gary, but I said Islam Makhachev is the best fighter in the world, and until he proves otherwise, I'm always like, I'll always take him. You know, if he looks like shit, like if he like barely skated by JDM or something, I'd be like, whoa, he didn't look like himself, and have some hesitancy. But he like, you can nitpick and be like, oh, he didn't finish him. Big fucking deal. He fucking dominated him for 5 rounds. So I have like, I see why people would think Ian has a chance, but I'm kind of like, good luck, you know? Trying to skim through these. Tell Gaff to catch out if he can. Poor Gaff, stop this. What did he took decision? Now I feel a little bad fading Gaff. Bellator to UFC curse lives on. I think Kuniev was Bellator too, though. Weren't they both Bellator, or was he just PFL? No, he was just PFL. Same shit, though. PFL vet versus a fucking Bellator vet. DC so right here. That's on the coaches for sending him out in the 3rd. Look, a heavyweight being not terrible all the time now. A whole new world. MMA corner sucks so bad. It'll take someone dying. Accidental farts happen on the mats all the time. And BJJ and wrestling, we just giggle and keep on moving. So many hilarious accidental fart jiu-jitsu moments. I try to go in empty as possible. Coffee and toast, no protein. 3 a.m. here in Australia. The ladies are always mortified. It's a house of cards. Good shit, dude. Your members appreciate you too, LIL. Appreciate you, Octopus. Do you think BC will ever make a guest appearance on MK? Dude, I fucking hope so. But, you know, we've already told everyone that anything... BC is our best friend still. You know, Luke, mine, whatever. We all love BC, and BC still loves us. And all of us involved want BC to come on, and BC wants to come on. We're all like reaching at each other, grasping. And then there's like corporate America, you know, like, and it's like, that's that, you know? It sucks. It's the same thing with Prop Quiz, by the way. I have told this before, and you can put the hints together, but I asked Shaq Majori to come on Prop Quiz, and he told me he had to get permission from the company he works for, and then told me he got denied. So, you know, coworkers and appearances on podcasts, and yeah. During my Olympic weightlifting life and now with kickboxing, I fart constantly. Every time someone tries a body shot, I go, brap. It's just like, yeah. I miss BC. Paramount doesn't use them enough. Cash the Rizvan parlays. You love Islam. Tall guy in Kuniev's corner looks like Borat. Like the over 3.5 rounds in the Gary fight. Yeah, I think it goes long. But I'm still like, if you're asking me like, yo, what's safer, over, under, or Islam, I still think Islam. I'm with you, although it seems like they've been utilizing BC more lately, so that's a good sign. I as Luke implied, it feels like there's been a shift, and they're using him more. I don't know what that shift was, but I will say also for a while that they were like I know they were very focused on the White House card, and I feel like a lot of things as a result were like put on hold. So now that the White House card is over, maybe that's why we're seeing more things like that, you know? Reaching for more weed. I'm packed. I just don't have more in my grinder. John Ray, I'm with you, although it seems they've been... I did that already. Which one was Kuniev? The Russian guy? The fat Russian? Same, but right after I consume a lot, a shake and a bar salad, double chicken. Do you think size could be a factor? Islam was a 55 his whole career, and Gary's a huge 170. I think it's close, but Islam squeaks the decision. I don't think size is going to be a factor, because I think Islam looked pretty fucking big when he went up. And, like, even if Gary's bigger... This is now, you know, Islam's been at welterweight for what will have been almost... He fought November. He's going to fight again in August, but like building up to that November, however many. So he's been at welterweight for like over a year now. It's not like, ooh, a short notice, I'm moving up. So I feel like he's put on the bulk. I think he'll be all right. Good paying media jobs in combat sports are super rarity. No reason for BC to jeopardize it. Facts. CBS strict as fuck with their employees. Shake my head. Fuck CBS. I miss BC. I know this has been asked a million times already, but how has Dennis not been on MK yet? I've put his name into the ring. Again, because we kind of have like our Jed, Oscar, Danny. You could even throw Bronstetter in there. It seems like it's like those four every Friday with the occasional like Ben Folks, the occasional Jimmy Smith, you know. Like it almost feels like we have a group, and I feel like because that group is there, Luke doesn't like when we're like, oh, Luke, who do you want on Friday? I don't think he thinks like, ooh, let's have someone new on, but he should. And I also think we're gonna start like at least I always say this, like this weekend, a week from today, is like the PFL Long Island card, Dakota, Usman, whatever. Not that we're going to do a big PFL preview, but I was like, yo, someone like Dan Hardy would be fucking perfect. But Dan Hardy's obviously working the event, so he's not going to be able to fucking do it because it's the same day. You know, it's later that night. I'm sure he's doing rehearsals and shit. Oh, I did say we were going to do the giveaway now, so we can do that. But yeah, we're trying to get other people on, but I feel like, you know, like we get Danny for like a Spanish card. I feel, you know, like Danny's always good with the Latino fighters. He's like knows everything about the Mexican fighters, the fucking Colombian fighters, whatever. So like shit like that. We don't really have a Serbian person, but so I could see next time they're in Australia being like, we got Dennis on, let's do it. They're the rights holders and owned by Paramount, so I'm surprised they asked for old MK content containing BC to be removed. What are you talking about? They asked for old MK content containing BC to be removed? Not even going to lie. I started drinking at 11 and I'm pretty faded. So glad the card is early. I get to enjoy my birthday hanging with the boys. Let's go, Richland. Happy fucking birthday, bro. I don't have a hoo-ah for you, but I have a...
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Giveaway. Shout out John Ray, who gifted a membership already, guys. It's underway. Danny Double D's guest 23. Oh, I fucking didn't put the mystery bet in. I meant to do this, guys. There it is. Danny Double D says 23. John Ray says 69. Infrared says 11. D Hart says 34. Christian says 12. Cosmo says 7. Tanner says 33. I hope everyone who guessed a number earlier got their same number in, because I didn't change anything. I wrote the same number both times. Ezra says 6. Mom Fed Me Drano 46. Emery 16. Peggy 41. Degenerate MMA fan 54. Octopus 45. Joseph Hall 6. Joseph, Ezra already guessed 6, so you can guess again. Also, has 45 been guessed or just close to that, I guess? Yeah, just close to that. Rick Marin 34. A Frisbee, you got to be a member. Peter, you got to be a member. Kyle with 21. Is LeBron wearing 6 in Philly? Is that why you guys are saying that? I guess he's been wearing 6 for a minute now. Richland, wait, no. Was he wearing 23 or 6 on the Lakers? I don't even fucking remember. Richland said 25. Lazy said 100. The rare 100 guess. Lazy, I don't know if anyone's ever guessed 100. I got to be honest. Joseph said 17 on his second guess. Bad Guy says 47. Ooh, and then Bullfrog said it right after. Bullfrog, you can guess again. C says 26. Why do I feel like I just read 26? No, just other numbers with 6. Sectac said 67 or 67, I guess. Shout out Trumpets and Crumpets, who became a member. All right, I'll give it another few minutes. RSL got 14. No one has guessed it on the dot, I'll say that much. Bullfrog said 74. Kill Switch, you got to be a member. 6 on the Heat. All right, so he was 23 on the Lakers? I'm like imagining both in my head. You can see your messages in top chat, but when you switch to live chat, you can't see them. I know because the channel once banned me. You mean the opposite, right, Danger? Who are you talking about? Someone beat Rick to 34, but he ain't guessing again. Shout out Richland, who just gifted 5 memberships on his fucking birthday. Appreciate you, Richland. Paige said 22. Jimmy, you got to be a member. Trumpets and Crumpets said 28. Yeah, giving out memberships on his birthday is crazy. Jesse said 36. I got to put up this fucking fight. What fight is this? John Pork? John Pork is back? We need Zaynukov money line here, guys. Let's reset that and edit here. And that'll cash our parlay. Oh, wrong button. That's the button. John Pork. I'm taking rips and cashing slips. It's nothing, all love. Happy birthday, Richland. Richland, legend of the show. Navarro Media took my scalp. All right, I'm going to end the giveaway in another 10-ish seconds. I want to end it before this fight, but I want to give Richland's members that he just gifted a chance, if they're in the chat, to get a guess in. Chonko, baby. Can't say in Australia. Chonko is good, but he is hittable. He is, but yo, his Contender Series fight, he landed something like 200-something strikes in a 3-round fight. That's some Tommy McMillan shit. So, Tommy McMillan's also hittable. John Pork? We do need a Bing rip, and I'm ready to go with that. Let me just end the giveaway. I'm ending it right here, bottom chat. Tanner is the... Oh, hold on. Let me do a poll. All right, guys, new poll. Who you got, John Pork or not John Pork? What I will say is... let's end the giveaway right here at Puffin Zen, John Pork chance. We're ending giveaway over, okay? The number. Normally I have Gaff do the big reveal here that I wrote down earlier. Someone got it on the head, but someone was also, I said no one has got it on the head yet, but someone was close. Okay, I just wanted, for tease quick, Rick Marin was very close with 34. I think there was someone even before that. Oh, yeah, someone, D. Hart had 34 before you. So that's where my mind was at. I was like, all right, someone has 34. Very close, very close. And then at the last second, where was it? Jesse Cullen, 5542, 36. As you can see, the number. I can even show you the crumpled up one if no one believes me, because that also said 36. I just fucked up the 3 on it, and then I tried to outline it a few extra times, and I felt like it looked sketchy. So I didn't want anyone to think it was like a 1 I turned into a 3 or something. But yeah. Jesse Cullen, congratulations. Email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know your address. Let me know what color koozie you want. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I voted John Pork on the poll because I have Chonko winning. Oh, not John Pork. Okay, got you. Bong rip? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I do need to do a bong rip. Guys, is Chonko winning? Because I don't know if he is. Oh. Oh, nice level change. If only he could get the takedown with it. All right, I'm going to rip this shit. Let's fucking go. Smoke weed, everyone. Cheers. Appreciate y'all for being here. Don't forget to like the stream, and I'm going to get high.
Smoke weed every day.
Chonko. I bought 3 koozies, but I want to win one for my state. I don't want to say I got rid of the map, but I don't think I have the map. Yeah, I put in a different file for it. But I stopped pulling up the map because I was like, I don't know what this really... It's more a me thing. I'm still trying to give them away to everyone, but I feel like I get so many repeat... Like the last 5 weeks have all been repeat states. There hasn't been an update in a while. It'll just be cool one day for me to pull it out and be like, guys, we've officially hit all 50 states. Or we've officially hit all 180-something countries. I thought you were going to go 23 for LBG, but that's too obvious. No, you want to know what my my real thing behind it was? I said, okay, what number am I going to do? And I looked at the fights. This was during Kuniev Fortune. And it was 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. So I was like, 36. Just get a top 3 finish on Tapology. That's true, too. Danger just fucking wins a koozie every quarter. Gaff would have picked 23, to be fair. That's also probably true. Where did Gaff go? To start streaming PFL early? No, he went to Pennsylvania. He's going to our boys' engagement party. And he's not streaming PFL, unfortunately. What states you still need? A lot? Yeah. Let me pull up the graphic. You know what I should pull up? Sorry, guys. I'll tell you what states we do have. California, Florida, Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Missouri, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Texas, Utah, and Washington. Countries hit: Australia, Canada, Germany, Netherlands, South Africa, and the UK. So, anyone I didn't name, we need to give a koozie away to. Like, do we even have Pennsylvania? Oh, yeah, we do have Pennsylvania. I was going to say, we're going to Philly. We haven't even had a Pennsylvania. But, like, yo, Arizona? How's no one from Arizona in here? Connecticut? No one reps BC's state? Hawaii? Where's Daz? I'm just saying, we could go places. I'm sweating, bro. It is fucking hot in this room. I might have to turn that AC on. All right, we're back in action. Chonko got a warning. You know, because everyone gets a warning. Warning. I should probably take the giveaway thing away. I fapped to the map. Send a koozie up to British Columbia, Canada. I think I have before. I've sent a few to Canada. But you got to win. You got to be a member first, and you got to win. And we already did it. Joseph said he's lived in 6 different states. Does that count? No, because it's where I sent it. Oh, shit. Chonko just got taken down. Didn't see that coming. Oh, but Chonko just rips him right off. Then tries to throw a flying knee. He needs to come back though, bro. I don't love this. Ooh, nice head kick. Nice combo there. He's nice on the feet, dude. I feel like he doesn't have the wrestling pedigree that all the other Nurmagomedov clan has, but he's got nice striking. More of an Usman, perhaps. I'm your AZ. Not taking a point for fuck's sake. I tried to rep CT, didn't win. You got to be a member, Kevin. It's actually pronounced misery. Been in the Sonoran Desert with a busted AC for 3 days now, and it's getting fixed till Monday. Damn. That's a great thing about fouls. They work. Nice takedown. I want a koozie from Oregon. Did you? Did I not name Oregon? Let me look. Ezra, I don't have you ever winning a koozie on my sheet. Maybe it was Was it pre-giveaway era? When was it? When I say pre-giveaway era, I mean like when Alan W. used to just throw like $50 and be like, do a giveaway. And then I would just randomly give shit away. I don't have those logged. But ever since I officially started doing giveaways, I have those logged. And I don't have your name on it. Or did you buy one? AI do sucks at the giveaways. Can check Massachusetts off the map. Email in you now. I think we already have Massachusetts, but either way, email me, let me know. He's wild. Little Chonko out there porking his opponent's eye. The way you pronounce my state is hilarious. Oregon? Yeah, instead of Oregon, I guess. Let's go, Chonko. This man now must give up his free coos. Shout out the Sonoran Desert. They have dope tortoises, LOL. Oh, shit. John Ray's an Oregon boy, too. I lose track, but there's a few of us. Camo koozie or Blaze Orange koozie still available? All are still available. I think I have one left of the red. Other than that, I think I have multiples of each color. But yeah, and sometimes people don't. Sometimes people will just say, hey, I won. Or no, you know what it is the Tapology one. I'm just... Because I just say you win a prize. So I've been sending them whatever color I feel like kind of thing. Or whatever I have more of. I do need to track that better. I just have like 3 different boxes full of different colored koozies. I should have like a fucking spreadsheet with the actual inventory of each one, so I know what I have. Ezra said they won spring 2025. Let me look. That explains it, because the first one I have logged is July 2025 for a PFL event of all things. That was when I was like, okay, we're officially doing giveaways, members only, blah, blah, blah. You probably won an Allen W giveaway. That's like Sleeto. Sleeto won a beanie during that era. Like, I don't have that logged either. I want to give away. Oh, that was it. That's how I say it too. Yeah, I'm over on the eastern side of the state. What's up with the big crowd being so dead? Oh, what's up with the crowd? I mean, it's Abu Dhabi. They're always dead. What do you guys say? Oregon? I think they say Oregon, right? I say Oregon. Yorkshire does have some good gun clubs too, though. UAE crowds are generally shit. Does media belong to one? Got it. LOL. Kyle, it's always hard to try, but how you're supposed to phonetically say it in a chat because people overpronounce the U in gun too much. Oregon. I don't know. What does an Oregon fucking accent even sound like, you know? You know when you meet someone from the South, you're like, oh, you're from the South. Like, I don't even know if I would know, like, Pacific Northwest accent. I say Oregon. Oregano. Attaboy, pork. Two takedowns and over 7.5 hits. Wait. Oh, over 7.5? Oh, minutes, I guess you're saying. Like over 1.5? That's a dope bet. Over 1.5 and 2 takedowns. At least I think that's what that means. See, I was debating over 1.5 or Zaynukov money line when doing my bet breakdown, and decided what if he gets him out of there quick. So I'll just take Zaynukov. But now, I mean, hindsight is always whatever. He's winning, but I'm still wishing, just because the fight isn't over, that I took the over. But damn, he's really piecing this dude up now. Get in there, Mark. Oh, all right. Cormier's owing at every single strike. Like, relax, dude. That last one, I don't even think hit. Bro, those elbows are brutal. Attaboy, Chunk. Not really any accent. We're kind of nothing. Pacific Northwest and like middle of the United States have no accent, really. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. Chael's accent. But see, Chael is so like performative with his voice that it's hard. You can't like... I can't put his accent on it. He's like... you know, I don't know. It's just... Pacific Northwest accent is a mix between angry and gay. Okay. It was very LT coded conversation. Pacific Northwest accent. Hold my pride flag. LOL. Bullfrog, you're thinking Portland and Seattle. If everyone from Oregon talked like Chael, I'd be in favor of nuking them, not gonna lie. All jokes in love, though. Richland left my ass off. Luke, what if I told you that in the history of major U.S. MMA, 2 fighters from Dagestan have fought each other only once? In U.S. MMA, okay. That's interesting. What are we calling U.S. MMA here, though? We're going like as deep as like regionals, like LFA and Cage Fury, Ring of Combat. Like I feel like they may have. That is surprising, though. Respecty is a dog, but he has definitely losing this fight. Yeah, that's what that means. 7.5 minutes is better odds than 1.5 rounds for whatever reason. What the fuck, really? Richland, you've never been to most of the Northwest, have you? LOL. Damn, that was a tough elbow. I'm just joking. This is where the gangster Westland, Oregon is from. Chonka showing Respecky, zero his spec. 2018 pork. 1919 maybe? No. Can't we just say oregano? Makes it much easier. I have an Alabama accent. Deserve beat down. The Polish kid is also hugging. 217 pounds of muscle, steel, and sex appeal. He entered the pork state. I feel like Chael and Michael Chiesa sound kind of similar. Yanks can't even pronounce that right, Christian. Oreg, no. You remember when Big Nog tried to feed a banana to a bus? John Pork, please. I just took a dump as big as my head. All right. True Danger. I'm from Seattle, and someone once pointed out that we under-enunciate the consonants in the second half of words. Like instead of pronouncing later, we pronounce it later. I know. Later. Yeah, but I do that too. Also, like, I don't know. There's certain like shit that just gets lost in the word. Like I live in Huntington, but we all say Huntington, like hunting. You don't like pronounce the first T. I don't know. Shit like that. I don't know if that's accent based or just like laziness in the word. And you're like, fuck that. You know? Instead of pronouncing, I did that. Generational card for the hardcores. Are you going to drop a trivia question without the answer? Name those dags. Apparently, it was the guys in the opening bout, I think. Agaev and or Vagaev and Izagakhmaev, I'm thinking. Apparently, people think we say Mario funny when I go to Florida. People were ripping me for that. Interesting. I can't say mountain, and I actually say that all the time. What's the idea from Rebecca? Hold pork hard enough against the cage for the tap. Do you speak any Mexican? That's not a language. I've got the biggest arms, the most charm, and I do the most harm. JLP son. Do you pronounce it Mario? People from Philly tend to do that. Mario? Oh. I'm Mario. Like, we're getting married. My Calculus 3 homework is more engaging than this card. Laugh my ass off. Glad you're doing this watch along. Let's go, trumpets. People from Sacramento don't pronounce T's. Sacramento. So kind of like that. Yeah, but again, it's not like with any town. It's just like something I noticed with... Again, I think it's almost a lazy thing. That front kick was sick. Zaynukov. I've been watching POV street fights. Then this card. Whew. They're hyping the shit out of it. At least Cormier is. Over 100 strikes. Again, he had 200 something in Contender Series, but dude, that was sick. He threw like a fucking flying knee and then it wasn't going to land, so then he just throws like a Superman punch off the end of it. Chonko, baby. That's that. What do we think? 30-27, Chonko? People in Philly don't say water, they say wooder. That's true. What are we doing here? How did Luke get Zaynukov at plus? It's in a parlay. It's the last leg of a parlay. It was parlayed with the over 1.5 in Kuniev and Fortune. Specky pressuring with his head instead of feints and jabs. I've never been inside of a Wawa. Is that the plus 103, the parlay odds with John Pork? Surely you didn't get him straight. Yeah, I'll show you guys the... There it is right there. The blue parlay, okay? Over 1.5 in Kuniev Fortune and Zaynukov money line. That's where the plus 103 comes from. I don't know why I went Southern there. Push kicks to the face, so underutilized. Split decision. If you care, most dialects of English turn T sounds between vowels into a shorter sound called a tap. The Mar in Mario is supposed to sound like Mark, not Mary. It's that soft O sound like Art, Arkansas. Mario. Yeah, it's something, though, if someone's like, yo, you want to play Mario? Like, I'm going to still say Mario. But I get it's supposed to be Mario. It's me, Mario. You know, it makes sense. Split decision. Sometimes you do me good. LT is going to be kind of in his review of Respecki. You know, I parlayed all that together. Hope all your main card minute bet. Dude, so did I. But the Dulatov is going to be a void. It was plus 559 before the Dulatov void. So I'm hoping... shouldn't take too big of a hit because that was an expensive leg. All three. 30-27. That's what we thought. That's what we thought. C said LIL. Do you think Temirov wins? Fuck yeah, bro. You know, I like Steve Erceg, but you could see I took Temirov single there, plus 110. Also, what are the odds on that now? Because it's been a pick'em for most of the week, and I was hoping he would go back to a dog today. Because obviously I want everyone to tell us. He's minus 108, so it's still a pick'em, but technically he's a slight dog. You take like Temirov and over half a round, you get him at plus money. Do something like that. Because I think this one goes... I think it goes the distance, and I think it's a sketchy 29-28. We don't really know who wins. Maybe Steve should win, but Temirov gets it. Or Temirov puts his lights out. Those are the two things I see. I don't see like a Steve 30-27 across the board. Maybe I'm crazy. If he does, honestly, I'll be super impressed. Because like beating Tim Elliott, solid. Beating O'Day Osborne, he kind of got rocked in that shit. He almost lost. Like, wasn't a great performance, even though it was a win. You beat fucking Ramazan now? I'm like, oh, okay. Because Ramazan's one of those guys, at least when he got that knockout, who was it, CJ Vergara? He got a knockout before the Charles Johnson fight. We were all like, dude, this guy fucks. And then he got suspended and whatever. So, also, I guess not finishing Charles Johnson may have taken a little bit of his hype train out, but I like how cowboyish I sound. Chicks dig it, especially Europeans and Aussies. He called out Ilya, laughed my fucking ass off. Can't believe John Pork won. I'm a big fan of Chonko's style. Okay, I got big cash outs. Do you think the fight goes to round 2? For Erceg Temirov? I do. Even if it does end, or like even if Temirov does get him out of there, I don't think it's in round 1. I will say, though, Richland, if he has him rocked in round 1, I will be outwardly cheering for him to get the finish in round 1. So do with that what you will. John Pork would obliterate Taporia. Many English people don't pronounce a lot of T sounds at all unless it's received pronunciation. Then you absolutely pronounce every single T sound. Oh. I'm fucking starving. Max said, Luke, how can I sponsor a season of Prop Quiz? You can DM me, email me, whatever. I will say I got to hit... There is someone like on the wait list, I guess I'll say right now. They were someone who owned a pool company, and I thought I loved that idea of a pool company sponsoring it. I got to message them because I always tell... Like if someone hits me up and I already have a sponsor, I basically just tell them, hey, I'll hit you up in X amount of weeks when I need a new one. So I'm going to say the same thing, Max, if you want in, let me hit up that guy first. Either way, if you want in, just hit me up and I'll hit up that guy. Worst case, if he doesn't answer, you can be in on this one. If not, we'll have you in on the next one. But I also won't hit you up for it until it's underway, kind of thing. So, let me just look at that. I have it both ways and some slips with round 2. Okay. Erceg goes over and I cash no matter what main fight. Is the School of Ilya just about taking a beating? I never pronounce my T's. I can make you some sandwiches with Hageslag. Okay. For the next one, I got you, homie. Appreciate you, Max. Guy who owns a pool company on Long Island left my ass off. Was this who Tim Dillon was ranting with? No, it wasn't on Long Island. I think he's actually Australian, if I'm not mistaken. He might not be Australian. He might just be some American guy. But I don't even think he was in New York. He was just someone who hit me up. Was like, can I sponsor it? I have a pool company. And I was like, I fucking love the idea of a pool company sponsoring. Because it's like when the Tot Sauce sponsored. It's like, hell yeah. Like just someone who works for that company. But this happened to be this guy's company. So I was like, hell yeah, we could definitely do it. I got to look through I don't even know. Might have been Instagram. Might have been email. I got to look. Bilal Hassan on fucking Contender Series? I was just going to say, do we know any of these names? They already switched to the next one now. I missed the rest. Muhammad Ali? Why do I remember him? He fought on something. Was he in CJI, Muhammad Ali? The first one? Namo Fazal? I feel like I know that name too. I don't know. When people call me illiterate, I just say I'm using European slang. It's smart. My buddy started a charity for kids that I'd love to promote. I'll DM you to sponsor in the future. Let's go. That's sick. Hell yeah. Life in the big city. Tommy Guns and Joshua Van are the best UFC prospects since GSP and Silva. Only 2 fights left. Going fast. Yeah, dude. I thought we'd be out of here by 3. We're definitely going to be out of here. Even if the main event goes the distance, I feel like. Can you be a prospect and a champ? No. Kinda. I feel like prospect is just an age and potential thing. So yeah, you could be a champ and still have more potential to be even better, you know? So I think you can be a prospect and a champ. In the curious case of Joshua Van. Ali is a really good BJJ guy. Got KO'd by Iwo. Okay, so that is the guy from CJI, I'm thinking. If he's a really good BJJ guy. I remember there was a Muhammad Ali on CJI, and I was like, haha. McMillan's so clearly the best featherweight in the world. Bing rips this early might put me into a nap. Man, you just got to power through. Coffee, lots of coffee. Australia is so dope. I will never forget Bunbury, Western Australia. Fazil was on the MVP card. Okay, that's why. Damn, they're really signing everyone from that card. Fazil fought on that amazing historic MVP card. Dude is so sweaty, he looks like he already fought 6 rounds. Ian Gary is balding and calls himself the future. Is he balding? Also, nothing wrong with balding. A lot of people bald at a young age. My cousin started balding when he was fucking like 17, dude. But, you know, as a 40-something-year-old man, everyone's just used to him as a bald guy. He's just been bald his whole fucking life, pretty much. I want to go to Australia so bad. Looks incredible. McMillan is better than GSP. Ian Gary, man, why is he such a cuck and low T? I feel like you can't say any, you know, top 15 fighter has low T per se, you know? To go out and do that, I think you got to have a lot of T. Maybe not. Imagine they're all low T, and then imagine them with high T, and then they're just fucking murking dudes. Could be. Aussie Chris Hemsworth doing UAE tourism vids. Maybe the future is bold. These Kalshi ads make no sense. I didn't get any of those. I'm getting wide shots on the fucking commercials. I'm getting this Medic Rodriguez thing. Which that main event is, ugh, dude. But I was looking at the card. I was doing research. Oh, I thought they were about to show it. I know we got this fight made like last week, but Jan Blachowicz, Navajo Sterling, I'm into that. And then there's a lot of like, fuck, who else was even on it? I'm blanking now. It's like Dusko Todorovic, Robert Valentin, like it's a lot of fights like that, you know. Dan Ige dropped to bantamweight to take on David Martinez for UFC Noche. Rip Ige. Damn, that sucks for Ige because I'd like to see him get a win from dropping to bantamweight, but that should be a win for David Martinez, I'd think. Brian Campbell's singular tragic flaw is that he's in love with Ian Gary. BC's best thing about Ian Gary, though, is that BC's like, Ian Gary's best win is Shavkat. Or Ian Gary's best win is losing to Shavkat. And that's so true. Still to this day, that's his best win. Mentally low T, I got you. We don't have to imagine that was the TRT era and it was awesome. That's true. That is, you guys are right. You guys are right. I don't know. I might have to leave the stream to watch these last two fights. You got a double dose. Oh, you're only on a phone. I got you. Kevin Borjas at number 10 is fucking crazy. Is Meta AI smoking crack? Yes. Yes, it is. There's shit. I think GC, brought this up on Boys in the Back, and it was something like Tyrell Fortune in the meta rankings was unranked, but in the media rankings was ranked number 7 or something. Like, how was the number 7 fighter in the world not even ranked on the fucking meta? Like, what? It's one thing. Like, I feel like they shouldn't vary more than like 2 or 3 numbers, you know? Anytime you're jumping multiple, this guy's unranked now, 7 to unranked. Like, what? Ige will lose and then get McMillan next. Ian Gary just posted a photo of his wife, her ex, and Ian all kissing in 3D. Oh, yeah. Ian Gary lost to an injured Shavkat, and that's his best performance, even better than his win over Pratis. Yeah. Because the Pratis win, people always poke holes in because he got his shit rocked at the end there and got saved by the bell. So everyone's like, oh, you know, like he arguably looked better in a losing performance to Shavkat than he did in a winning performance to Pratis. Got to give Ian more credit for Pratis. Also, if everyone wants to remember, we could run back the tape, guys. I said on MK, before that fight was ever booked, Ian Gary Pratis this is, before it was even booked, I said, they were talking, you think that fight happens? And I said, Ian Gary would run through Carlos Pratis. And BC and Luke were like, what? Are you serious? Run through? Like they thought I was crazy. Then it gets booked. BC calls me out on MK again and is like, you once said he will run through him. And I was like, I don't think he's going to run through him, but I think he's going to like dominantly win. And then I had to go, you know, collect my flowers on that Monday and be like, what was it, guys? 49, 46 across the board, I believe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, thank you. You know, told you. So I give him plenty of credit for that win because I called that shit from a mile away. But Shavkat still his best performance. Thinking of the future as a representation of space and time, it only gets older. Past would be young. The Big Bang is a newborn baby. The future is a dying old man. Shavkat hasn't fought for a long time. Will he ever fight again? So apparently he's like coming back soon. He's been rehabbing. He was out because he either got surgery or broke something. Either way, he's been out for a while with an injury. The injury is healed and he's back training. But I still think he's a solid like. I'd be like, I don't even think he returns this year, but I wouldn't be shocked if he returned as soon as like November, we'll say. Like MSG. If Shavkat was back at MSG, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think more realistically, like Q1, 2027. Shavkat may have better wins, but he doesn't have better knees. Ian has no power. If Islam doesn't walk across the ring and throw down and choke in 30 seconds, Islam is overrated. Islam's going to win a decision. I'm like really confident in that. And I think if Islam wants to make a statement, which he doesn't seem like the type of person who really cares about that, because he knows he's the shit, then I could see him finishing Ian. But he's going to have to bring out like the Khabib meanness if he wants that. You know what I mean? Oh, let me take the mystery bet. That's what I never did, guys. And the fight isn't about to start, but, you know, it's up next. We don't even know the odds yet. We know Ankalaev's sub was 750, but we didn't add the under 2.5 yet. So we'll go here. We'll go Ank under 2.5 sub 850. That's it. It only adds 100. That's bullshit. All right, we're taking it though. Hope for the best. He has 0 submission wins in his fucking pro career. God knows if he had any amateur fights and had a submission there. I don't fucking know. But we got Temirov Erceg, guys. Let me get this tweet out. All right, that's good. We'll get this. That. All right. The fuck was I just gonna do? Oh, I was gonna make the mystery bet title here. Ankalaev by submission and under 2.5. I still have to change the fucking poll, and I wish I did it earlier because this is a pick'em, and I'm curious who everyone has. All right. Who you got? Erceg, Ramazan. I'm taking a bong hit. Appreciate everyone for being here. Let's get high as fuck, and let's fucking go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
You lost respect for Brady or faith in him coming a champ? I think the jury's still out for me on Brady only because I'm judging Joaquin Buckley a lot after seeing how I know there's a lot of MMA math involved, but after seeing how, oh my God, Ramazan drops him immediately with a spinning back kick. After seeing, Erceg gets a takedown. I mean, he's immediately up, so maybe they won't count it. They're kind of weird with that shit. Gets him off. Yeah, guys, again, stupid MMA math, but Usman looks so shit against DDP, and he beat Buckley, and now I'm like, is Buckley just shit? Because then Buckley loses to Usman, then he loses to Brady. So I feel like I still need to see Brady against, like, you know, someone in the top 5 and get a dub before I'm like, okay. I also don't think his style does him any favors with the brass. I like him a lot, and I enjoy watching his fights, but I do, you know, wrestling heavy style. I feel like the UFC is trying to get away from that, so I could see them being reluctant to give him a title shot or anything. Kevster, Scotland, boom. Just got home 4 days in Oslo. Boys, heading out for AJ fight, but told them I will be out after watching UFC with Bong Island. Let's go. 6 Sambucas on flight have fucked me. Let's go, dude. Kevster, Scotland, the man. You know, we started off with a fucking crazy pace to this, and not that it's... I don't know. I think... I'm worried Ramazan blew his load in this first round. I gotta be honest. Whereas Steve looks fresh. So he's so tiny, he just comes in with these like looping overhands. And we just saw kind of a great shot of it maybe 10, 15 seconds ago. And Erceg just now, I think he's waiting for those. He's going to eat those shots or obviously try and move out of range, but whatever. Let him come in with those and then counter, and I could see Ramazan getting... If those shots don't fuck up Erceg, then I could see him easily countering and getting Ramazan fucking pieced up. Whether it's just jabbing him the whole time or like a big shot. Cormier's saying Temirov. Is that how you say it? Ooh. Senko saying that this is exactly how he looked against Charles Johnson, where he kind of puts it on in the first 2 rounds, but then gassed a little in the third. Obviously, we're not even out of the first round, but it almost already looks like whatever pressure he started with is not the same as it is right now. Dude, this feels like the easiest way to get tired is just throwing looping overhands and whiffing on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of shit is that? Had to hit the dispo, picked up some New York sour diesel for LIL and Gaff in memory. Oh, shit. Erceg gets dropped. Let's go, bro. I fucking love diesel. Gets dropped again. Shooting on a single now. Let's go, Temirov. Oh, he rocks him again. He's just chasing him down, fucking throwing these overhands. Oh, and they're landing. Erceg again trying to counter. He's still in there, but... Oh! One of those was really clean. His knees buckled. Oh. Oh, there he is. He's out. He's out. Temirov faceplant Steve Erceg. What did I tell you guys? What did I fucking tell you? I love Steve Erceg, but god damn, this man is good. Whoo, dog money, cash it. Also, winning week, no matter what happens in the main event, baby. Whoo, feels good. Feels real fucking good. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Temirov. Nuked him. Let's fucking go. Erceg looks in good spirits. He's smiling at the doctor. And then it looked like he just went to ask a question, and you know damn well he was like, how did he get me? You know? What did he hit me with? Just boom, overhand right. Whiff on a left hook. Bam, overhand right. It's just... Fucking... It was a right hook that eventually dropped him, but damn, face plant, bro. Face down, ass up. Like, holy shit. Senko in disbelief. Delayed reaction there. Erceg is an ass. He's just... I think his chin is cracked, bro. And it's weird to say because I think this is only the second time he's been knocked out, and the first time was like on the regionals like a while ago. But I just feel like he gets his shit rocked in multiple fights. Oh no, Kai Kara France knocked him out too. That's what I'm forgetting. Or maybe he got subbed early in the regionals. Either way, yeah. So Kai Kara, then he gets rocked by Ode. And now, like I feel like his chin is just cracked, but he's nice otherwise. I feel bad for him. But let's go, baby. Fucking killed him. Dude has slick boxing in his couple fights, mix it well with his wrestling, but is a complete dud now. Got that one perfect in Tapology thanks to Jed. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, shit. I think I did the decision. I didn't think that was going to be a finish. I'm hyped, but I didn't think it was going to be. Tapology. Damn, what happened to Gaff? I'm ahead of Gaff now. He must have had Erceg. Shout out Ned Kashu, still holding it down. He's got 11 right. Are you going to go 12 for 12? I got 10 right. Wow. What's the fight I got wrong? Oh, it was fucking Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby's the only fucking... Oh, dude, and I had Walker sub round 1. I forgot all about that. That helped a lot. Vagaev decision. Kuniev decision. Got the Kuniev points. I had Zaynukov KO round 3. Would have been rooting for that more if I realized that. Temirov decision. Now I got Onk KO round 3, which... Just kind of I don't even know if this fight goes past 3 rounds, so let me just take a round. Yeah, that's kind of where my head was at. And again, never won by submission, despite us having to fucking take him by submission in the mystery bet. But, yeah, I feel like if he finishes Bogdan, which I could see, it's a knockout. I could also see Bogdan finishing him, and I wish I had a Bogdan bet. I might. Let me see. Oh, I do. I took a money line. Plus 400, though. I think I got... No, he's plus 370 now. Okay. I was going to say, earlier today, he was like plus 410. Thought I might have got burned on that. But I'll take it. We'll take it. Again, a more high-level opponent. This looping stuff won't work. Yeah. Erceg never recovered from that title fight. Dude, in an alternate universe, Steve Erceg is like Jamal Hill, you know? Where it's like, oh, or like Jack Della Maddalena, or like, you know, just like, oh, dude, Bilal Muhammad. Like, that guy was a champion that time, you know? If he just, that fight was so close. If he just won the final round, like, we're living in an alternate universe. And then he could still go on this skid and we'd be like, oh, remember he lost the belt next to Kaikar France or whatever? Like, fuck. That's $100K for shout. I appreciate how Senko is shaking her head while DC and Gooden are flailing around. Yeah. I guess one good performance doesn't equal a great fighter. He's been dropped a lot. He has to get a bonus for that. I went to take a binger. If Big Onk wins, my wife hits her plus 1,019 8-fight parlay. Wow. On a day like today, 10 of 11, I wish I fucking took like a huge leg like that. I got to get PFL bets in, to be honest. That card starts at 8, though. I got time. And honestly, PFL bets aren't always easy to get in because they only give you money line and over-unders. And sometimes I'll like I don't like going bigger than a 3-legger to get like plus 100. And sometimes you do have to. Their favorites are just too big, so it's not worth it half the time. Switch overhand combo is fucking nasty. Erceg never got to properly develop. Reminds me of Till was pushed too soon. Yeah, that's a good comparison too. He just got really bad defense. Erceg just got given away too much credit for doing kind of well against Pants one time. That and knocking out fucking Matt Schnell, which, to Jed's point, like the fact that he got a title shot off and finishing Matt Schnell is actually hilarious. But that was, you know, before he lost 12 in a row or whatever. Matthew, what's a binger? A bong hit. He left a part of himself in that title fight. Bong rip papa, spot on, AZ Ray. Astro Boy's decline since round 5 versus Pantoja needs to be studied. Literally same Tapology picks as ULIL. Let's go, Danny. Fight he didn't earn either. Kevster Scotland. Oh. Erceg needs to retire. Watched the intro footage and thought he physically looked different since Pantoja fight. He has also sounded like he was slurring his words. Might just be his little, you know, lisp that he's got. Had to pop out to catch that finish. Your commentary let me know it was imminent. Let's go. He looked genuinely good versus Pantoja, though. Crazy how close he was to beating Pants. Let's hope Temirov can lay off the roids and get a streak going. I'm so hurt right now. They pushed him too quickly and ruined him. It's a shame. Oh, see, Richland, I forgot all about it. My round 2, sheesh. He needed more time to develop some defense. All right. Steve's the new Cody Garbrandt. Bro needs to shut the fuck up. Steve has fought nothing but killers. Me too, Rich. Had a round 2 KO for Temirov. Big donk time. The fight reminded me of KKF fight. Erceg gets hurt and can't circle away smart enough. People forget Erceg just got given the Pants fight because Pants beat everyone that should have been fighting him. He didn't earn it. Something tells me he said more than that. Pretty big favorites on the PFL card. Doesn't PFL have a betting sponsor? I wonder if they have betting lines. They do. But you can have a betting, like UFC now is sponsored by, used to be sponsored by DraftKings. You could still get the lines on FanDuel or whatever. But, just because you're sponsored doesn't mean you only have lines on that. PFL's on both FanDuel and DraftKings. I do think their sponsor is, it might be DraftKings now. I don't actually know who their sponsor is. But yes, I do think they have one. He even called out Uriah Faber during his long speech. Now it looks like he had to go fight the contenders. He never would have got that title fight. He has a speech impediment. Slurring his words about a guy with a lisp is crazy. Cody Garbrandt at least won a title. Low-key hope Ankh gets upset. Me too, but I hope it hits over 1.5. I'll say that much. Low-key. The goose is loose? The Gus is loose? Goose? Oh, Guskov. I get it. With a lisp and CTE, he's going to sound like a talking snake by retirement. I got to update my graphic here because it has the parlay odds, which are no longer the odds because Dulatov fight did not happen. So it's just over 1.5 now. I'll throw that up. We'll get this guy ready. And there you go. I can't wait to eat. I'll tell you that much. Ankh KO round 1, por favor. No, we need this over 1.5, which I didn't even want to take. I was saying this earlier with Gaff. Like, I took Dulatov by finish, and I was very confident in that, but I needed a nice parlay piece to make it plus money. And I was like, fuck, I guess I'll take the over 1.5. I really wanted to take fight does not go the distance. So I hope if it ends in under 1.5 rounds, I'm going to be pissed because that's, whatever. FanDuel has way more lines for PFL. DraftKings does bare minimum besides main events. Yo, but I don't even know if that's true. Let me look right now. Because also, oh shit, breaking news. Main event for Paris. Saladin Parnasse. Against Dan Hooker. Okay. Okay, so I'll say the other fight I heard was possible was Parnasse Diego Lopez. And I kind of like that fight a little more. But I just feel bad for Dan Hooker. I wanted a more winnable fight, I guess. I feel like Parnasse is going to probably fucking murk him. But that's cool. All right, checking PFL lines. I'm not sure if I said this already, but it does vary by state. Oh, you're right. Thad Gene, they actually have props on this. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, I'm definitely putting in some, almost called them Bellator, some PFL bets after this. Salad Man, damn, they're killing Hooker one fight at a time. I knew it was time to smoke marijuana when I was conscious. Salad Ass versus Daniels the Hooker. Parnasse got signed, nice. Hooker, Armin, BSD, Parnasse run is tough. Yeah, dude. Isn't Parnasse a desert? We need a weed MMA guy. Told you about the Paris main event. Where's our 420 fighter to support? There's plenty of weed MMA guys. Chris Padilla, who we were bringing up earlier, he's a weed MMA guy. Diaz Bros are weed MMA guys. Sean O'Malley's a weed MMA guy. Kevin Holland. Bobby Green. King Green, excuse me. Dan hooked me one time, but that man has taken some damage coming from a Kiwi. I don't know if I read that right, but isn't Fluffy a big stoner? Yeah, Fluffy Hernandez. Good call. Now they can announce Armin Charles too. So we talked about Armin Charles too. I heard might not be on the card that we thought, but we'll see. French MMA is looking good. What were the calf slicer odds on BetMGM? I don't know. Crazy main event for Paris. Debut main event. I was saying this to someone the other day when they mentioned that this was going to be the main event, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. They're giving him a main event in his debut, and then I was like, oh, I guess they did that with Gaethje. I guess when you know kind of thing. It's like, they might have done that with Cyborg, too. Cyborg definitely main evented in like Brazil against like Leslie Smith. I don't know if it was her debut, though. Might have been her second fight. I figured out a name I might use for my YouTube podcast thing I'm going to do, but I ain't telling. All right, nice. Jillian Robertson, good call. Tommy Gunn. Not sure. I saw him ripping the bong on Ariel. With some great marketing. Was Parnas the guy who turned down a UFC contract because they lowballed him? If so, I hope they came correct this time. I don't know if he's turned it down in the past, but he's just been like a highly touted, I think he's a KSW champion, or was a KSW champion. He fought on the Netflix card against Kenny Cross, who Luke Thomas was hyping up to me for a while. Not that he thought he was going to win that fight, but he was hyping up Kenny Cross. So I think that's like a legit win if no one appreciates it per se, you know. Schaub is a weed guy, weed dude. Tito got to be smoking something. Shout out Cosmo for the $5. He said, thank you for the audio commentary while I've been at work. Let's go, Valter. I like the sauce. Let's go, brother.
You like the sauce, yeah.
Appreciate you. Bro dressed like a Sith Lord. Big Ong looking like a Sith Lord. I thought Schaub was a Trug guy. Kevster, Scotland. Fuck's sake. Didn't realize he had a lisp. I will sink another Sambuca as a way of apologizing. That's good. Ronda's debut was a title defense. LOL. That's true. But that was also like... Well, what? They absorbed the Strikeforce title or something, right? So... I don't know. That's a little different. That's like fucking Jose Aldo, too, you know? Different era. And like buying a promote. I don't know. A little different. Guskov looks like a lost brother of Anthony Smith. He was a double champ in KSW. There you go. That was a joke for Octopus. I should have tagged him, I guess. Is Parnas as good as he is rated? Yeah, Parnas was KSW double champ in Paris. He's up there with Gon in popularity on Doombay's level. Parnas fucked up Cross. France as a whole, I guess. Glad I'm not the only one just listening while at work. Let's go, guys. They need to send Senko to Invicta, get her out of the UFC. Why? Parnas is a well-rounded fighter with a good amount of finishes. KSW is a pretty solid B-League. Hold up. Isn't Justin a dab merchant? That's a good point, too. Justin Gaethje smokes a lot of weed. I'm assuming all those Colorado guys. You know, like Brandon Royval probably smokes. He's got crazy good cardio, though. He might be one of those people who's like, I can't smoke. I got to run 12 miles. Or he's those type of guy who's like, yeah, I smoke before I run, and then I smoke after I run, and then I smoke, you know, like. The Frogs need new heroes since BSD went to sleep. It's called a monopoly. Herb Dean is a weed MMA guy. UFC trying to make sure no more MMA on Netflix. I doubt most of you will be interested. It's paranormal related mostly, but when I get it going, I'll drop it on here, I'm sure. Let's go, Octopus. Bogdan, my favorite rapper in the UFC. Is he actually a rapper? I got to make a poll for this fight. All right, who you guys got? Big Onk or Small Goosk? It's my stupid poll. Bogdan, my favorite rapper in the UFC. Yeah, he's Christian. I'm seeing him in Sacramento in a month. I don't know why I didn't mention him. He does, LOL. I can't smoke shit, but that's what edibles are for. Smoke 2 joints in the morning. Damn, this poll is going crazy back and forth on Big Onk and Small Goosk. Oh, mystery bet, too, if anyone wants to follow it, guys. Onk by sub under 2.5. Is it going to hit? No. And I need that sweet spot now of that over 1.5, under 2.5. So there's only a 5-minute window where I want this sub to happen. To be honest, though, we did already win this week. Not too much, though. Maybe like a unit, right? Because we won plus 103, plus 101. Yeah, so we won 1.04 units so far. And I'm not sure how much this will win because, again, it wasn't a parlay. That was plus 101 with the void. It actually should be still pretty good odds. Like I think it was like minus 160 something, minus 170 something. So I'll have to do the math, see what the units are on that. But shout out, Matthew. This rips for you. Appreciate you, brother. This rips for you. This rips for everyone, guys. 177 people watching. Appreciate you all for being here, keeping it going strong. Let me send out this last tweet. And let's get fucking high, guys. 146 likes. Can we get it to 150? By the time I blow out the smoke, let's get it to 150. Appreciate y'all. Here we go,
Here
evil.
we go, evil. Here we go.
Smoke weed every day.
Damn, they got like a disco going on in the octagon right now. For Big Onk. I want Small Goose, but I think Big Onk. I'm so conflicted. I want Guskov to win because I can't fucking stand Onk. But Onk is now the last leg of an 8-leg parlay I didn't expect to actually hit. I feel the same way where I just think it'll be more fun if Guskov wins. But bet-wise, I do have a single on him, but I don't really care about that. This is what I care about the most. If we hit an over 1.5 and Guskov wants to finish him, I'll take it. But also, have we ever had a perfect card and hit the mystery bet? We might have. We might have. I should really have written that down if we did. I could just cross-reference both sheets I have with the mystery bet stats and the record. It would take a while, though. But whatever. Not important right now. What is important is you guys following me and shit. Guys, gonna be at PFL. Well, all right. Reminder. I'm gonna officially just say I'm doing it. I'm doing a live chat Wednesday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's my plan. Same time Morning Combat is every day. So whatever time zone you're in, Morning Combat time on Wednesday. That's my plan. I don't know how long it'll go. Whatever. Look out for a post on Monday or Tuesday about like, hey, Luke Thomas style. Comment on this post your question, but you can also join me live during that and ask questions. We'll see how it goes. It also might like get stale quick, and I might be like, I'm not doing this once a week, maybe once a month. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes, guys. So let's do that, and we can talk about what I was gonna say next, which is I'm going to PFL on Friday on Long Island, obviously, and I'm gonna try and be posting a lot on Instagram specifically because I'm gonna be in the arena. I'm not gonna be like editing YouTube videos, but I can be like putting out reels and shorts after each fight. Follow along with the story, whatever. I don't know if you guys even care about PFL, but I'm just letting you know. I'll be there. I'll be trying to put out like content. So if you want to support your boy, appreciate it. But, we're going to get to this now. They like those discos in the UAE. Bogdan challenging Emmett for most orc-looking motherfucker in the UFC. Point to be deducted plus 2,000. Time my break so I can't actually watch this one. I got to go on. Don't you funnel or something if you got a perfect card? Yeah. But this isn't really a drinking card. I'll take a Keith Bong hit if we go perfect. That's the what's it called? Compromise. That's the compromise. Or is that not cool enough? Should I go get a beer? I'm just so hungry right now, and I worry about chugging a beer on an empty stomach. Also, then my girlfriend's going to come home and be like, you've been drinking already? And then I'm like, I'd just rather, let's do a Keith Bong hit if I get it. I'll be there, LIL. Let's go, Octopus. If you dump both sheets into an AI that can cross-reference for you? Nah. I don't fuck with AI like that. So, that's a win-win or a lose-lose, prospectively. Will there be a paid portion of the live chat? If you want, but not like, not the way LT does it. It's going to be a members portion and then a free-for-all portion. And I'll just basically say, whoever sends, I'm just going to like, yo, you send a super chat, skipping right to you. You're the next person. So if everyone's just sending super chats, I'll just go in order of super chats. If no one's sending a super chat, I'm just going to go free for all in the live chat after the member questions that are on the post. LILGP? Hell no. Just call my name and I'll be there. Let's go, Mike. Onk's the hugest donk. Last bong rip, last fight. Might not be the last bong rip because if we go perfect, we'll take another. What's the payout on your parlay? This one is technically not a parlay anymore. It's a single, and I think it's like minus 165, so it's not going to be much. Getting back in bed after this shit. Small goose all day. I'll be watching Dakota and Usman for sure. Maybe not other fights. That's what I mean. So I'll post shit. Yeah, either way. Funnel and iced coffee. Dude, I wish I had an iced coffee right now. I only have hot. Always supporting our boy, even when I'm asleep. Just don't forget us when you get big. I won't, guys. Does anyone like the announcer Justin over Joe Martinez? No, I like Joe Martinez. I've honestly never paid enough attention to this guy. I think this is his second time doing this. I could be wrong. Maybe it's more than that. But, yeah, I just haven't really paid attention. Any place for PFL? Just get a beer. I'm no alcohol this weekend, so you need to compensate. That Gene. Bro, a Keith Bong rip? What a throwback. Weed is greater than alcohol. Don't fuck up your stomach and/or relationship for a gimmick. See, Benny keeps me grounded, guys. That Bogdan will pull it off. Sup, Zombie? I'm asking 95% political questions and 5% MK history questions. I'll just say any political questions get immediately moved to the bottom of the list, and then I'll just be like, we ran out of time. All right. Next week, I know nothing about politics. Please don't ask me anything about it. What up, DM? Just call my name like Joe Henry. Don't listen to Ben. You love us more than your girlfriend. It's okay. Oh, Benny, you said. Rip the Keef. Let's go. Wear a suit during the live. Both of these fighters fought Jan to a draw. Luke, what up, Mike? Will there be a section where you get sanctimonious and tell us that our opinions are wrong? Yeah. Or maybe, well, why would you say that, Kyle? I mean, here's the thing, Kyle. You don't realize... No, I tried to get sanctimonious there, but, Truth be told, I had to Google sanctimonious once because I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Everyone says that, this is like that someone made that meme and they're like, Long Island Luke, not knowing what any of these words mean. That's like pretty true. I'm sitting over here like, Luke, you're going to use a lot of big words. I'm going to take them as disrespect, LAL, did you ever slide in the I Train PFL to LT? No, but I need to. I think it needs to be in person. It needs to be like in banter and just like, well, dude, I train PFL, so. I can't, it's too hard to force into a show conversation. I'd hate to fight in front of that crowd. How about Temirov KO? That was filthy. Yeah, dude, that was sick. Cashed him as a dog. I like how slow this fight is, guys. I got to be honest. Do we think Ankalaev's winning? I was busy in the chat. I didn't catch much. Oh, nice overhand right from Guskov. Straight left from fucking Big Onk. It's funny that I called him Small Goose because he's like bigger. Maybe the same size. Definitely not small though. Nice leg kick. Over half a round hits if anyone took that. Dude, Onk is never going to win by submission. Especially in how this fight is going. Oh, my God. Even if, clubber, subber, dubber, he's never going to get... He's never going to think like, ooh, let me lock up the choke here. They're trading low kicks. It's on the LT bingo. I know, that's probably when I Googled it. I got to be honest. I'm hoping this fight plays out like CP units. Me too, Lazy, except it did not hit the over 1.5 in CP units. So if we can just get it a little later in round 2, I'm in there. Because Gaff will be hyped too if we get a Bogdan KO round 2. He was very reluctant to take that, you know? Again, I kind of want to, like, not ignore this fight, obviously, but I'm kind of just hoping nothing happens anyway for the next 4-ish minutes. And then then a sub is live for the next 5 after that. What about supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? I mean, come on. I don't know what it means, but you know, I know how to say it. Onk looks slimmer. Small Goose. Khalil's slimes Onk. Is that too precocious? Very LT word there. Sorry, man. LT and Jed ripping you for the no pun intended comment during yesterday's show had me rolling. The integer bit was great too. Yeah. Anytime we're ripping on each other, it's good. I don't like to be the brunt of it. No one likes to be the brunt of the joke, but yeah. I do like when Jed pokes fun at Luke. It's also funny because Jed's a lawyer. And he's like, you idiot, you said a smart word. You know, like... Is it once a lawyer, always a lawyer? Yeah, right? Like, I don't have to say he was a lawyer. I can say he is. Maybe I can't. Need bingo cards for the other MK co-host. Dude, someone get on that. It's a great fucking idea. The problem is I'm not on the show enough that I feel like it would be hard to get one for me. But you should... First of all, there should be one that's just the show. You know, like if there's 30 bingo spots, like 7 are LT, 7 are me, or no, I guess we'll split it up even like 5 are LT, 5 are me, 5 are Jed, 5 are Chuck, 5 are Oscar or something. And they're all like, oh, but I guess if they're not on the show. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess that doesn't work. Kefster, Scotland. I am more fucked than I thought. Came back from a piss and thought, how did Anthony Smith get on this card? Bad news. It's only 7:30 in Glasgow, and I'm headed out. Damn. Is this the worst UAE card on paper? I mean, I can't, like, recall the other ones, but... Maybe it's just because it's the morning, but I've kind of enjoyed myself. Was this card that bad to everyone? Maybe it's because the bets are going good, too. I'm kind of like, yeah... This is a good card, guys. Sleepy round. It was such an unnecessary use of integer, LOL. I think Jed has a special way of poking fun at Luke. When he goes on dates, he 100% says he's a lawyer. No, that's a Marine, LIL. True. Once a Marine, always a Marine. I'm going to take a nap. Once a lawyer, always a Marine. How many should we have on the bingo card? I'll make one. No over-under rounds on Polymarket. I don't know. Someone already made one, Mike, for Luke on fucking MK fan subs. But I don't know. They probably used like a meme generator or some shit. I really have no idea, but it's funny. And someone won it once. I think I sent them a prize. I might have. I don't remember if I did. I gotta be honest. No over-under rounds on Polymarket. Well, see, that's why I don't like that shit. Lil Goose getting a firm warning. Both of these fighters are dealing with custody battles involving their children. Throwback. It probably is the worst because they have only been doing fight nights for like the last 2 years before it was all pay-per-views. Did Anik tell you that? Card mostly sucked, but I don't like daytime cards. Jeb Mishu is missing an integer or 2 chromosomes. Mashoot box. Legendary puck. Jed, hello, milady. I see you are too a lady of the law, no? I thought you must be by the way you passed the bar. Nice. The prize was its shavings of Luke's beard. If I did send a prize, it was probably a koozie or stickers or whatever. I got to look back. I honestly don't remember. Daytime cards are not the best, but I don't always like waking up at 4. Yeah. Yeah, I have like a love-hate. I know you guys are in a different part of the world and you're referring to waking up at 4 a.m. for like any fucking UFC card. But what I will say is I have a love-hate relationship with the morning cards too. Shanghai is the only one that I'm like, fuck this one completely. But even like this one, I'm like, do I love this or hate this? Like I have the whole day ahead of me after this. But also like, what am I doing? Like, I don't know. I want to end the night with the fights. Oh, we hit the over 1.5. I just fucking realized, guys. Perfect, baby. Now we got this. We got to get this sub. We got to get this fucking sub, baby. Let's go, Big Onk. Prove to everyone you can do it. This fight sucks so bad. Yeah, daytime UAE cards are generally ass. Bingo is 5-5. Even the Islam Volk round 2 gave me meh vibes. Kill Tony sells their own bingo cards as merch. 100% hammy. Onk's starting to find some shots. Acting like Jed isn't just chasing women through parks. That's good. This fight stinks. I'm getting a head start on these dishes. West Coast for UFC cards are king. PFL later if you want to be subject to that. No, I was saying I got plans with my girl, but I'm going to try and watch the Spence Zoo fight. Again, not live, but I'm going to try and watch it. I feel like Eastern time generally gets well-timed cards, whether it's morning or night, with the exception of, like you said, the China cards. That's true. We're spoiled compared to everyone else, but I can still complain when they're not at ideal timing, you know? I was just thinking that lazy. Yeah, at least you can have some drinks when the card is at the end of the day. Yeah, you know? But also, I can go have drinks now. I need food, though. That's really my priority. For numbered events, I need them at night. Fight nights are just whatever now. That's a good point. Like, I hate an Abu Dhabi fucking pay-per-view that's over. Like, Habib fighting at fucking 2 in the afternoon all the time. Like, I hated that. Cannot believe this is the main event. Ilya versus Max was daytime in the UAE. That was true. That was a dope card. That was also Whitaker Chimaev, I think, right? It's not ideal, but I do not like having to stay up till shit o'clock. Love-hate is about right. Forgot your East Coast. I'm on the West. Oh, there you go. I can't find Spence versus Zoo on my DraftKings. Dude, I wasn't seeing it yesterday either, Alex, but I think it was on FanDuel. But it took me a while to find it. I was like, what is that about? But, like, the other fights on the card were there, too. It was weird, dude. Slito's asking what's for lunch. I don't know, Slito. I'm torn. And if we're done in the next, if we're done by 3, it sucks because, like, all the delis close at, like, 3-ish, honestly. And, you got to call the deli, like, 30 minutes before they close to kind of get your order in. So I'm like, shit, man, I don't think I can get a sandwich. Then there's like a cafe here that's got some decent food, but same thing. I think they fucking close at 3. So, I don't know. Might just have to get something out of the fridge, you know? Kyle said get Seaport. What the fuck is that? Damn, I thought this fight would be fun. This is disappointing. Thought Guskov would at least try to take it to Onk. Yeah, this sucks. This ain't it. Onk's still boring as fuck. Big Onk grinding through this one. Fulton doesn't wait. Yeah, dude. That fight getting called off sucks, but seriously think UFC will not re-sign Onk. Is he a free agent after this? Even Abu Dhabi fans booing. These people never boo. That's why I'm such a big Onk fan. Try pizza pie from my favorite local joint in New York, Sparrows. Is that a Michael Scott reference? You really think you really don't know Seaport, the deli? Nah, bro. Wasn't a fight on this card pulled last second? Yeah, Dulatov Turman. Damn, your deli's closed at 3, like for the day. So in my town specifically, yes. But in the town I grew up in, the one was always open till like 8 o'clock. So It's a bummer. But yeah, it's not like bodega vibes, Benny. It's like, because I think you're in Brooklyn, right? It's not like bodega vibes where it's like 24/7 or like late night. It's like mom and pop deli. I don't know. It's a goated place to get sandwiches in Suffolk. What town, Kyle? Sounds like it's on the water somewhere with a port in its name. East Setauket. That's why. It's too fucking far out east, bro. I'm not going to fucking Setauket to get a sandwich, you know? When your own people are booing and saying your fight sucks, there's a problem. We got another minute for this motherfucker to try and get a sub, which, again, he's never done. Hey, Luke, has there been response from Ariel to go on the show? No, I mean, I messaged him, you know, months ago. I'm not just going to keep messaging him, you know? And I doubt he's going to just reply one day. I'm pretty much taking it as until I see him in person again and I'm able to, like, bring it up to his face, I doubt I'll probably just never hit him up about it. But, like, we have crossed paths a few times, so, like, if I see him again, I'm like, yo, let me get you on, you know? Maybe he'll be like, all right, I'll do it. But yeah, DMs, man, I don't know. No one answers them. I don't know if I need to be verified. I don't know. Like, I'm so reluctant to pay to get verified because I'm like, I feel like this shit's a scam. I don't think it fucking helps. Because I've had people who are verified still end up in my, like, requests folder or my, you know, like, hidden in my DMs. And I'm like, shout out for the $2 Canadian. He said, is there a reason why Ariel wouldn't want to do it? I have no idea, dude. I mean, I don't know the answer. I'll just say that I in person asked him and he was like, no. And I thought it was more like, ooh, I'm too big for that. Because it was early on in the show. I was only like, I don't know, 10 episodes in or something. And I was like, all right, that's fair. Like, maybe I'm shooting too far kind of thing. But then, you know, I've had Rick on a bunch. I've had whatever. And then I was like, all right, maybe I can reach out to him again. I don't know. I've DM'd him a few times and just nothing. And I'm like, all right, whatever. You can ask Rick to ask him. I could, but I don't want to put that on Rick because I feel like there's a reason he's ignoring me. And if so, I don't want to put Rick in a weird spot where now he has to, like, lie to me or, like, tell me that, you know, his friend doesn't want to do it. Yeah, I don't know. But I've also, like, I wasn't able to get in touch with John Morgan, for example. I can say this now. Wasn't able to get in touch with John Morgan. I told Oscar, yo, you versus John Morgan, like, let's do it. Oscar hit him up, and John Morgan was like, I really don't have time for that. I was like, all right. So I have asked people to ask people like that kind of thing, but I don't really want to put Rick in that spot. I like Rick. Kevster Scotland, enjoy the rest of your night, boys. I'm off to the Boozer. Normally 4-minute walk, likely double figures tonight. Let's go. You can ask Rick to ask him. Oh, you said that already. Ariel doesn't seem like the guy that would do it easily. Did you guys shit just like flash? I saw my shit just like my stream died for a second. You might have to refresh or something. I don't know what's good with that. That's happened twice now. Ariel doesn't want to tarnish the reputation of being the MMA encyclopedia. I'm verified. Trust me, bro. It'll change everything. There's too much ego at stake. It's just like a sparring match, not a fight. New York Rick would be the plug. Love the fighter versus fighter idea. That'll be dope. I know. I hope I can pull some names out. Ariel, all right. The booze, like LeBron in the dunk contest. Guskov looks like an unpaid sparring partner. Yeah, lazy. Agreed. LOL. Agreed. Need ladies to refresh. The dude banned Meat Rocket from his chat. That's all you need to know. Trade Onk, McGregor, Edwards, and Pena to PFL for Dakota. You can't trade fucking all of them. You don't need to trade all of them. Trade fucking Leon and Pena. Boom. That works, you know? Might go back to sleep early. This sucks. Yeah, this fight does suck. I'm not going to lie. I've been like totally ignoring it. Oh, and we can't win the mystery bet now, so I might as well take that down. Imagine he comes on and gets cooked. He can never carry himself to the save. The funny thing is, like, okay, he's like, I brought this up on the last episode when we were talking about Shane Burgos. And I'm like, Ariel and Shane Burgos are the type of people where you say a UFC number and they can tell you who fought in the main event, which is super impressive. But, like, that's only a handful of the questions. And I actually feel like to the, like, who did so-and-so beat more recently? It might be, yeah. Tempted to do something with my life instead of watching the rest of this. It's not a bad call. It's what BC would call a technical thriller. Now he finally takes him down. I mean, you could have subbed him in the fucking that 5-minute spot. Why are you confused? About what? Jose Young's just a bit sus when he thinks for 2 minutes and automatically gets the answer. It's just a bit sus, lol. Someone had a really funny comment about Jose on this episode, and it was like... It's like Jose Young's really is John Jones. Like he's truly probably the greatest of all time, but he cheats every time, so there's always going to be some sort of like asterisk or it was something like that. And I was like, damn, that's pretty funny. John Morgan doesn't have time. Yeah, okay. Guys are afraid of being exposed. Ariel too. Ariel doesn't want LT's dude on a collab. Shocking. Yeah, maybe. What a waste of my break. Let me know if anything happens and where did it go? Let me know if anything happens in the next couple rounds. CDP flaking on Ariel consistently is hilarious. Wish Ankh was in the PFL and Thadjeem was in the UFC. Yeah, that would be cool. Gaff was right. 5-round sparring session. Yeah. Gaff, dude, I would have been pissed. I said I was thinking of fight does not go the distance. Saying I really wanted it. I just couldn't get it at plus money. Imagine I took that. I'd be fucking sweating right now. Pissed off. This fight is ass. Fight of the year? Watch them do Costa Chimaev for vacant light heavyweight. Ariel reads off of a teleprompter and pretends to know and remember things. You don't need to trade all of them because PFL is not stupid. You're giving them 3 pieces of trash and Ankh that might be good still. He's fighting like a counter-striker without the counter-strikes. Prop Quiz definitely has the potential to be a UFC game show on Paramount. Oh my God, he's going for the sub. Holy shit, he's going to get the sub. This motherfucker. Oh my God, if he got that. Bro. I would actually be so mad if he gets a sub. Bro. It's over the chin. And again, he's never gotten a submission win. Dude. I really can't believe he's about to possibly get this. He's threatened it twice now. There's 2 minutes still. That's so crazy, dude. Dakota signed an 8-fight deal. Last fight, she's locked until PFL go under, which might be this time next year. People got to stop asking for Ariel on Prop Quiz. He'll never do it. He's more Anthony Smith than Anthony Smith. He's so Anthony Smith. He's Josh Emmett. UFC should be charged for terrorism for making this a main event. Guskov's not getting back up. Khalil Roundtree would have made this entertaining. This is a pretty sick main event, though. Luke, I'm curious, what other shows do you work on? This, Morning Combat, and Foes to Bros. Yo, LIL, Prop Quiz question. Have you ever considered doing a single final question that both contestants answer simultaneously? No, but I'm intrigued. I like where your head's at, Genghis. I said in this last episode, I want an idea where if it's too big of a lead going into the Hail Mary, somehow the dog can still pull it out. Because it just makes the Hail Mary totally anticlimactic if one person can't win. It's too bad I can't track their correct questions in real time. It's just going to be, that's impossible. Like, it's just so hard. But imagine I did their streak. It's times their streak or something. Like, Bronstetter, you got 10 questions in a row correct, so this is worth 10 times whatever you wager. Like, Jose, you got 6 in a row correct, so this is 6 times whatever you wager, you know? And then it really gets funky. But it's too... I have to watch the episodes back after we're recording to get the streaks and all that. Like, I never in real time, and there's too much other shit going on. Dude. Do a prop quiz between Luke and Danny Segura in Spanish. We've done it in English. I've had those two on. I have a matchup ready to go for Luke, and I've asked him maybe 3 times now. Not in the last few weeks. Granted, I asked him like White House week, which I know he was busy. But I asked him like right around then. I asked him White House week before White House, week after, or like 2 weeks before White House. And he was like, I'm too swamped. And then, a tournament started that he wasn't in, whatever. So now I'm like, okay, circle back to Luke. I might ask him tomorrow, and maybe he'll be on this week, but it's not against Danny, I'll say that much. If Mystery Bet gets it mostly right, Ankh doesn't know you need to put your arm under the chin to get the choke. Yeah, dude, what? How do I know this? And Ankh doesn't. I need a finish. Cosmo for a clean sweep. Are they both drunk? LOL. Prop quiz daily double would be sick. I feel like the massive leads always end up happening because there's no mechanics to buzz in. Is prop quiz on Spotify? Yeah. It's actually the only audio platform it's on. Yeah. Each episode, though, does come out. So, like, the episodes premiere at 1:30 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. But I delay the Spotify to come out after that episode airs. Because oh my God, imagine Guskov subs him here. I don't want anyone to... if I publish them at the same time, I don't want anyone to scrub ahead in Spotify and spoil the ending and like the live chat to people on YouTube. So to avoid any trolls like that, I just release it later. But like 45 minutes later. So nothing crazy. People go on crazy streaks and the other guy never has a chance to get back into the game. You should expect me to believe Guskov will have a good 5th round. Except it's only when Ankh has 1 arm in. So fucking dumb. For fuck's sake, had Ankh in round 3. So did I on Tapology. No bets. You should just say it's plus 200 bet when you said, I fully understand the multiplier. Yeah. The thing is, though, then we get confusing when we're doing, like, if Dennis is on the show or something, like an Australian, then it's like, those aren't the same odds they use, and then it's like, well, what's plus 200? I don't know. I feel like no matter what, I'm always going to have to explain that. I wrote a nice response to Genghis Bong, I believe it was, on the episode where I explained how I think of it. I haven't looked to see if anyone is like, I agree, or everyone's like, you're an idiot, Luke, but I explained my reasoning of how my brain worked with that. Had some Taco Bell lettuce, went on a crazy streak. I don't like the idea of being able to come back no matter what, especially with a massive lead. I mean, I get, like, you should deserve to win if you, like, dominated, but at the same time, like, it's a friendly game anyway. No one is like, I need $100, Luke, please, you know? Also, everyone who's won has been like, oh, really? $100? Like, pleasantly surprised. Like, you know, most people, I was going to say all, but I don't actually know. Dude, is that it? That's it? That's it. Ankalaev by TKO. It hit the over, it hit the over 4.5. They called it. I mean, Guskov was getting mauled, but it was like a weird, and even they didn't know what happened. And then Mark Goddard said, it's off. So, yeah. That was weird. Luca's going against me and my Stoffzuger. Texting and driving, Gaff. Passenger princing. Gaff, so you have time to come into the chat, but you can't hang with us. DC the wrestler says he doesn't like hugging. I'm trying to skim to the end here, see what everyone says. Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity... Oh, all right. Contestants would just need a piece of paper and a Sharpie and can hold up their answer for the final question at the same time. Could even have them write their wagers on it, too, for a reveal. That's so risky, though, Bong, because if I'm doing that, I'm just on my phone. Googling the answer, and now... Oh, okay, here. You know, like... I really think I need to... Yeah, I don't know. But either way, that's still the blind wager, you know. Multiplier streak idea is intriguing. How about a mandatory shot clock? See, same thing. Mandatory shot clock it's too much because I'm doing fucking 10 things. And I already forget to add points half the time. I fucking miss, you know, I'm just like, it's all over the place. I'm doing 10 things at once to add an 11th thing that everyone's going to get mad and be like, you never started the shot clock on question 6. You know, it's like, all right, dude. I can't fucking keep up with all this shit. So I like the idea, though, of the mandatory shot clock for like a championship fight, bout, whatever. But I don't know. You need a prop quiz heel who just insta calls the shot clock on Jose every question. That is actually a great idea. And then they all just start. It's just a free for all. They just go back and forth, Jose and this person, and it's just shot clock after shot clock. That would be interesting. Follow Rob Thomas said this card was fights. This card was fights. It happened. We saw it. We watched it. Will I ever go back and watch it? No. Will we look back and go, oh, wow, Ankalaev KO'd him in the 5th? Yeah. And go, and not remember it was a boring-ass fight? Maybe. But it was a pretty boring-ass fight. I've always understood your math for the final wager, but your explanation for it is hilarious, especially because you do it every episode. Because someone like Jose, who's been on the show 10 times, is like, wait, I just saw in the last episode, you do it this way now? It's like, dude, it's always been this way. And the reality is because I fucked it up the first time ever. I meant to do it the way everyone thinks. And I fucked it up, and then I was like, oh, we're in a tournament now. I can't give different rules for different people. I got to just keep it. And I just ran with it. And now I'm too used to the way it's whatever. Goddard was sick of that shit. Bogdan is seeing ghosts. Fuck. Fight ends KO. Cashes. Oh, shit. Let's go. Damn. 5 hours of my life I can never get back. Well, I'm off to the Brooklyn Museum to increase the number of art institutions I've worn an MK shirt to. Let's go, Benny. Thanks for repping. Worst TKO ever? No, but it was bad. Again, though, you know, maybe 30 more seconds. He might have been more of a realistic stoppage, but replay made it look even worse. What a weird-ass stoppage. It's the worst fight I've seen in a while. Anyone think Guskov could get up later in the round? He was just going to get pounded for the next few minutes. That's what I'm saying. Like, probably would have ended anyway in the next 30 seconds, but just a weird time. It was TKOK. Paolo versus Yuri for interim. We got to stop giving Yuri fucking... Because if Yuri's interim, then we got to see Yuri Olberg again. It's just like... I know the first fight was weird. Maybe some people want to see that rematch, but I'm just like, man. We got to give Yuri a break on the title shots. Give Yuri unlimited title shots. How do you make the animations you're editing as fire? Which animations? On like prop quiz and shit? Everything is done in real time. But if you're just talking like, like tail of the tape and shit like that, that's all. I just do that on like Canva. Super easy. Check Kalshi. I knew Ankalaev would get the finish. He's a finisher after all. Like you ask the final question, they get 10 to 20 seconds to write their answer. Then you do a little countdown before they reveal. Yeah, but again, 10 to 20 seconds is plenty of time for me to Google Rob Font. Okay. Oh, he headlined that. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Perez and whatever. You know. Oh, I got it. It's too fishy for them looking down. You know. Taking off his gloves. Guskov did? Should be the standard amount of time each question. The shot clock thing is so arbitrary. Not a fan. Yeah, again, too hard to do. If I had a second person like running this stream and I was just the host, like in an ideal world, let's just say this show was ran like a fucking news program. I'd be the host. I could still just be on camera like this as the host. There'd be someone doing the points. There'd be someone running the board, meaning like the picking the questions. And there'd be someone, you know, hitting the ding and the buzzer. And there'd be someone updating. I said the points already. And there'd be someone, you know, doing a shot clock. But it's just me trying to do 10 things and then remember what the answer is. And then, oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, that. Guskov just gave up without saying it. Ophelia, you're doing a lot, my bad. Got to build you a chatbot assistant. You're winner by the referee just wanting to go home and stop watching this. Big hunk. Jose Young's investigation. Everyone's saying that right hand on 300, 400, 500 questions. Then he shows right hand awkwardly after he looks up. Yeah, people always say this, you know. Like I said, John Jones. Peace, Mike. Ned Kashu went 12-12 on Tapology. Including steals was the best addition to the show. It was so necessary. Thank you. Ned Kashu is on PEDs. At least the live stream kept me company most of my day at work. Prop quiz blitz. Both players start with a 5-minute timer to answer questions for the whole quiz. If they run out of time before the quiz is finished, their opponent wins. Wait. Both players start with a 5-minute timer to answer questions. I'm taking out this thing because it's the stream of UFC. They start with a 5-minute timer to answer questions for the whole quiz. If they run out of time before the quiz is finished. But like, how do they go against you? Like, what if one person just takes all 5 minutes and the other person doesn't get to answer? Trash card, but hit all my bets. So great card. That's how I feel. Speaking of, I got to take that final bong hit, guys. It is a Kiefer, a Kiefington. Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone. Perfect card. Been a minute. Maybe the Long Island Luke shirt is lucky, all right? Just saying. Gaff and I both wore it today. Just saying. All right, guys. I'll go through the rest of these comments and we'll wrap this biatch up. But for now, let's take a bong hit before I do. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Cheers. It's because it's triple and you always say double for some reason. Again, I explained it in the comment to Bong, but you guys look at it like I'm taking the wager out of their point total before they answer. I'm letting them keep it. I just want to know what they're wagering so I know how much to subtract. It's all just like a made up system of like, I'm going to double whatever number you say, and that's how many points you could win. But also that's how many points you could lose, but you're not actually taking that out of your bank account until you lose. That's the easiest way I could word it. I'm crying. Goddard just got bored. Ned Gashu and Cosmo Kramer going 12 of 12. Wow. Shout out to the two of them. Did they tie? Oh, wow. And Renegade Man came in second, even though he only got 11. I came in 11th and also got 11. I guess this was a good card for everyone. Gaff came in 18th. Tied in 18th. Sleeto right behind him in 20th. Danger Mouse as well. And Tristan. 3 of them. Oh, and Jonah. All right, I'm not going to read everyone. But appreciate everyone who's in the league. Worst main event in years. I feel like we could just scroll back in this year and find a worst. Maybe I'm just tripping. I'd have to really look at the main events. But I feel like that was bad, but yeah, it was bad. You could also just explain that it's plus 200. I would say, yeah, that works. But again, then you get to people like Dennis, you know, Australians or something where they use a different odds system. They might not like grasp what that means. Prop Quiz somehow exposes Jose Youngs as a perpetual cheater. Will need an investigative documentary. Worst main event since the last time Onk main evented. Going for Verna, way more interesting. Gooning for Verna, excuse me. Get CoffeeZilla to investigate Jose Youngs. We will know if he really cheats or not. What is that? Olberg must be feeling super relieved right now. Medic versus Rodriguez. Yeah, dude. Who finished top 5? You did, bro. Yeah, plus 200 bet. If you're a Euro, it's 3.0 odds. Boom, done. All right. Dog shit, upcoming slate. Jose already did an episode that 100% proved he doesn't cheat. I think the favorites won every fight. Well, Temirov was a dog, at least when I got him. That was a pick'em for whatever, so I don't know if you... No, because technically even when it was a pick'em, he was minus 108 to minus 112 of Erceg, so Temirov might have been the only one. Oh, we never went over the fucking gimmick parlays. Let's do that quick, and then I'll get back to the chat. The Abdul Manap parlay did not hit. The Brazil parlay did not hit. The European Union parlay did not hit. The former headliner parlay did not hit. The Gore MMA parlay did not hit. The Magomed parlay did hit minus 135, and a lot of people were touting that this week, so a lot of people obviously hit on that. The one-loss parlay did hit because Dulatov is not there. It's not at plus 157, but, whatever. Sola and Walker, that hit. The Av parlay did not hit. Guskov ruined that one. Sun did not hit. Tough did not hit. USA did not hit. And I was saying I liked the Uzbek one all week. I was saying you're really just taking a single on Guskov. Did not hit, but didn't take it either way. So whatever. Let's get back to these. I think the favorites. Oh, we did that. You make D&D maps in Canva. It was awful. At least it's not noon yet. Medic D-Rob main event. Very true. 11 right now. Drinking my first coffee, so it could be worse. Almost put my ass back to sleep, though. Luke can't even hit the bong when he's hosting the game. That's true. Danger on prop quiz. I'm listening to the after show just for Dean's reaction. Time to go apple picking. Nice. He did an entire show with his hands above his head on the show. Hopefully boxing is better. I see the vision. Whose stock rose and fell the most? Oof. I got to look back at the card even. That dude Saidov, the dude who beat Dustin Jacoby, he probably rose the most, right? He had a that guy's legit. Or Temirov, Temirov probably rose the most actually. He's a bigger name, higher up on the card. Who else? Valter Walker. I mean, he's got to be a fucking stock riser, even though we all thought it was going to be a heel hook, wasn't a heel hook. As far as falling the most, let's look. Looking at all the losers. I guess Ponzinibbio. Not that it's a bad loss, but it's just like, you're probably done, bro. Tyrell Fortune kind of got his ass beat, but I don't know if he fell that bad. Steve Erceg probably took a big hit with this. And everyone else I think is kind of whatever. Even like Guskov, it's like, whatever. He'll be back. Luke, do you do it like speed chess? Each of them have a 5-minute timer that stops when it's... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's even harder for me to pull off, though. Having 2 simultaneous clocks built into this, it'd just be more fun streaming chat than card. Luke, have a good one, man. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Magnus Carlson of Prop Quiz. Have a great day and enjoy your weekends. You too, bro. John Jones has an asterisk on his record or several. Are you saying Jose has an asterisk on his record? No. But I'm saying people often say, but he eye poked him. But the judges gave him the decision against Reyes. But this happened. There's always like, but he was on PEDs against Cormier. But the picogram and they moved the card against Gustafsson in the rematch. It's just like, there's a lot of like buts. So, that's all I mean. They're all legit wins. Deli's closed. Got to figure something else out now. Yeah. Honestly, I'll probably just like heat up a frozen slice of pizza or something. Safe weekend, y'all. I shouldn't have taken those 2 underdogs. Exactly. Nah, that was a bad main event. There have been plenty of bad main events, but let's say it joins the club. Fair. It was a jokey question. I put my journalist hat on for a second. Dustin told us it was going to be bad. Couldn't even do a 420 timer instead of 5 minutes, or could do it, I see. I mean, it was really worse than what we saw with McGregor. UFC was on fire last couple card, no Dagestans and nut hugs, cut them all. The fuck is a kilometer? If you're going to be Jeopardy, just be Jeopardy. The rules are already understood. Kiss. Solid stream, Luke. Catch you boys next time. Thank you, Jesse. Just heard someone say the Abu Dhabi crowd knew the main event would be boring, so they all showed up in their pajamas. Stop. Oh, God. Jose Youngs was obviously using a foot pedal to cycle through letters and search for answers in that episode. Has LIL not eaten all day? I can never. I had a bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel at like 7:30. It's 3 o'clock now. I'm pretty hungry, but I'll be okay. I thought Jose was just awesome at first in the chat. Comments kind of convinced me about the cheating, but that episode where he answered with his hands up convinced me he's legit. Be more specific with your question. A kilometer could be 100 meters, which could convert into any measurement. Do you want it in inches, feet, yards? Ulberg just said 2027 return. Yuri incoming. Let's watch PFL, please, bro. Nah, I got shit to do. Boxing is better. Already the first knockdown. Did Onk's stock fall even though he won by knockout? The division is god-awful, but I still don't want to see him fight for the belt. Yeah. Not that it fell. It kind of just didn't do anything, I guess I'll say. But as soon as Khalil was out, this fight wasn't really going to do anything for Onk anyway, you know? Just get him coming off of a win, I guess. It's kind of like the DDP fight with Usman. It's like, yeah, you didn't really prove anything because you didn't really beat a guy that like should be in this title conversation, but you are coming off of a loss in a title fight, so you do need a win to get back there. So it's kind of just whatever for me. Roundtree, Ankalaev, rerun it. Yeah, that's fair. All day. It's only 3 o'clock. Thad Gene to win and over 1.5 or 2.5. Take it now. Thank me later, hopefully. I'll see. I think Thad probably... Oh, it's a 5-round fight, though. Yeah, I think Thad... Well, I got to look at the odds, but I feel like Thad by like knockout is probably the move. I know nothing about his opponent. I should probably look into it. He looked good, and it was an opponent change. They should rebook Khalil and Onk. Watch Jose Youngs. All right. Same thing you said before. Jose needs a blindfold when it's his turn. A lot of butts and dicks everywhere. The only one who has an asterisk is Gaff when you gave the answer away in his match against Bronstetter. No, it was... I mean, that might have happened in that episode, but the asterisk with Gaff is the... him versus Shaq. There was like 2 or 3 questions left. It was neck and neck, and it was an over-under, and Gaff said over, and I said no, it's under, and then they were both surprised, so then I like checked it in real time and realized, shit, it was over or whatever Gaff said. So I was like, fuck. And then I didn't know what to do because then like at that point they had kept going and answered a couple more questions. So it was like, well, if Gaff had answered that correct, he would have still been on the board rather than Shaq getting the chance. So it just kind of fucked up the whole episode. So we had to do what we had to do. A lot of butts in the... did that. Fair crowd was booing. Jose has to adopt Ben the Bane. POV method. Yeah, dude. That would be sick if we could get him to do it. Wake up at 5 a.m. That's all due for me. Who doesn't like a nice set of butts? That's hilarious. Laugh my ass off later, everyone. I think it would be harsh to punish Onk for this, but only about 2 weeks to prep for new opponent and still finish the guy, as weird as it was. Peace. Jim Dean, so highly invested in the Jose cheating scandal, for real. The easiest way to figure out what to do with Onk is to rebook the Khalil matchup and see what happens. Wouldn't make a lot of sense to do anything else. It's true. It's true. It's awkward. Everyone afraid to call out Jose for cheating. Jose is a weirdo for cheating. All right. Guys, appreciate everyone for being here. There's still 90-something of you here. If you don't already, please follow me on social media. You know, subscribe on YouTube. Like the video if you don't already. Again, members will see the post. I'm going to put a post in the community tab either Monday or Tuesday for the live chat on Wednesday. So if you're a member, look out for that. You won't see it if you're not a member, but either way, if you want to tune in, Wednesday, 11 a.m. live, we'll do a live chat, and I'll answer both questions, the pre-questions and these. So be there, be square. We'll see how it goes. If it sucks, I'll never do it again. If it's great, we'll do it all the time, all right? We'll see. We'll see. Appreciate everyone. I should probably run through these real quick. Don't forget to become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. I think YouTube hit me up too and was like, yo, we now do free trial memberships. Don't quote me on this, guys, but that's what they said. And I'm pretty sure you can just like sign up for free now for a month. You get a free trial. So if anyone was ever like, yeah, I don't really want to become a member, but I want in on this giveaway, I guess you can kind of do that now. But don't quote me on that. It might not actually be a thing yet. But either way, you should probably just become a member anyway. It's $1, bro. It's $12 a year. It's not even. It's $11.88 a year. Come on, nothing. Mystery bet was a fail again. It's down 19 and 119 lifetime. You know, is what it is. Shout out to the top 10 in Tapology. These will obviously change after tonight's results. But shout out again to Ned Kashu, who came in first this week. Here again is the schedule for the upcoming week. Status quo with pretty much everything, guys. You know these times by now for all these events. The only thing is next Saturday, another early card, 10 a.m. start. Today was a 9 a.m. start, so an hour later than I started today. We'll go live at 9:45. You already know the drill with that. And, you know, one more time just to gloat in it for a second. I know the Dulatov fight fell off, but, you know, still did go perfect 4 for 4 with the main card bets here. So feeling good about that. Appreciate everyone, guys. Great stream. Thanks. Thank you, brother. Wait, were there more up here? It's awkward. Ruining the integrity of the show. I don't actually think Jose cheats personally. Have a good one, everyone. Big up Long Island Luke. Thank you, Sadler. Jose cheats on me. That's why I dumped him. Prop quiz purist. Best show. Unique. Keep it pure. Thank you, Jimmy. Jose Youngs has neural link from Elon Musk so he can cheat hands-free. Probably a boomer who doesn't know about caps lock. If you ask him to turn caps lock off, he'd reply, I'm not wearing a hat. LOL. F1 qualifying sessions are greater than UFC early cards. You sound like my friend, bro. Is that my boy? All right, I'm out. Later, donks. I'm out too, guys. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Don't forget, MK Monday, 11 a.m. Live chat Wednesday, 11 a.m. Prop quiz Friday. Watch along Saturday. You already know. Till next time, I'm out of here. Peace.
Yo.
Here we go, evil. Here we go.
Yo. Long Island Luke. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that or the hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that or the hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Hey, yo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York, Strong Island. We get live what you thought, bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook, pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card
Here we
minute.
go, evil.
Who got
Here
the
we
pick,
go.
pick that or the hit. With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick, that or the hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.